YouTube. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good flippin' night, good whatever the hell it is on this planet Earth. Good evening. How's everybody doing? This is not financial advice or anything, just sharing what I'm doing here. Gonna switch this camera to the stock market screen, adjust it here a little bit. We'll see what in the flippin' hell is going on in the market here. Gotta adjust this thing here a little bit, make sure it works a little bit better. Okay, let's see, maybe this is kind of sort of halfway okay like this, I'm guessing. Make sure it just catches it as best as possible here. Adjust this thingy a little bit. Make it as perfect as possible, as best as possible visible here. Okay, I guess it's kind of sort of halfway good enough. Kind of sort of halfway good enough, I guess. Hey, how's it going there, Tommy Hawk? Hey, what up, what up? Alrighty, just flipping logged in. Hopefully, them trolls won't shut down this live stream like they did the other day. Had to stream 3 times to make it work. But so far, it's kind of sort of halfway working. You know, it's pretty good. So yeah, I'm in the, what do you call it? I gotta clean this thing, whatever that is. But yeah, I'm still like, right now I'm in the futures place. Obviously not in this futures place, but on the prop firm. So whatever I'm doing on a prop firm, I survived whatever I've been in last night, so I got a like better balance on that thingy. Because remember, like before I was down close to the, let's see, before I was down close to the my max drawdown or max loss, but right now it's getting closer to the 50K area, so that's good. Got a couple of contracts on that prop firm. Hopefully it kind of works out, you know. But I now see what kind of trades I could do, you know, with the prop firm and with this thingy. But hopefully you're good, doing good in the market there, Tommy Hawk and everybody else. Hopefully everybody's winning like crazy. Let's see, maybe one of the first things on the check, maybe let's see QQQ here real quick. Haven't even checked that today. So that QQQ is down today, 6.18. 618 right now, so down 1.06%. After hours keeps on dipping. That's kind of interesting. I want to say thank you for answering questions. My 2 stock picks gained back their losses and went higher after hours. I know it goes up and down, but it's great to see potential. Awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad the like it went like in your direction here there, John Smooth. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hopefully you keep on winning in the market. That's awesome, man. Hell yeah. Obviously, whatever I do, it's not financial advice or anything, but if something helps, that's good, you know. Hell yeah. Hopefully keep on winning like crazy, collecting them profits. Let's check out SPY. Hell yeah. Hopefully everybody wins here in the market. So even SPY, it's kind of down today, 0.48%. After hours is down 0.13. Kind of interesting. Let's see. Let's check out Bitcoin. Let's see what Bitcoin's up to. So Bitcoin's doing pretty good. Scary for sure, but I appreciate the guidance on getting started. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense for sure there, John Smooth. So which ones are which ETFs are what are you exactly trading right now there, John Smooth 6036? Let's see, Bitcoin. Bitcoin's doing pretty good, 96,000. Like, so hopefully if Bitcoin's doing good, hopefully everything else is kind of doing good, but we'll see. I might add a little bit to this one. Not much, just $1. See what it does. Just bare minimum for now. I just didn't mean to do that one. Let's see. I'll check out, I did like a UGL put on here right now. Let's see if I simulate the return. So it's in a profit right now a little bit. We'll see if it dips down some more. I might We'll see what I'll do tomorrow. But let's see, what day of the week is it? Wednesday. Yeah, so I'm still in the gold short right now. So like I survived from the yesterday's crazy action. Like it's like sailing against the wind. That's kind of what I was doing. I was shorting gold against this crazy uptrend. Still ended up ahead from where I started out with on that. So that's good. And then right now I'm doing the other stuff. OUAMY and SIDU. Fox News did stories today on SIDU, which I'm sure helped. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Well, hopefully it went in your favor for sure. I definitely want like everybody to, definitely win as much as possible and do good here in the flipping market. Look at like at XAIR. Let's see, XAIR. I wonder what that is. Why short gold? Well, I'm strategically shorting it though. Like I shorted it yesterday, I did pretty good. I'm kind of shorting it today, so that's on the prop firm. That's the eval I'm trying to pass. So I'm kind of because it's very high up. I'm just kind of as it goes up more, I double down. And then I'm riding the momentum down with collecting some profits on that thingy. So it's just that if you play it right, you could make money regardless of what it does. You can make money on it going up. You can make money on it going down. But because it's pretty high up right now, like what, regardless of what it does, you could make money either way if you play it right. ZSL short silver ETF. Oh, ZSL. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's another good potential right now because everything's so high up. Eventually, it should dip. It'll at least catch the little dip before it starts going back up. That's kind of how I see it too. There, Tommy Hawk. Hell yeah, it makes sense. So this stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. That's kind of crazy. So it's down today 15%. After hours is down. So like I don't know what it's gonna do. What's it about? Oh, recently went up. So I see. Because it recently went up like crazy, that's why it's kind of starting to go back down. But I don't know much about the stock. It's like a penny stock. Put 10 grand on it. Michael. Yeah. I think that's too risky to put 10 grand on that. Uh-huh. I personally wouldn't do that. It's too risky. It's gonna be kind of like to lose it. So this is Beyond Air Inc. is a commercial stage medical device and biopharmaceutical company which engages in the development of endogenous and exogenous nitric oxide to improve the lives of patients suffering from respiratory illness, neurological disorders, and solid tumors. Okay, so it's like a clinical type deal, but for me, it's too risky. I don't know. I can't say whether to buy, hold, or sell it or anything, but I could see what it looks like, what I think, but obviously not financial advice. Just recently went up like crazy. Maybe that's why it's going down right now. So at the moment on the zigzag line, it's downward momentum, not financial advice or anything, but that's what it shows here. On the RSI, it shows that it's overbought. Sometimes when it's overbought, people start to sell out. MACD is kind of going sideways, so it's hard to tell what it's going to do exactly right now. But yeah, me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. Like, you could do potentially okay, but I don't know too much about it. So, not financial advice too, though. Let's see, ZSL short silver. ZSL might be good, like a good deal to short potentially. Let's see. ZSL. Okay, inverse leverage. Okay, so inverse. So this is the like short pro shares, ultra short. So either play this potentially, or let's see. Yeah, if you're like bearish on it, that'll be a good place to collect money on the downside of silver. But I might add it. I just gotta have to make sure. I need to add a new separate flipping inverse. I gotta. There you go. Create inverse stocks. Inverse stocks, and or just inverse. I'll just do inverse. There you go, inverse. So I added it to that one, and then I'll add like so I know that's inverse, reverse, whatever. And then so if it's gonna dip some more for right now, not the options, but I'm gonna buy maybe $5. So if the silver goes down, I'll be making money on this one. So it has potential. Apart from buying a put or shorting in other ways, so you could short. This is like a short, silver short, I guess. Your order will be queued as market order. Okay, I guess it'll be queued as market order. It is what it is. But yeah, putting 10 grand, I think that's kind of sort of halfway too risky in my opinion. Not financial advice, but it's kind of too risky. But yeah, we'll see what it does though. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Are you not a millionaire yet? Hey there, dear you, Mister. No, I'm not a millionaire. I'm not even close. That's funny. Maybe someday, kind of, sort of halfway, hopefully, but we'll see. Not yet. Not flipping yet. Pudgy penguins. Let's see how those are doing. Them must be hungry. Look, they're in the negative. They're like begging for like them cyber fishies. They want to eat. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I feed the flipping cyber penguins? Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. So I guess the paper wants the flipping penguins to starve. It is what it flipping is. Paper wants them to starve. Gotta let it be. Them penguins might be so pissed they might like bite me and peck me like crazy and turn me into a cyber pudgy penguin man. Like not a good superhero power to have, but it is what it is. I'll try to avoid the bites and pecks from them penguins. Hey there, Maslow. Not much, not much. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you for a long time. How you doing, Maslow? I think the 1000X stuff is right now not on the app, just like how Bitcoin was never easily available to purchase in 2011. Oh, I see. Yeah, that could be the thing. No penguin, I know, right? No flipping penguin. Penguins got it fast a little bit. Got to keep on starving a tiny bit. Oh, that's awesome. Good to hear that. I've been doing pretty good too there, Maslow. Just still chilling on here, trading away. Let me check penguin. Okay, cool, cool. You can check the penguin thing. Hey there, iStock 2030. How's it going, man? Why penguin always down? So penguins, I don't know, like they're just always hungry. They want to eat. They want to eat them cyber dollar bills. Always hungry for them. And then once they eat it, like they make it tank. But sometimes like it makes it go up, but not always though. But yeah, then I'm doing the flipping prop firm thingy, shorting the gold thingy on that, and see what it does. The eval thingy. Hopefully I'll pass that. See what happens. Looks pretty cool. Hell yeah, seeing what's up here. Let's see, maybe get some cyber syrup. See how that looks like. It's down 1.96. Okay, so I might add a little bit of this one just in case, just for the heck of it. Let's see, should I get some cyber syrup? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some cyber syrup? Let's see. Oh, it hid behind the mirror. What the hell? And it says no, it doesn't want the cyber syrup. I guess it is what it is on that thingy. Oh, now the screen switched to the black screen. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of crazy. Switch to the black screen. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that one. Oh, the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy. I might be able to get a little bit of that one. Cyber Puppy's like kind of sort of halfway. Always hungry a little bit. So I don't have too much of it. So just in case, I'll throw a dollar bill to it and then I'll ask the paper what it wants to do. Toss it a tiny little bone and then ask the paper if I should feed the Cyber Puppy some more, and see what it does and see what it says. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Should I feed that thing? That's what it says. Okay, so it says no, but I tossed it a little bone, so it's good enough for now, I guess. But it doesn't want me to add any though for some reason. For some reason, it doesn't want me to add any. Let's see what some other one here. The flipping scroll thingy. I PDT while I'm working. I have lost money because my boss makes me put my phone down. Z-pointer. iPad and day trade while I'm working. I have lost money because my boss makes me put my phone down. Oh, that sucks. That like you got the PDT thingy and your boss makes you put your phone down. That's not fun. Yeah, definitely be very careful about the PDT stuff there. Shib was a rich people troll for years ago. Let it go. I know, right? The rich people troll. I mean, if you play it right, you could still make some money, but I'm not going like all crazy in it or anything like that. How you feel about bonk? Like the bonk thingy, like I have a little bit of that one, but like I kind of treat it like the other cryptos. I kind of swing trade it. I accumulate a little bit like at a time as it goes down, and then once it goes up, I sell it, and then rinse and repeat. I don't make a lot of money with that, but a little bit of that doesn't hurt. That's so like it's kind of like all of it almost kind of the same, slightly different each one to itself. Kind of depends. BBAI. I've got BBAI. I've got one that's quite a bit higher, but I do have it right now. Let's see. I'll ask the paper. Should I flip and feed the peanut the cyber squirrel? Let's see. Should I feed peanut the cyber squirrel? Let's see what it says. So well, I guess it wants that one to starve. I guess no on that one. I guess flipping no on that one. It is what it is. Penguin will go up. I'm 1,000% sure is going up. Oh, for real? That's pretty cool there, Maslow. Let's see. Maybe I should go back to the penguin thingy. Let's see. Where's the penguin? There's the penguin. Let me double ask the. Okay, maybe just in case I'll add like maybe a little bit, like $5 to it. $5. That's all. Let's see what it does. I work 8 to 4:30 every weekday. I can't trade unless I'm at work. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, hey there, Water Buffalo. How's it going, man? How's it going? Hopefully all is well, man. Everybody. Obviously, what I'm doing, that's not financial advice. But I mean, like you could always, if you're like what do you call it? If you can't trade during the day, you got the option for prop firms like this one over here. That's open 24/7, almost 24/7, 23 hours a day to trade. Like I even literally like trade this when I'm in my bed and I trade. So that's another potential. Like if you can't day trade or whatnot, you could use a prop firm, learn its rules, and try to do some of that. Obviously, not financial advice, but it's one of the opportunities that's out there. I'm kind of new to the prop firms myself, but I'm trying it out. I hope you're doing. Oh hell yeah, there water buffalo. Hell yeah, I'm doing good. On my prop firm account, I'm a little bit more up. Are you invested in any long term investments? I've yes, there, Maslow. I've got prop firm. That one over there's the prop firm account that I'm trading on right now. It's the eval I'm trying to pass. But yeah, like right now I'm shorting gold. Yesterday, like I shorted gold and I did pretty good, although it was going up. But with my strategy, it worked out. Like I was down where it says 50,000, 49,000 over there. It was down at 1.48,000 slightly plus. Right now it got back up to 49 something plus thousand. So I got a couple of positions there over there. It says two positions. But I'm kind of doubling down and riding the momentum down. So That's my plan on the micro gold. Obviously not financial advice, and I'm kind of running that on the prop firm eval, trying to pass the eval, see how it goes. Kind of sort of halfway see where it goes, what it does. I gotta adjust this thing a little bit here. Let me see here. What's that? That's the prop firm account over there. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Andrew Roy. Thank you, man. Let me see. Bro, send me the link to my email. Link to your email. Oh yeah, I could try to do that, but like if you don't get the link, can you trade stocks on the prop firm? Prop firm. On the prop firm, you could trade stuff like the prop firm stuff like MNQ, like gold, silver, like the ETFs, like like QQQ, SPY, and all that stuff. You could trade it, but they have different names though. Like instead of QQQ, it's like NQ or MNQ and stuff like that. It depends, but like there's a whole bunch of you could trade like the big ETFs, but on this one you could trade it like 23 hours a day, 5 days a week. So if you pass the eval, you could actually make money and they could pay you. A lot of people do like to do that. I just started doing that, so it's kind of interesting. Like I paid $102 for the eval. If I pass the eval, I could make pretty much unlimited money. There's no caps, not really much rules on how much you could make. It's just that on the profit that you make, you get to keep 80%, and the prop firm keeps 20%. But regardless, it's income, not that much of a risk. Send me the link. I can pass as soon as possible. Oh, nice, nice. But it's Take Profit Trader, the name of it. But when I get a chance, I'll send the link to you. But yeah, it's Take Profit Trader. Do you have a Moomoo account? Yes, I do have a Moomoo account. Yep. Like I don't have access to the link on that one at the moment. Like I literally don't. Like I've got the links to the other brokers that I trade with. I got the what do you call it? I got the links to the Webull, the Moomoo, and the Robinhood apps on my description box, but I haven't created the link to share for the Take Profit Trader. So it's pretty much Take Profit Trader. That one is pretty much Take Profit Trader, and you're using Tradeovate to trade with that. So that's what I'm doing on that thingy. So we'll kind of see what it does with that. They have great analysis and tools. Oh yeah, the what do you call it? The Moomoo. I like the Moomoo app. I don't have a lot of money in it, but I do have some. But yeah, they're pretty decent. Like I didn't use it too much, but I do have it though. You know. So and then I got the Webull thingy too right here, but it needs a password to log in. And then I got the Robinhood thingy right here that I'm on right now. But yeah, right now I'm shorting gold. Right now I'm shorting gold, not on here, but looks like it's kind of doing a head and shoulders, like shoulder, head, shoulder. So there's a chance possibility it might fall some down some more because it was on such a big rip. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but potentially it might do that. So that's why I'm kind of shorting it. I have two contracts right now. If it does go higher short term, if it goes to like 630 or 640, I'll probably add another short to have like what do you call it? Instead of a double down, like a triple down again, and making profit to the downside. That's at least on the prop firm what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Send me the link. They have great analysis. Exactly, that's a head and shoulders. I'm hoping in as short as soon as possible. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, for sure. Because yesterday, like it was crazy the play that I did. Like the nice thing that's like on the prop firm, yeah, it's like if you lose the money, it's a prop firm that you pay for the eval. But like it makes it easier to trade because you're not like 100% tied to the money. Some of it is. So yeah, it makes it a little bit easier to actually play slightly more aggressively than I normally do. Like with it, if it's my normal cash. So I'm up so far from where it was just a couple days ago when it was pretty down. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll pass that eval. We'll see what happens. Or at least I might trade futures. Yeah, I like futures. It's pretty fun. Like me, in my opinion, like I literally like once I'm done live streaming or whatnot, then like I trade from like bed if I want to, just do my trades and fall asleep while trading. But for me, it's worth a shot. It's not you're not like investing too much if you blow the eval. At least it's like depending what kind of eval you get, like it's not that much. Let's see where's Tesla at. Okay, so Tesla's down today 1.78%. So that's pretty cool. That's not too bad. Maybe I'll ask the paper, see if I should add dollar cost average into Tesla. See what it says. Let's see, should I dollar cost average into Tesla? Let's see what it says. Okay, at the moment, it doesn't want me to dollar cost average into Tesla. Okay, so if it doesn't want me to dollar cost average into Tesla, let's see, let's check out the other one. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like 95% chance it dips down from that head and shoulders. Yep, I think it probably potentially will, or it might, but even if it doesn't, I still got another plan around it. Like I said, like if it goes up to like a higher point, then I'll short it from another like quite a bit of a higher point, like triple down from there, and then write it down because eventually potentially should go down. Nothing goes up forever, and then just kind of try to ride some of the momentum down before it starts going back up again, and then go long once it dips enough. But that's kind of like my plan on that. Hey there, Gambart 420. Not much, just trading away here like crazy, trading away, just doing the hood thingy, trading in the hood. Let's see, TSLL. I don't got too much of that. How you doing, Gambler 420? Let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see if I should like DCA into TSLL. Should I dollar cost average into that TSLL? Let's see what it says. I don't know why it doesn't want me to dollar cost average into Tesla or TSLL. Kind of weird. Maybe the paper knows something. Maybe the paper kind of sort of halfway knows something. We'll kind of see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. For some reason, it doesn't want me to get that. That's fine. I could get it later. But maybe I could try to get, let's see, Netflix. So let's see where Netflix is at right now. Check that out a little bit. So Netflix, it looks like Netflix did have a little dip, so that's pretty good. I get to add a little bit of Netflix on a dip. That's kind of cool. I like the dip for sure. Maybe I could add some on the dip. I'm gonna drink some coffee here. Actually, this one maybe before I flip and toss the paper, I'm just gonna add like maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll add like 20 bucks to this one right now. And then I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper says. Cryptos are invalidating my bear thesis. Let's see, 100K, then I'm 100% bullish. 100K, then you're 100% bullish. Nice, nice. Hopefully it works out there, Gambler 420. Hopefully it works out, man. For sure. Let me see. I bought like 20 bucks more of Netflix right now, but I'm gonna throw the paper and see if it wants me to get some more. Let's see. Should I dollar cost average into Netflix some more right now? Let's see what the paper says. Dude, it landed kind of sort of halfway sideways. Kind of doesn't make any sense. So I'll throw it again. It's kind of indecisive right there. Should I DCA into Netflix at the moment? Let's see. Second try. Dude, and this is another no, but it's like in the air. It's like, what the hell? How does it land in the air? Okay, let's try it again. It's being kind of weird. Maybe it's a no. I'll toss it one more time. It's just being all in this. Look, another indecisive no. Why is it so indecisive? Maybe it's being like unsure. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's like, I'll just consider that as a no. So it's 3 indecisive no's from the paper. That's kind of rare, but I guess that's kind of sort of halfway I know a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway I know from the paper. Hey there, Ludicrous Drip. How's it going, man? How's it going? Cheers, cheers. How do you do, Mr. Flipping Paper? Sincerely. Oh, the bot thingy is here. Hey, I'm doing pretty good there. The bot KNT thingy, whatever it is. But yeah, like I did add $20 to the Netflix thing, and then I was asking the paper, and it gave me three indecisive no's about that one. It's kind of weird. So I guess I'll stay away for a tiny bit right now. Then I'll want to check flipping Amazon. Amazon's like one of them sort of halfway decent ones. Maybe I might be able to get a little bit of it. That thing is on a dip too, so I don't have too much of it right now. But maybe I'll add like $5. $5 ain't too bad, I'll be trading in the hood like crazy, but it's fine. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is. And then I'm gonna flip and throw the paper. See what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I dollar cost average into Amazon right now? Let's see what it says. It doesn't want me to do that either. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of weird dip going on or happening or about to happen. It's weird. I guess it is what it is. This one's like more of a kind of sort of halfway, tiny bit, like more of a solid no a little bit on that one. But it is what it is. It said no on the DCA on Amazon. Alrighty, PLTR. Let's check that thingy. Should I add to the PLTR? Looks like that thingy has a little dip today, 0.31%, and overnight a 0.50 down percent. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Palantir Technologies earnings call. 17 days left. Okay. I don't have too much in it, but I'll flip and ask the paper and see what it thinks about that one. Let's see. Should I DCA into Palantir at the moment? Let's see what it says. And it says no, not to DCA into Palantir right now either. Kind of weird. Kind of sort of halfway weird a little bit. I don't know why, but it's being kind of sort of halfway weird. It is what it is a little bit. Let's see, maybe check Walmart, see how Walmart's doing. Okay, Walmart thingy, that's at 119, so it did have a little dip, but like just recently went up quite a bit. If I'll get into that stock, I'll probably try to get it at a more decent dip or something like that. So maybe I'll do something like that. Let's see, maybe I should check out, let's see, GLD, since gold is kind of dipping a little bit right now, which is kind of nice because that's what I'm betting on right now. But let's see, GLD, if I buy some gold right now, I'm going to go against my own bet because I'm shorting it on the prop. If I'll be buying it on this thingy, that'll be kind of me going against my own self, but at the same time, doing what needs to be done a little bit, kind of sort of halfway. Kind of shorting it in one thing, going long in another thing type deal. Looks kind of chill, kind of cool a little bit. Right now, looks like I don't have any of it at the moment of the GLD. But just in case, I'll add like right now $5. Not much. $5 is not much. Very little. Very little to the gold. And then I'm gonna flip and throw the paper and see. The paper wants me to get some more gold. Let's see. Should I buy some more gold? Should I DCA into the gold right now? The gold ETF. So, and the paper says yes. I think the paper kind of sort of halfway knows what's up. It kind of sort of halfway knows it. It wants me to add a tiny bit more of the flipping gold. It is what it is. Oh, nice. So, like, my gold short is profitable right now. That's awesome. Right there, it's in the green a little bit. It was in the red, but right now it dipped so much that it's in the green. Hopefully that continues. Hopefully that kind of sort of halfway flipping continues. Maybe I'll add another $5 because the paper liked this one. Another $5 on this thingy. And then, let's see, check out the flipping silver thingy. Let's check out the silver thingy. So silver, like, obviously was like up a lot, but then that's the flipping futures. I'm not gonna do the futures right now, obviously. I'm gonna go do the iShare Silver Trust. Probably that one. I think that one's kind of sort of halfway worth it. Do this one, and then I'm gonna obviously have my watch list. I don't have a lot of it. but I'm gonna add like a couple bucks. I think a couple bucks is better than nothing for just in case a little bit. And then on top of that, I'll see what the paper thinks if I should add a little bit more to that one, you know. I'll see what it thinks. Let us see. Should I get some more silver? Should I DCA into the flippin' silver? Let's see what it says. So, yep, the paper likes the silver. Paper knows something. Guess I could add a tiny bit to the silver thingy. I could add a tiny flippin' bit to the silver thingy. On top of what I already added to it, you know, I could add a little bit. Maybe add like $3 more to that. For the long term, I think it might be worth it. Hell yeah, pretty good stuff. Okay, maybe I could do another. Maybe I'll go check out some. Let's see here. I'll put on my glasses. So nice gold is dipping. I might have to readjust the play a little bit here, but I might have to wait and see what it does. Let's see here. I got in late to silver. I'm DCA at 67.25. Oh, I see there, Liberty Bins. But like 67.25, that's still not too bad in my opinion, because the way the price is predicted to go up on it like quite a bit, that's still a decent price. Like I'm barely in it right now. I'm just kind of short-term trading it for the most part. But for the long term, I think that's a decent price. But yeah, I'll try to DCA into the silver some more. I like it for the long term. Let's see, metals. Get the metals. Top metals to trade. Let's see, maybe I'll get some. Let's see, which one should I get? SIL. Maybe I'll get some SIL. So that one's up 0.44 today. Last week it's up a lot. So just recently it was up a lot. But maybe I could add a little bit at least. Let me throw the paper and see what it says. Let me see. Should I DCA into the SIL, the Global X Silver Miners ETF? Let's see. Should I DCA into the SIL? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it says yes. It says yes. That means I could kind of sort of halfway do that a little bit. Seems pretty good, pretty nice, pretty chill. So add a couple of bucks, not too much, just a little bit. Oh, not sell. I don't want to sell it. I want to buy like a couple bucks more worth of that thingy for now. Just dollar cost average. It is kind of high right now, in my opinion. I'm probably gonna try to wait for it to go down quite a bit more to get some more of that one, but I do like it. I got in about 2 weeks ago. I bought 8 physical ounces when I could. You can't even buy any physical silver. Oh wow, that's crazy. You got lucky that you're able to buy the ounces like 2 weeks ago. That's pretty cool there, Liberty Bins. That's nice. Hell yeah, man. Later down the road, I could see like silver being super like quite a bit more pricier than where it's at right now. So that's pretty cool. That's nice. Hell yeah. Let's see, maybe some SBSW thingy. Let's see. So this one today, it's up 2.22%. That's weird. I don't have any of that one. After hours is down a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I'll add a little bit. So I don't have any of that. So I'll add like maybe $5 to this right now. Then on top of that, I'll probably throw the paper and see what it wants me to do. DMAT is great mining stock, but it's up too high for me today. Oh, I see. DMAT, I'll check that one out right now after I throw the paper for this thing. I'll check it out. Not necessarily if I'm gonna get it right now, but I'll probably add it to the watch list if I don't have it, and might be pretty decent. Let's see, should I get some of the SBSW right now? Let's see what it says. Should I get some SBSW right now? So the paper says yes, that I could get some. So I guess I could get a tiny bit of that thing right now. Kind of sort of halfway just in case a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway just in case a little bit. Hell yeah, the gold is dipping quite a bit. That's awesome. It's doing good on what I got on it. Okay, so it said yes, I could get a little bit more. So I queued in the order. I'll probably queue in another order to get a little bit more of this. Gold dipping. Yes, I know, right? Hell yeah, there, water buffalo. Hell yeah. It is dipping. See, when the gold's dipping, like my position, remember it's in the red. Right now it's in the green. The two contracts that I got is doing good, and then my prop from account is going closer to the back to the 50K area where it was. So hopefully it goes above the 50K, and then later to where I meet my threshold of the profits. Hopefully past the eval, but that's where it's at. I'm shorting the gold. I was shorting the gold these last couple days, and even with it going up like crazy, I managed like to sail against the wind. That's kind of like what I was doing, sailing against the wind. I mean, shorting gold while it was ripping up like crazy, but and it managed to like be ahead and make profits while doing that. So that's pretty nice. It's kind of risky, but it paid out. Let's see. Let's check out DMAT. Let's check that one out. Let's see what it's doing. DMAT. Okay. So Global X Funds, Global X Disruptive MAT. Oh, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thank you, man. Are you in the trade right now, Water Buffalo? Hopefully you're killing it, making a whole bunch of profit there too, Water Buffalo. Hopefully you're doing good. Make crazy amount of profits. Okay, so this one is 32. So this one's Global X Funds, Global X Disruptive Materials ETF. So today it's up 1.87. After hours 1.15. Yeah, it's doing good. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. 1 week it's up 10%. 1 month it's up 24%. 3 months up 27%. Year to date it's up 14.71. 1 year it's up 122. 5 years it's, well, it's not 5 years because obviously this is listed January 26, 2022, but up 34.28. So it looks pretty decent. Let's see, probably, hopefully everyone good. Oh, hey there, Ludicrous Drip. How you doing, man? Hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm doing okay here. Hopefully everybody else is doing awesome. So I'm gonna read about this. So a DMAT is passively managed to track a market cap weight index of global stocks that produce metals and other materials associated with disruptive technologies. This listed name for a DMAT is Global X Funds, Global X Disruptive Materials ETF. Alrighty. I guess I'll add this to the materials or whatever. Let's see. Not buy. Add this maybe to the metals. Let's see. Or is the top metals? Maybe I'll add it to that. I see. Does this thingy have a dividend or anything? 30-day yield. Yeah, it's 52. Borrow rate 24.25. Kind of interesting. But yeah, I'll probably toss the paper, or maybe I'll buy a little bit, or maybe I'll just throw the paper. It is kind of high up there right now, but I'll throw the paper and see what it thinks. You know, whether I should get some of that or not. Let's see. Should I get some of the DMAT at the moment? Let's see what it says. Should I get some of the DMAT at the moment? Let's see. So the paper says yes. I should get some, so I might be able to get some. Obviously not financial advice, but I'll try to get a tiny bit of that thing, the minimal at least, and then I'll be able to track it and see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Trade, buy, minimal of that one, see what it does a little bit. Hell yeah. Top metals to trade. Netflix cut a deal and apparently own Warner Bros. Oh, really? Netflix owns Warner Bros. That's crazy. Wow. So hopefully, maybe that'll affect it positively. That's pretty crazy. That's awesome. I guess we'll see what it does. That's flipping crazy. But it looks like the gold thing is still kind of dipping. See if it continues that or not. Let's see this one. Microsectors gold 3x leverage ETN. So this is the 3x. This is the one that ETF I think that I'm in. Possibly. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. Hopefully the what do you call it, Netflix thingy does pretty good. Wow, gold is still kind of dipping. That's crazy. Let's check out. Let's see GLD. Yeah, gold is dipping. Let's see. It has some downward momentum, like we saw the head and shoulders thingy. It's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. Let's see, 15 minutes. Let's see, 1 week. 1 week, 4 hours. Yep. The flipping head and shoulders and dipping down. Momentum a little bit towards the downside. Hopefully that continues. Awesome, awesome. It's dipping down a lot. Hell yeah. Let's see, maybe I'll probably. Oops. But yeah, it's dipping, keeps on dipping down. Might close some of these. Okay, so I took some profits. So like with the gold that it dipped, I was able to make it back to the 50K. See, it brought my eval account back to the 50K because it dipped so much. And right now I have one option going right now, shorting it. So I got out short term, added one contract on the gold thingy, and we'll see what it does. So I brought it back up to the over 50K area. So that's good. That's more potential to kind of try to pass the eval. See what it does. See what it does. Let's see. I might add another contract here shortly, but I might wait for it to kind of go back up a little bit. Then I'll double down with another one. Let's see. It's kind of hard to. Let me see. I'll go to the. But should have some returns. Oh, should have some returns. I see. But yeah, hopefully Netflix does do good because I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging into it right now. That's kind of like what I'm doing with that one. Let's see. Let's see here. So if I go to the futures. Yeah, see, after the head and shoulders right here, like shoulder, head, and shoulder started dipping down. Like I pretty much like closed the contract on the top. I added another one, but I might dollar cost average. So, like I said, I made some money. I brought the portfolio back over the 50K area, and then right now I got one more contract. I might double down on it again if it reaches a certain point, and get another contract in to write it up. That's the new one that I'm in, but I might add another one right now once it goes up a little bit. Once it goes up a little bit more, like I said, I'll try to DCA into that one some more. Paper trader, I know, right? SPX 500, I think. Oh, SPX 500. That's funny. I don't see anything happening with Netflix, but should have some returns. Yeah, hopefully Netflix does pretty good for sure. But yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the micro gold to kind of go back up because there's a chance, possibility it might dip some more. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. But once it goes a little bit more higher, I'm going to try to add another short potentially and ride more momentum down. I'm kind of waiting for it to go higher a little bit to do that. It's like going like crazy right now. I don't know why, like it's moving like crazy on the flipping. Let's see. Not sure if I could zoom in on. Oh, I could. I didn't know I could zoom in on this thing. That's crazy. But yeah, like over there, like you can see how it's moving. Like I'll try to zoom in. Like it's moving like crazy. The gold that I'm shorting on that thingy. Let's see if I could find it. 599. I'm gonna try to add another contract on that. I see, there it is. It's moving like crazy on that thingy. 599, 598. Once it goes a little bit higher, I might add another short to it. A little bit here. Let's see if it goes a little bit more higher, might add another one. Okay, I just added another short. I don't know like what if it's gonna be good or not, but just added another one. We'll see what it does. So I'm back into a couple of shorts. If it dips a little bit more, I'll take some more profits. See how much I could potentially make right now. So let me see. What if I let's see what if I put this thingy here where I could kind of view more of what I'm doing on this thingy short term. Even if I kind of zoom it in or zoom it out, let's see whatever works better. So I'm in that one right now. I'm gonna kind of shorting it, long it, doing whatever, but I might add right there. So let's see. So I got two contracts on right now. So I'm currently up. I brought the prop account, the test account, back up to over 50,000 because it was quite a bit lower. But let me see. Moving like crazy. Maybe I'll just have to wait a little bit or wait for it to go up quite a bit more and then add another contract. But oh no, I'll see. I'll just kind of bounce out of that thingy and put this back onto this thingy, while that thingy does its own thing. Zoom out, make sure everything's good on here. So that's pretty cool. I brought the portfolio back up to slightly over 50K on the prop eval. See how it'll continue though. Hopefully it works out. Find financial companies that are not doing well but have serious or good returns. Oh, that could be pretty decent there, a ludicrous strip. Volume is crazy with trading gold. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, for sure. You can milk it, bro. Trust me. For sure, milk the gold thingy, right? That's crazy. But for now, like I do have like a couple of contracts on the prop firm account going, but on this one right now on the Robinhood, like it's kind of risky. If it's gonna go again to like a super crazy all-time high, if it's gonna go back to like 4,647, something like that, I'm probably gonna short it from about there somewhere. I could even short it potentially on Robinhood and just ride the momentum all the way back down to where it's supposed to be short term, and then eventually it's gonna go back up. But I'm trying to catch this at least short term downfall on this thingy. But yeah, it seems to be doing kind of okay. Kind of sort of halfway okay a little bit. Let's see, which one should I check out here? Oh yeah, let me see. I added some of the trades. Let's see what the UG. I did a put on this one right here. Let's see if I simulate it. Also, if I simulate this one, because I did a put. I'm shorting gold on the puts, with the contract. So I got this one in there. Yeah, the gold XAA USD or SUTTUM like that. Wait for liquidity and buy 100 contracts. Buy short as the volume is insane. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I actually bought a put today. See, this is one of my puts I bought. The not directly gold, but the UGL. This is the if I click on it, this is the Pro Shares Ultra Gold Fund. So that's the one I got today. So this is the 2x. UGL provides 2x the daily performance of gold as measured by the price of COMEX gold futures contracts. The listed name for UGL is ProShares Ultra Gold. So I bought a put on this one right here. So currently it's down. Today, like when I had a chance, I bought a put. So the one I got, it's an average cost 360. Expiration date February 2 February 20. Current price 62.72. But if I simulate it, it's actually in a profit zone. So not a big profit, but something's better than nothing. So I got this one earlier today. Hey there, Hassan Wilkins. Hi, and thank you so much. I had to come back and find you page. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for being here too there, Hassan Wilkins. Hell yeah. Hassan contract gold. A contract contract gold. Yes, gold contract. Yep. That's what I'm doing right now. So like I probably should have bought some more, but I don't know what's gonna happen in the morning. But it is kind of dipping. It is kind of sort of halfway dipping. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. Let's see how Lyft is doing. Lyft is down a little bit today. Hell yeah. I see SoFi is kind of down today too, 1.77 today, and then after hours, overnight down 0.80. Let's see, Plug is kind of up. I'm down on the position in general, but it did go up quite a bit today. Hopefully it keeps on going up because I got some contracts in that thingy. Let's see. Let's see how much Pepe do I have. Tesla still down. Tesla, I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, Tesla's still down. It's down 1.78% today, and then overnight is down 0.46. So yeah, it's kind of down a little bit. Still doing this thing. Elon Musk guy. The Elon Musk guy. I know, right? But yeah, it's down a little bit. I think I added or was gonna add a little bit more, but yeah, something like that. Let's see. I don't have too much of this one, but I'll throw the paper and see if it wants me to get some of this. Let's see. Should I flip and get some Pepe crypto? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some Pepe crypto? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says no, so it doesn't want me to get this one for right now. For at the moment, it just kind of, it is what it is a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. Let's see, which one should I get here? Something that's dipping, something that might be worth it. Oh, the meow thingy, the cyber meal, cyber kitty, and the cyber puppy world. Maybe try to feed those critters. Looks like they don't have too much. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it says. And it says yes. So I guess I get to do that a little bit. Make sure them flipping cyber critters don't starve like crazy hell. Them critters, them cyber critters gotta eat too. So you buy like maybe $2 of this one, toss them a couple bones, make sure they eat. Massive dump today on SPY, got trolled hard because it was down $4 and went down another $2, so I kind of misplayed. Oh, that sucks there. I'm sorry to hear that, the Detroit Rollers. Oh man, that sucks big time. Ended up closing 1% away from profit. Now I gotta wait till tomorrow. Oh man, sorry to hear that, man. The Detroit Throwers. Yeah, I'm still playing with the prop firm account, and like I'm shorting the gold on the prop firm account. I've been doing about 1.5K a day. Dude, that's awesome there, the Detroit Throwers. 1.5K a day, that's hella nice profits. Congrats, dude, that's awesome. No, no big deal. That's good. It's no big deal. But yeah, right now I'm kind of shorting gold on the prop firm account. Like doing pretty good with that at the moment, at least. And then just doing whatever I can. I got a little short, gold short on the gold on here too. Jason, MTU. How question mark? How like why the how? Let's see. Maybe if tomorrow pumps, I'll make a lot though. Oh, nice. So are you in like the call options on the spy? Where are you at on XRP? Let's see. Silver hit 93 today. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That 93 is very high. It's insane. I'm in SPY a month out. Oh, a month out. So if you're a month out, it might still do okay, but 22 is that 22 contracts? Oh, 22. Okay, I see. I'm in SPY a month out. So in SPY a month out, that doesn't seem too bad. But yeah, hopefully it goes in your favor for sure. Hopefully it goes up for you. Moderna USD or pounds. Let's see. So out of the Moderna or whatever that is, they got that. I'm not sure if that is that the one that you're talking about here. Moderna INC engaged in the development of transformative medicines based on messenger ribonucleic acid. The firm product pipeline includes the following modalities. Whatever. So, like, are you talking about this one here or pounds? What do you mean by Moderna USD or pounds? I'm not sure. I'm not kind of not sure what you mean by that. Like, let's see, what does this say? 2.53 today, 14% up on 1 week. 1 month it's up 39. 3 months it's up 53. Year to date it's up 30. 1 year it's up, let's see, 15. 5 years it's down 64. Maximum it's up 83. Let's see. Yeah, okay, this one, yeah, American company. Oh, I see. But yeah, like if you're asking like if it's worth it to invest in it, I don't know. Like it doesn't have a dividend. Like it might do good. So the analyst ratings on this one here is 14.8% buy, 66.7 say hold, and 18.5% sell. So looks like not the greatest, not the best ratings, but it is one of them big like clinical companies, whatnot. So like it has potential, but like to invest, it's still risky. Them clinical stuff, they're kind of risky. They could sometimes pop, but sometimes they potentially might not do good for a while. So it all kind of depends. For me, in my opinion, it's kind of risky. I don't know. It's kind of risky in my opinion. Not financial advice though. Right now, it looks like it's overbought. Like on the 1 week, 4 hour, it's overbought on the RSI. MACD, it's like kind of looks like about to start dipping down. The zigzag line looks like also about to start dipping down. But it's way above the Bollinger Band. So, I mean, at least the central part of the Bollinger Band close to the top of it. So it looks kind of too risky to invest in it right now, in my opinion. But not financial advice, though. For me, in general, this one's kind of too risky. Or like Europe, it never dips down. Which one never dips down there? Ludicrous drip. Silver put might pay heavily soon. Yeah, I think so. Like for the long run, I think silver and gold will keep on going up, but I think there will be some sort of correction here, like a decent dip before they go for another decent pump up. I think that might potentially happen. Obviously, not financial advice or anything, but I think that might potentially happen, in my opinion. Not financial advice. But yeah, so the put that I got today, I got the UGL put on the gold today a little bit before the market closed. So if I simulate return, like it's obviously up 19 $2 right now. So this is the one I got, like a put, short-term put, expires in February. Let's see. Uh, let's see, where is it? Oh, right here. It expires February 20th on this one. But obviously I'm not gonna keep it for that long. As soon as it dips to a certain amount, I'm just gonna get out of it. You know. Moderna don't dip down all the time, so it's hard to buy while it's on a low minimum. Oh, I see. I see. But it might be a decent one, but in my opinion, I'd rather me personally invest into something else. But like, it does have potential, the Moderna thingy. I'm not saying that it's bad or anything. Just me personally, I would invest into something else. I see. Do I have this stock as a stock thingy? So I think I don't. I'll probably add this one a little bit since it's at a little dip. Probably add like $3 to this one, and then I could throw the paper. So I got a cute order for this one right now, and I could throw the paper and see if I should add some more to this one, the UGL thingy. You know. Let's see. Should I DCA into the UGL ETF? Let's see. Should I DCA into the UGL thingy? Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment, it says no. Maybe because it's gonna be dipping some more. Maybe that's why. But it is what it is. I added a little bit, but I do have the put thingy on it, so we'll see how that plays out. Kind of sort of halfway see how that plays out. Teledyne Tech. Oh, the Teledyne Tech. Let's check it out. Let's see, Teledyne Tech. So right there, Teledyne Technologies. Okay, let's see. So this one's up today, 1.32%. After hours, it's up 0.92. 1 week, it's up 2%. 1 month, it's up 9%. 3 months, it's up 0.91. Year to date, it's up 10. 1 year, it's up 22. 5 years, it's up 54. Maximum, it's up 5,950. So it looks like it kind of generally is trending up, so it does look pretty decent. WLFI. Okay, I could check that one too. Okay, so this one. So it looks pretty decent. It doesn't have a dividend, but it's fine, but it generally goes up. So the analyst ratings on this one is 69% buy, 31% hold, and 0% sell. So that's the analyst ratings on this one. So I could probably add this one, let's see, to my first at least. Okay, so let's read about it. So Teledyne Technologies NC engages in the provision of electronic and communication products for wireless satellite systems. It operates through the following business segments: instrumentation, digital imaging, aerospace and defense, electronics, and engineered systems. The instrumentation segment provides monitoring and control instruments for marine, environmental, industrial, and other applications in electronic test measurements equipment. For digital imaging segments include the high performance sensors, cameras. So yeah, this one seems pretty decent. I do like this one. What it does, what everything is in the chart, just generally looks, it has like a general trend up for the most part. So it looks pretty decent for even potential long-term investment. Not financial advice or anything, but just my opinion. I think it looks pretty decent for the long term. Maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll add like $5 to it. You know, just in case a little bit. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Yeah, silver down like 5%. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why gold is kind of dipping down a little bit too. Like I'm kind of in a gold short right now. We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. And let's see, then I'll probably throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to DCA into the TDY? Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the TDY at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes, that at the moment I could DCA some more into it. So I'll add a tiny bit more and see what it does. And then kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Maybe add like $3 more to this thingy just in case for now. See what happens, see what it does, see where it goes. Let's see. Let me see the USAR. So the USAR calls sell. So I got one of these. Let's see. If I simulate, that one's down a little bit, but that's like a covered call thingy, so that's fine. Comfort system works. I know, right? Nico, did you see what UAMY did today? Oh, hey there, Gucci the Bulldog. I don't know. Let me check it out. Let's see. UAMY. Let's see. So I got $12 worth of this one right now, but today it went up 13.23%. That's quite a bit. It went up a lot. That's awesome. Hopefully whoever was in it like big time like made a whole bunch of money. Hell yeah. The 13.23% up today. That's awesome. So yeah, after hours is down a little bit, 1.31, but today it's up. So 1 week it's up 10.37%. 1 month it's up 62 for the 1 month, even that's up quite a bit. So 3 months is down 55%. 1 year to date it's up 57. 1 year it's up 477. 5 years it's 1,119. So 1 year it's pretty decent, 477. That's a lot of percent. 5 years 1,119. Maximum 1,054. So yeah, just today did pretty good. Hopefully whoever was in it like did good, all in. Are you all in that one there, Gucci the Bulldog? That's crazy. Well, hopefully you made it out pretty good with it. For real, you think February will be insane? Huh. I should check it out. Maybe it might potentially be worth it for me to add some more to this one, right? I don't know too much about this company, but if you're very bullish on it, you know quite a bit about it, might potentially be worth it. Lados company got good ratings. Oh, the Lados company got good ratings. UAMY promised a documentary but released a 5-minute video instead. Kind of pissed me off. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I see, that's crazy. About United States Antimony. So United States Antimony Corp engages in the extraction, processing, and sale of antimony, zeolite, silver, and gold products. It operates through the following segments: United States Antimony Operations, Mexican Antimony Operations, Precious Metals Recovery, and United States. Okay, so in that type of stuff, I see. But maybe, so it did go up quite a bit. Like I do have a little bit of it, but maybe I could add a tiny bit more. But if like all the metals will dip short term, maybe it might be a good idea to add more on a bigger dip. But right now, it might be worth it to get like a little bit. Because if I know that potential it'll dip, I don't want to add a whole bunch. But a tiny bit right now probably won't hurt. Decent for a leap. I think so. Yeah, I think it has a good potential for a leap. But like the leaps you still want to try to get like at the biggest dip possible, like if possible, you know. But yeah, looks like it's got some pretty decent potential. Yeah. Let's see. So which one do I have it listed under? So mining. So oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. So I do have it under mining, so that's good. Come on, why is it glitching? I have had UAMY since about 80 cents, a few years. My long-term play. Oh wow, if he had it from 80 cents, that's hella nice. That means you're doing very good on it. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see, maybe I should go to the what do you call it? Top metals to trade. Maybe I'll add another metals. Let's see. Maybe I should add some uranium. Global X uranium ETF. Maybe I should add some of this. Okay. I wish I knew about UAMY before it pumped in October. I know, right? That would have been nice if we knew and just, got in that one. That would be hella nice. Global X uranium. Let's see. Maybe I'll get a little bit of that one. Maybe add like $5 to this one. And then I'll ask the paper and see if I should get some more of this one. The Global X uranium ETF. Let's see. Should I flip and get some more of the Global X uranium ETF at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper flipping says yes, that I could get some more of this one. So I guess I'll kind of sort of halfway try to get a little bit more of this thingy and then see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway, see what it does a little bit, maybe get like $3 more worth. October was delicious. Oh, I bet. That's awesome. They look calm for real. I would check out palladium and platinum. Got both a couple months ago, and they have turned out great. Oh, nice, nice. Those do seem pretty good. Let's see, palladium and platinum. Let's see. Let's see, did I spell it right? Let's see. Check out palladium. Oh, palladium. I guess I misspelled it. Palladium. Okay, right there. ABDR. So I guess physical palladium shares ETF. So I'm guessing it's that one. There's different kinds. So I think it's the PAL thingy, right? Let me see. So this one is, let's see exactly. So about ABRDN physical palladium shares ETF. So PALL tracks the palladium spot price, has trust expenses. The listed name for PALL is ABRDN physical palladium shares ETF. So maybe this is one of them, right? Maybe I'll add this one, maybe to the metals. Let's see, where's the metals here? Top metals right there. So today it's up. I'll probably add a little bit of that one. Let's see. So I'll add some of that one. Oh, nice. So yeah, this is the one. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And then, okay, so that's palladium, and then I could add the platinum. Let's see. I think I might have some in the platinum thingy, but we'll see. So platinum, so ABRDN physical platinum. So I think it's kind of like this a similar one, the ABRDN, but just in the platinum form, right? I'm guessing. So I'll add it. Let's see. Let's see. Top metals. And then, so it's up today, down overnight a little bit. So I'll probably add that too. Looks pretty decent for the long run. So I'll add like $5 to this one for now, and then I'll see how it goes from there, and then add accordingly. Kind of sort of halfway add accordingly, but it does look pretty good. Global X uranium, so I added some of that one. Let's see, do I have any of the LAC? So I do have a little bit of this one. It's kind of like at break even from where I got it. I gotta drink some of my flipping coffee. Yummy. Okay, I might add a little bit to this one, maybe like a couple bucks, not too much. And then I could ask the paper. Let's see, should I add some more to the LAC? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see, should I add some more to the LAC? Should I DCA to the LAC at the moment? At least a little bit. Let's see. So it says no, but I did add a little bit to it right now, so it kind of is what it is. I did add a little bit to it, but I guess we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Maybe check the other one here. Let's see. Let's see which one. This one's Sigma lithium. So there's another one of them lithium. So if this dipped a little bit, that means I could add on the dip on it, I guess. You're all over the map, but too much for me. I have limited myself to 10 stocks, January through August. Shave off gains or sell. I never go into New Year with more than best of 5 performers. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense there, Gucci the Bulldog. That definitely makes sense. I don't blame you. It's actually kind of a smarter thing to do, not to have too many. Like I got like I'm over diversified. Come on. A mining company that I have is TMC. Keep an eye on it. It is a bit expensive right now, though. Could go a lot higher based on government regulations. Oh, I see. Awesome. Thank you for the tip there. C Money F5B. I'll definitely check that one out. Okay, Sigma Lithium. I'll probably add a little bit to this one. Not much, but something. And then I'll check out that one. The next one. Okay, the TMC. TMC, the metals company. Okay, if it's the metal companies, let me see. So, TMC, the metals company, INC is a deep sea minerals exploration company focused on the collection and processing of polymetallic nodules found on the seafloor in international waters of the Clarion Clipperton Zone in the Pacific Ocean. These nodules contain high grades of four metals: nickel, copper, cobalt, manganese, which can be used. Okay, so that kind of mining underwater type deal seems pretty decent, you know. Ask the paper. I know, right? Yeah, I could ask the paper. Okay, so I'll probably add this to the maybe the mining because obviously it's kind of like a mining company. Let's see. Where is that? There's the mining. So today it's up 6.69%. Past week it's up 4. Past month it's up 22. 3 months is down 27. Year to date it's up 21. 1 year it's up 628. So in 1 year it's up a lot, like crazy. 5 years is down 27. Maximum is down 22. So I mean, it does look pretty decent, you know. Maybe I'll add $1 to it just to kind of track it better. Add $1 to this one right now, and then I'll flip the paper and see what the paper says. Moses Muhammad for sure. I'll toss the paper and see what the paper says. So I added a little bit just to kind of see what it does. And I'll ask the paper, see if I should get some more. Let's see, should I get some more of the TMC? Should I DCA into the TMC at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes, but obviously because it recently went up a little bit, I won't add too much. But I'll try to add something. At least I'll kind of sort of halfway try to add something a little bit, you know, maybe like a couple more bucks or something. That might be better than nothing. Might kind of sort of halfway be better than nothing. Visible, very true. Although I do have it, I have not gone heavy. It is pretty speculative. Yeah, still, it is kind of risky, but it looks like it is doing pretty good though in general. But let me see, does it have like, so it doesn't have dividends or anything like that. And there's not really any analyst ratings on this one, like on some other ones. It is risky, but like there is a good potential profit. Like, no, obviously nothing's a guarantee, but looks like it might have some good potential. Let's see, maybe I wonder what this one is. A Aurora Minerals. Let's see. So I don't have any of this one queued in. So the analyst ratings on this one's 100% buy. Let's see. So this one has a dividend, 2.54% dividend. About Aurora Minerals, INC engages in development and operation of gold, copper, and base metal projects in the Americas. It operates through the following segments: Minosa Mine, Apeona Mine, the Aranzazu Mine, Almas Mine, and Borborema Project. The company was founded on July 12, 1946, and is headquartered in Miami, Florida. Listed name for AGO as Aurora Minerals, INC common shares. So it looks pretty decent on that one. It's up to date 1.92. 1 week it's up 13. 1 month it's up 25. 3 months it's up 53. Year to date it's up 14. 1 year it's up 138.98. So this is listed on July 16, 2025. So it's a fairly new company, but it looks like it's doing good so far. Looks like it's trending up quite a bit. So I might add a little bit, then I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it. High risk, high reward with TMC. Yeah, I agree with that one for sure. Invest whatever you don't mind if you lose, but then if it goes up, that's a decent little extra decent profit, I have had a few K shares in 2023 and 2024 and dumped it all in October 2025. Oh wow, I see. Food, did you see a good search today? Oh dude, did you see good search today? The good surge on the metals, on the gold, is that the one that you're talking about there? Bear again 36. But yeah, I might buy a little bit of this thingy here, and then I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more of it. I'll kind of sort of halfway toss the paper and see if I should get a little bit more of it. Don't get out. Oh yeah, it was crazy. Like how it moved. Like it went up. Like it made an all time high just recently. Then it dipped a lot. Like I was in the short. Like right now, I'm in the gold play right now. Like I kind of did okay so far. Right now, like it went down, so I was shorting it. Went back. Is going back up a little bit right now, but I'm still, in general, doing pretty good from where I started on that, on the prop firm thingy. Do you use any other brokerages? I will have a good run with the next couple of years, but I prefer other mining rare earth stuff. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, yeah. This is Robinhood right here, but I do have Webull, and I do have Mumu, but I mostly use Robinhood, which is this one. And then like I recently started doing the prop firm trading, which is that one. That's the take profit trader, the $50,000 account, eval account. So I'm trying to pass that, and it's linked with Tradeovate, so I got that. So I'm doing that and doing the Robinhood thingy right now. So it's mostly Robinhood at the moment, and the Tradeovate, the take profit trader Tradeovate deal on that I'm doing. Yep, nice. Yeah, yesterday I closed 400. I'm on a prop account in the evaluation. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome there, Bear again 36. Hell yeah, hopefully you'll do good. Yeah, I'm on the 50K account, take profit trader too. Nice, that's pretty cool. When did you start the take profit trader, there, Bear again? Oh, sub seem like a cool dude. Oh, thank you there, NAHH. Thanks, man. Same to you. Honestly, I'm just on TMC until it pops from deregulation and whatnot. And with the whole government pushback, I don't really think the government will care very much. Yeah, possibly. But let me see. I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks if I should add some more of the AUGO. Let's see what it does. Let's see. Should I DCA into the AUGO some more at the moment? I did add some right now, but see if it wants me to get in some more. So it says no. That means I might have to wait a little bit for a potential dip to add some more to that one. But I do like it for the long term. Obviously not financial advice, but I do kind of like it for the long term. Let's see. I started about 3 months ago, but I blew one account. I currently am running 2 accounts, but trying to take it easy so I don't blow them. Had 3 total. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm pretty new to the whole take profit trader, so that's my first account on the take profit trader. So recently I got it super close. I got it super close to like what do you call it, blowing it, but then it went back up. At one point, see where the number there is. At one point, it got to like the 48,000, slightly over 48,000. I think at one point it got like 48,200 and something. I was close to blowing it, so right now I got a couple of positions going short. I did bring it back up quite a bit. So right now, like it's obviously down, but like I'm doing a strategy to where it doesn't really matter what it does, but I did bring it up like just a little bit ago. It was like close to a bust, close to like 48 even. Brought it back up though. It's kind of crazy. But hopefully it works out. Like hopefully it works out for you, and I'm trying to make it work out for me too here. NBY, I could check that out. Let's see, NBY. Okay, so the Nova Bay Pharmaceuticals, 1198. See, Nova Bay Pharmaceuticals Inc. engages in the development and sales of scientifically created and clinically proven eye care and skin care. Its products include uh, Avinova, Neutral Phase, and Derma Doctor. The company was founded on January 19, 2000, and is headquartered in Emerville, California. The listed name for NBY is Nova Bay Pharmaceuticals. So it doesn't have a dividend. There's no analyst ratings on this thingy. Let's look at the chart. So today it's down 2.45%. After hours it's down 5+%. 1 week it's up 9%. 1 month it's up 303%. So for the month it's up a lot. 3 months it's up 923%. So that's also a lot. Year to date it's up 104. 1 year it's up. So for the 1 year it's up 1,481%. That's a lot of percent for a year. 5 years is down 98.75, and maximum is down. So maximum says down 100%. That's funny. That's crazy. So where was it? The numbers look weird. Look at the numbers. Like, was it really that high, or is like some kind of weird manipulation with this thing? Looks kind of strange. The numbers look too high, almost impossible type deal. But I don't know, it's kind of strange. You ever try options, buy puts, or on on silver? Yeah, I do options. I do options trades, and I did like trade like puts on the silver type stocks. This is aside from mining. I love small modular reactor companies. I got some Oklo at $30 in May of last year, and I think it still has lots of upside. Also, government backed. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. A couple of friends are heavy with it. I just had to take my gains and walk. I love risk, but again, I prefer more of mining plays. Yeah, I think the mining ones are like better opportunity in my opinion. Land mining numbers are so high because of all of the reverse stock splits. Oh, I see. Yeah, so many reverse stock splits. It could do that to it. That's crazy. That's funny. What's the number on the bottom of the big red candle, and then the number of the top, and then we could see the difference. The number of the big red candle. So the number of the big red candle, or that's like on the high, it says for actually on the open and on the high it says 449,000 and four. That's what it says on that one. Then obviously the low and the close are different numbers. 107,187, and the close is 115,119.38. So and then if we go to the which other one, I don't know. All my friends has over 80k shares of TMC. He paid off him mortgage last year. Oh, nice. From the TMC, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, this one, I don't know, it just kind of looks risky in my opinion. Yeah, some major, for sure, some crazy major movement. But yeah, me personally, like, I don't know, for me, it's too risky to get into that stock. Not financial advice or anything. Potentially could do good or whatnot, but I don't know, for me, it seems too risky. That's great. I like TMC, but not that much. If I was tossing around mortgage money, I'd be putting it in IMSR. Pretty risky, but I love it. Oh no. Oh, nice. The TMC. Let's see. Do I have the TMC? I think I might have it. TMC. So the metals company looks like I don't have it, but it looks like I did queue in a couple of orders right now for that one. But like if the growth is good, might be worth it, you know. Like if it's generally trending up, like might be good. And then the IMSR, you probably wouldn't trade it until it at least create a relative equal high, but it looks like it would be a sell at the point. Yeah, almost looks like it. That's the IMSR. Hey there, J Capo. Let's see, maybe I could see what the IMSR looks like. IMSR. Let's see. Terrestrial energy. So that's that. 1062 right now. So one day it's down 2%. 1 week it's up 27. So this one's after hours. It's up a little bit, 90.95. So past week it's up 27. 1 month it's up 27. 3 months it's down 50. Year to date it's up 68. 1 year it's up 5.78. 5 years is up 6. So it's not even 5 years. It's just a recent company. It's listed on October 10th, 2024. But yeah, it looks like it might have some momentum potentially build up on that. So no dividend on this thing. But it looks like it has some potential for sure. Not financial advice or anything, but it looks kind of decent for the long term. What's your day job? Oh, how's it going? Oh, it's going good there. Jay Capo, how are you doing, man? What's your day job? My day job is construction work. I do construction. Maybe look at VZ. Yeah, I could look at it. CRML. Okay. Okay, so I don't know if I do have this one. I got 9.99 worth of this, so I bought $10 worth. But maybe I'll probably might add to it later. This app, this is the Robinhood app right here, and then that one's the Take Profit Tradeovate app. That's the prop firm I'm trading on. So it's the two things I'm using. Okay, so the VZ and the CRML. Let's see. VZ. So VZ is Verizon. Let's see. So Verizon 39.70. So it's up today 2.10%. Overnight it's down 0.33. Past week is down 1.59. 1 month is down 3%. 3 months is down 0.25. Year to date is down 2.23. 1 year it's up 3.57. 5 years it's down 31.20 something, and maximum is down 28.27. So like I don't know, like for a long-term investment, like it seems kind of risky to me. Like if the general trend is down, I mean, from what I heard, it has dividends. Like dividend yield 6.98%. So yeah, you could collect some dividends on it, but like, is it gonna continue the downtrend? That's the question. Because you want to see like some returns, some profits on your money that you invest, and if you don't see any returns or profits if you invest in it, it's kind of risky in my opinion. But this one, in my opinion, like it's more beneficial for like day trading, scalping. When you like trying to short it, make money on the short, like a little scalp, a little day trade, then try to make small money on the upside, like short moves up and down. But for the long term investment, it's kind of risky, in my opinion, for me to long term invest into this one. So like me personally, I'd rather not. But like if I want to, I could day trade or scalp it or whatever, like short term things that I see it potentially doing. But for long term, in my opinion, it's just kind of too risky. Gotcha. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Hey there, Balfour Dawkins. VFF, I could check that one out. Oh, the CRML, I should check that one out too. He was being around 90 cents a share over a few years ago, I believe. He had over 100K shares when he sold it off last year and then bought back in. Oh, wow, that's pretty crazy. How do you learn to read graphs and research stocks? Uh, recommend any books? Look at a whole bunch of videos, like YouTube videos, how to trade, how to options trade, how to all that stuff. Like I'm still kind of new to it myself. I'm still learning, but there's so much on YouTube that you could learn about it. As you see, this is the Robinhood app that I'm on right now. As you see, CRML. Let's check out CRML. CRML. So official metals. So that one might be potentially pretty decent. So today it's up 32.54%. So that's a pretty big move on that one. That's crazy. So after hours is down 1.85. So past week it's up 20%. Past month it's up 109%. 3 months it's down 41.88%. Year to date it's up 127%. 1 year it's up 92%. So for 1 year it's pretty decent, being 92% up. So 5 years, that means it's just recently been listed on February 28th, 2024. So it's recently listed, but looks like it's for the most part doing pretty good. The max return 3.41%, not much, but better than negative. But yeah, just today did a big jump. That's crazy. I wonder why. Flipping crazy. Let's see, there's no dividend on that one. Yeah, but a lot of these content creators just try to sell me courses and stuff. Yeah, like me, like I never took any courses. I never took any classes. Never paid for any training. I just pretty much how I learned is just looking videos, trading, learning and on my own mistakes, learning. And just researching. But like literally just from the internet, you could learn all of it. That's how I learned. I guess good info isn't free. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is. I mean, for everything that I know, like I learned from free. Like I literally didn't pay anybody to learn anything. Like everything I know, like how to trade, how to everything. I never took a single course. I never studied for it. Never did anything. Like what I'm doing, it's like literally what I was able to learn on my own without paying anybody. And a lot of it's from a lot of watching lots of videos on YouTube, Google research, like reading about it, researching, just and actually in the field trading. Like before I even knew I had a lot of knowledge, I actually started trading and learning. Trading and learning on my own mistakes and just figuring it out. Like as I'm trading, as I'm figuring it out, also watching videos and keep on like learning more about it. That's how I learned. Just basically like that. Oh yeah, I see you. Nice. Yeah, I'm not hiding myself. I know the reflection is there, but I could flip it to me. But like the point of this stream is just to kind of point at the screen. I have learned that holding to minerals, special metals, gold, rare earth, the best returns are over a course of a few years. Yes, that's pretty decent too. Like right now, especially right now that it's in a very high demand, like it potentially might do like even better. What did you wish you knew when you first started? What did I wish I knew when I just first started? I wish I knew that like I could do trade like sooner. I guess. I wish I started sooner at least. Where are you putting your money and why? Oh, I'm not really putting it. I'm just investing in the stocks, ETFs, and stuff like that in the market. Yeah, I would say be curious, ask people questions when you can, and look things up when you are wondering things. And earn myself. Oh, thank you there, Darn9162. Thanks, man. Very honest man here. Thanks. But yeah, I'm literally like I learned on my own. Like I didn't take any courses, any classes, and over here I'm just kind of sharing what I'm doing. I don't have any courses. I don't have any classes. I'm just kind of literally trading live, just kind of while I'm trading, talking to you guys. If anything that I do could help you guys, it's pretty awesome. But obviously, at the same time, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't say exactly or literally what to buy, hold, sell, or whatnot. I could help with how some things are done, how some things are traded, but I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say buy this or buy that or do that. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm just kind of being transparent and showing what I'm doing live here on YouTube and chilling with you guys by this cyber campfire, just trading like crazy. Oh man, let's see here. Let's see how XRP is doing here. I opened a Roth IRA on the 2nd of January, contribute 200. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats there, Jay Capo. That's awesome. I don't have a taxable brokerage yet. Oh, I see. But like the Roth IRA is pretty decent, you know. Patience and ability to stomach big dips is a must. Oh yeah, Gucci the Bulldog is definitely right because when you do like trading, especially the short term trading, like the scalping and day trading and stuff like that, there's definitely lots of losses involved in that one. So that's the take profit trader account that I'm using right now, trying to pass that eval. That's uh that's the one I'm on right now. I'm kind of shorting gold on that thingy. But I'm on that one, it's linked with the Tradeovate, and then I'm trading here on Robinhood on this one. But yeah, definitely lots of patience is kind of needed. And then if you guys see me like throwing the paper and stuff like that, seeing what the paper says, that's mostly for fun, and I don't advise or suggest anybody doing that. But I don't mind doing that myself, like throwing the paper and see if I should buy something. You know, like for example here, like should I buy the XRP crypto right now? Like should I DCA into XRP? I'll fill the paper, see what it says. Should I buy somewhere else? So it says no, but like something like this, I don't advise anybody doing because that's risky, and I do it like mainly for fun. But like for me, it kind of works, but it's not a guarantee that will work for somebody else. Though when somebody else does that, and it doesn't work all the time. It doesn't work 100% of the time. It's mainly for fun. It's just to see what the paper thinks, you know. I'm gonna choose VTI 75%. Yeah, VTI, those are pretty cool. It was tough to choose between VTI and VOO. Oh yeah, the VTI and VOO, those are pretty good long term, both of them. You know, VTI and VOO. I don't know if I have these. I don't have these at the moment because I'm doing mostly like the short term type trades. You know, but definitely for the long term, they're pretty good. Like if you look at the chart, let's see, 1 week it's down, 1 month it's up 1.7. 3 months it's up 5.25. Year to date it's up 1.01. So for 1 year, like it's up 17.79%. So still that's pretty decent money to earn 17.79% on your money. On top of that, the dividends that it pays, the 1.11% dividend yield. So that's pretty decent, you know. So if you keep on doing that, adding money to that and compounding and letting it grow, you could definitely do something pretty good with that. You know, VTI, VOO, SCHD, like all of those are pretty good long term type deal. At the moment, I don't have really that much long term because I'm mainly doing the riskier stuff. I'm kind of short term trading at the moment, which, like I said, it's way riskier than long term investment. So this one's pretty decent. It has like a 1.10% interest that you could earn on it. And then for the 1 year on this, for the 1 year, if you had money in this one, you would have made like 18.09%. So it's still pretty decent, more than like any banks or savings that pays if you put money into them, you know. Oh, the retirement. I see. Yeah, for the retirement, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, Vanguard is pretty good. I would to have a minimum 1 million in my Roth IRA when I retire. Oh yeah, if you have like 1 billion in the Roth IRA when you retire, that'll be very nice because that's like pretty much tax free Roth IRA. So that'll be hella nice. S&P 500 has blessed volume. Oh nice. Yeah, the S&P 500 is pretty good too. The SPY. That's I like that one for the long term. On trading platforms. Oh yes, for sure on trading platforms. Hell yeah, but yeah, all of these for the long term they're pretty good. But like for the short, like I kind of mostly trade for the short term, like a whole bunch of stuff I got like mid-term, short term, slightly longer swing term type trading, but like maybe eventually I'll start adding to some longer term positions, but for now it's kind of like swing trade and short term type trades that I'm doing on here right now. We'll see how everything does. Let's see how gold is doing on here. Oh, I should check that NVTS. Let's see NVTS. So NVTS, it's up today 6.19. After hours it dipped 1.29%. We'll see how it does later, but Looks kind of decent for potential long term. The cash puts. I got the cash plus account, HYSA, and Roth IRA. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. That's awesome there, Jacob. Oh, hell yeah. Your 60-year-old would love you even more. Oh, for sure. This is your 60-year-old would love you even more. Definitely, you know. Yeah, for sure. You take care, like while you're younger, you take care of your future 60-year old person for sure. Think in advance for the future. That's pretty smart for sure. Let's see how Palantir is doing. Just picture yourself. Just picture yourself very wealthy from all this trading you do now, and then when you retire, boom, an extra 1 million more. I know, right? For sure. Like all the trading, all the profits from the trading, and then yeah, if you put it in a Roth IRA where it multiplies, yeah, for sure, that'll be pretty nice. Another extra million on top of that. That's hella cool. Hell flipping, yeah. So Palantir. Let's see, how much do I have of this one? I have $593 worth of this thingy. Let's see, maybe I should toss the paper and see if I should get some Palantir right now. See what it says. Let me see. Should I DCA into Palantir right now? Let's see what it says. Should I DCA into Palantir at the moment? So the paper says yes, that I could. It said yes, so I guess I could add a little bit more to the Palantir, to the PLTR flipping thingy. To the PLTR flipping thingy, I could add a little bit more, a tiny bit more, just in case, you know. Kind of sort of halfway just in case. Might be better than nothing. Okay, what else? Oh, Meta. I like Meta, especially if it dips some more. Wow, it did dip some more. I could add a little bit more because I like Meta for the long term. I don't have too much in it. I got $3,614 in it. Or three shares, 3.6 shares, $2,223 in it, I meant. So I'm currently down the position, but it's fine because I'm dollar cost averaging into it. And it's got a little dividend too, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I'll probably add a little bit right now. Let's see, maybe add buy like 10 more dollars to this. Yeah, I could check that NLY here in a little bit. Maybe check out NVTS. Yeah, I do have some of the NVTS. I do like it for the long term. I've been in that one for a while, but I might add more accordingly later. But I'll check out the NLY right now after I'm done with this one. Let's see, Meta Platforms. I'll ask the paper, should I DCA some more into Meta Platforms? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some more of the Meta Platforms right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. So I guess I could buy some more of the Meta Platforms, just at least a little bit more, you know. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes it, so I guess I could add a little bit to it at least, you know, not too much, but at least something, you know, maybe like $5 more for now. Might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Oops. Let's see. I say no to NVTS. Oh, I see. Some YouTuber I watch made a lot recently. Maybe it's too high. Maybe check out NVTS. Yeah, NVTS. I like it for the long term, but like yeah, it is risky. But I like it. Like Nvidia invested a lot of money into it, like billions of dollars. But like obviously I don't have too much in it, but I do have some of it. I like it for long term potential. Not a guarantee, but it does have potential. NLY. Let's check NLY. So the Annaly Capital. Okay, let me see what this is about. So Annaly Capital Management IT engages in the investment and financing of residential and commercial assets. It operates through the following investment groups: agency, residential credit, and mortgage servicing rights. The agency group invests in agency mortgage-backed securities. The residential credit group involves non-agency residential mortgages assets within securitized product and whole loan markets. The Mortgage Servicing Rights Group provides the right to service residential mortgage loans in exchange for a portion of the interest payment made on the loans. The company was founded by Michael A. J. Farrell and Wellington Jamie Denan Norris on November 25, 1996, and is headquartered in New York, New York. The listed name for NLAY is Annaly Capital Management Inc. So it's involved in that stuff. Like, so for the day, it's up 0.71. For the week, it's up 0.78. 1 month, it's up 5%. 3 months, it's up 12%. Year to date, it's up 4%. 1 year is down, up 28. 5 years is down 29. Maximum is down 34. So I see recently started going up here a little bit, but like the general trend is kind of down for some reason. It does have a pretty good dividend, 12 point something percent dividend. So the analyst ratings on this one, so 69% buy, 31% hold, and 0% sell. So doesn't look too bad in that case. It looks like I did used to have it before, but like I don't know if I'll add it or not. Like the general trend looks kind of down, but I'll probably add it to one of my lists here. Let's see, to my first list. But like to invest in it right now, like I'm not saying whether it's gonna do good or bad or anything like that. Like, but in the financial stuff, I got like a whole bunch of SoFi thingy and stuff like that. So that still looks like it's kind of upward trending. Looks like it might move up some more in the short term. Not a guarantee, not financial advice though. But for me, for the long term, it's kind of risky. I don't know. Not financial advice though. Like it still could keep on doing pretty good, but I'd rather invest into other stuff. So 1 week, 4 hours looks like it's kind of downtrending. So if you look at the big picture, it's got like the big head and shoulders, like big shoulder, a head, and another shoulder. Then it might potentially go down. Obviously, not financial advice. Nothing's a guarantee. But me personally, I'm not saying anything bad about this one. Looks like a pretty decent company. But me personally, I'd rather invest into some different company. Um, Okay, I say no to NVTS. Yeah, NVTS, I do have quite a bit of it, but yeah, some people like it, some people don't like it. I kind of, for me, it's worth the risk. Like that, right now, I got 147 shares in this one, so value-wise, $1,465 worth. So today's return, I'm up a little bit, but in general, I'm down on the position, down 156.40, $156.40. So generally, like it's not too bad. I mean, like Nvidia invested billions of dollars into it, and because it's a smaller company, it has more potential to multi-x versus like a big company like Nvidia or like AMD. You know, because when something's small and they start doing good, all of a sudden they could multiple like x their value of their shares faster. For a big company, it's harder to do that because that involves lots of billions and whatnot to make that happen, or trillions, But obviously, it's kind of risky, but for me personally, it's worth the risk on that one. Not suggesting anybody to buy it, sell it, or whatnot. Just for me personally, for me personally, it's worth the risk in that one. Let's see the APLD thingy. Okay, let's check out the APLD. Applied Digital 35.66 right now. So right now it's down 1.66% for the day. After hours down 1.22. Revenue drop fourth quarter was disappointing. Nvidia is willing to partner with anyone just to make money. I'm just not a tech investor. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. There, Gucci the Bulldog. Like I said, it is kind of risky, but like for me, it's worth the risk on that one a little bit. But we'll see what happens. Like I'm not invested. Even if it does go down a lot, I'm not too heavily invested into that one. So Applied Digital today 1.66% down. Past week it's up 7%. 1 month it's up 45%. 3 months it's up 4%. Year to date it's up 37. 1 year it's up 274. 5 years 106. So it looks like it's kind of recently listed on April 13, 2022. So it kind of makes sense, but it's kind of generally trending up, which is which is pretty decent. So for the long term, this does look like it's kind of positive. Everything is risky. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Everything is risky. The whole stock market thing is risky in general. You're right. I know, right? When we were born, it was risky. Oh yeah, it was risky when we were born. Oh man, that's some funny stuff. That's crazy. But yeah, this thing does look pretty bullish for the long term. It doesn't have a dividend, so the 14 analyst ratings on this one's 100% buy, 0% hold, 0% sell. So pretty bullish looks like. So yeah, it definitely looks has good potential for the long term. Oh yeah, excuse me. Applied Digital Corp is a technology company which engages in the provision of development and operation of data centers, which provides computing power, operates through the data center hosting business and the HPC business segments, the data center hosting business segment. Okay, so it's linked in that stuff, which is kind of decent. But yeah, I do like it for the long term. I might buy a little bit, not too much, just a little bit, and then later, according to what it does, might add some more. But I do like that one for the long term. Obviously, not financial advice, but it does look like it has some good potential. Okay, let's see how this one Nova Nordisk. I recently got a little bit of that one. Looks like it's kind of dipping, kind of sort of halfway dipping a little bit. Oh, hey there, Papa T6. Global X lithium battery. Oh, yep, that one. Oops. Global X lithium. Okay, so yeah, I remember I did add this one. I do have it. Like it's up. It went up. Like I didn't get a lot of it, but it is up today. So up 0.04% today, and then overnight it's up 0.62%. So for the long term, I do kind of like this one. I think it's pretty decent. Like the general trend is like upward on that for the most part. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more. Maybe I'll add a couple bucks more. And I could ask the paper, see if I should get some more of it. See if I should get some more of it. Let's see, should I buy some more of the LIT? Let's see, should I DCA some more into the LIT? Let's see what it says. So at the moment it said no, but at least I did add a little bit to it. I did kind of sort of halfway add a little bit to it. So that's not too bad. Kind of sort of halfway, not too bad. Not too shabby. Ford. Let's see, global making money. Nick, I crossed my first 100K today. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hell yeah, Papa T6. Congrats. First 100K. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's amazing. A Ford thingy. I could check that one out. Like the Ford thingy. Looking at the applied, it's on a downturn. I might snatch up a few shares on Friday. Oh, I see. I see. But yeah, I didn't add too much to it right now. But like, if it on the dip, I might add some more. Hey there, Soul 303. Look at all those green candlesticks. I know, right? All the green candlesticks for sure. For sure. I mean, this does look pretty decent. That looks proper still. I think so. Spy 500. Look at that. But yeah, I do like it for the long term. Like I have a little bit, whatever I got in it when started to go up, but yeah, that's awesome that you passed the 100K point. That's amazing. Congrats there, Papa T6. Hell yeah. Let's see. Premium Spodum is 23,000 per T. Crazy expensive. Oh wow. What's uh, what's premium Spodum? So is that like a ETF or a company or something like that? Let's see. Let's see. Premium. It's a premium sputum. Let's see, MNE. So premium sputum. What's that? Unlock available trading futures. I don't think that's it, but looks like they don't have it. Whatever that is. I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Huh, kind of weird. LAC Lithium Americas. Yeah, I like that LAC thingy too. LAT is shit, and my AMPX is a monster at 6 times less than money. Oh, you're thinking the AMPX pretty decent too. I could check that one out too. Let's see, LAC. I think I might have it. I know I used to have the LAC. I'm not sure if I have it right now though. Let me check it out. Let's see. There it is, LAC. Yeah, I do have a little bit of it. It says the minimal, pretty much $1 worth. But yeah, I might add a little bit more to that one, especially if it dips. But I don't know if it's gonna dip or not because it might be on a uptrend. But I might add like $5 more to this one just in case. For now on the metals. Let's see, Amores, Amprius. Okay, see, I could check that one out. The Amprius thingy. Okay, let's see. I'll check out the AMPX and then I'll check out the other one. AMPX, Amprius Technologies. So about Amprius Technologies. Amprius Technologies, INC engages in the development, manufacture, and market lithium-ion batteries for mobility applications, including the aviation, electric vehicle, and light electric vehicle industries. It operates through the United States and rest of the world geographical segments. The company was founded by Mark C. Platson in 2008 and is headquartered in Fremont, California. The listed name for AMPX is Empire Technology INC. So yeah, this one does look pretty decent, you know, so it's not that pricey and looks pretty bullish in what it does. So for the week, it's up 11%. A month, it's up 0.40. 3 months, it's down 16. Year to date, it's up 23. 1 year, it's up 183. 5 years, so it's recently listed. Looks like listed on September 16, 2022. But yeah, it looks pretty decent. And then obviously the maximum is like whatever that is, 14 point something. But yeah, looks kind of nice. So it doesn't have a dividend, but the 7 analyst ratings on this one, they're saying 100% buy, 0% hold, and 0% sell. So it looks pretty positive for the most part, you know. So I'll definitely add it to one of my, let's see, top stocks to trade, and then I could buy some of it. I'll probably get at least one share of it, and then we'll see what it does. Change this to the shares, buy one share. Okay, that's done. Switch this back to the dollars. Trump eased the emissions requirements for California and lowered tariffs for auto companies that manufactures cars in the U.S. Oh yeah, he did make it better for that type of aspect. But we'll see how everything goes though. Hopefully everything will play out pretty good in general. Gotta drink some tea and coffee here. Kind of dehydrate a little bit. UAMY, LAC, AMPX. I plan to buy a building this year. No, buy a building this year? Nice, nice. That's pretty cool there. Gucci the Bulldog. Is the battery farms that's exploding lithium price. I think the batteries in general are like in high demand and high value. So like I could potentially see it kind of to continue going up in value, but obviously nothing's a guarantee though. But it does seem kind of decent, you know. Kind of sort of halfway kind of decent. Let's see. Let me see, what do I have in the metals? I'll have an elevator full AMPX batteries. Nice. Elevator full AMPX batteries. Sounds pretty cool, pretty interesting. So maybe I'll add another random, not a random, but let's see, top metals to trade. One of the other metals. Let's see. I wonder which one is the HYMC. Do I have any of that? Highcroft Mining. So I guess I had mining in the engaged in the exploration, mining, and development of gold and silver properties. The company was founded on August 28, 2017 and is headquartered in Winnemucca, and the listed name for HYMC is Highcroft Mining Holding Corporation Class A common stock. So yeah, this one looks pretty decent too. I don't think I have any of this one. So let's look at the chart. Today it's up 1%, 1.6. After hours down 0.56. Past week it's up 22%. 1 week it's up 161. In 1 week, 161% up. That's a lot. 3 months it's up 327%. Year to date it's up 44. 1 year it's up 1,567%. That's quite a lot too. So 5 years it's down 56.43, and maximum is down 64.42. But if you could look at where it was, looks like it was pretty high up there. So if it goes back, right now where it's at, it's like a tiny little green candle. But in general, if it goes back up to over there somewhere, that'll be pretty cool. Back to like $139.20, $161.71. If it goes back to that, that'll be pretty nice. You know, so maybe I could add a little bit more to that thingy just in case. Maybe add like $5 right now. Obviously, this is not financial advice or anything. I'll add a little bit to that thingy. No, for me, catch you tomorrow night. Okay, have a good one there, Gucci the Bulldog. Hell yeah, have a good one, man. 55 so coming out China with him sold 100K recently. Oh wow, that's crazy. All an elevator and falling books. That's pretty cool. All right, then I'll ask the paper, see if I should get some more of the HYMC. Let's see. Should I get some more of the HYMC? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Well, that was kind of weird how it landed, but it said no. It kind of sort of halfway says no a little bit on that thing. Kind of sort of halfway says no. Alrighty, I guess I'll switch to the next one here. Let's see. Maybe this one, United States copper. So like, yeah, it's up today, 1.63. Then after hours is down a little bit, but maybe I could potentially add some of this. United States Copper Index Fund. Okay, so about United States Copper Index. So copper tracks a rules-based index of copper futures contracts selected based on the shape of the copper futures curve. The listed name for copper is United States Copper Index Fund. So yeah, it does look pretty decent. Let me look at the chart here. So copper, let's see, 1.63% today. It's up. After hours, down 1.84%. 1 week, it's up 4.71. 1 month, it's up 10.54%. 3 months, it's up 19%. Year to date, it's up 5. 1 year, it's up 35. 5 years, it's up 66. Maximum, it's up 46. So it looks pretty decent. So I might flip and add this. Let's see. I would put like $10 into this thing right now. And then I could ask the paper and see if I should add a little bit more to it. I'll ask the paper and see if I should add a little bit more to the copper thingy, see what it says. Let's see, should I add some more to the United States copper thingy? Should I DCA into that one right now? So it says yes, that means I could add a little bit more to it. I could kind of sort of halfway add at least a little bit more to that thingy. So it's pretty cool, not that bad, looks pretty decent. kind of sort of halfway decent, so I might add like another maybe $3 to that. Obviously, nothing that I do here is financial advice. This is just I'm sharing what I'm doing. But hopefully it does pretty good. Hopefully it does well. Let's see. I like AGQ for long. So if gold or if silver is dipping right now, I could potentially add a little bit to it, and then add a little bit to it, and then like if it dips some more, I could add a little bit as it dips some more. I could add a little bit on the dips, like dollar cost averaging potentially. But yeah, just today it's up 15.75%. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's flipping a lot. Might just get add a tiny bit of minimal to it right now. Okay, hey there, Lance Briefcase. What up, homie? How is prop eval account? Oh hell yeah! How you doing, Lance Briefcase? How you doing, man? Glad you made it over here. So my eval is doing good. Look at the balance. I brought it up. It was actually over. It was actually over 50,000 today at one point. So I brought it up. See where it's at? It's like 49,900 and something. So like while I was shorting the rip, I was kind of like sailing against the wind. That's what I was doing. See over here, I got a couple more contracts going right now, so I'm still in it. I brought the amount back to like almost the break even, slightly higher. It was over 50K at one point today when I was trading, but yeah, I brought it back up over close to 50K. So it's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. My plan like it panned out. It played out pretty good. Beast, you're going to get a feel for it fast. I think I knew you would love prop trading. I know that's awesome. Thanks for recommending this one to me. It is pretty interesting. The thing is, it's easier to trade it because yeah, you have a little bit of your money in it, but it's not like you're blowing all your money in it. In case if something happens. So I could easily like how I predict the movements. I could easily do the plays that I want to do without like risking a whole bunch of capital, and still I'm not trying to lose, but you're like less scared to do the plays, and just do it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's crazy how like it went back up. Like right now I'm in the short again on that thingy. Yeah, it's really cost effective. It's the only real way to learn, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you're right there, Lance Briefcase. I think you're right. Like before, like I was doing the features on the Robinhood, like you could see up thousands or down thousands and stuff like that. Like it's kind of crazy because you're all like your cash on the line. On there at least it's just a eval thingy that's on the line. But yeah, it's crazy. Like literally, what I was doing, I was like sailing against the wind. Like shorting, like all of that is just by shorting. I was like shorting it like crazy. Like small shorts in between the uptrend. Yeah, but you can't just add half dozen micros. Yeah, but you can't just add half. Oh, so I can't add half a dozen micros, right? Because you could add multiple contracts on top of that, right? Because sometimes when I trade, like it goes up when I'm shorting it, like once about to go down some more. Sometimes I double down, on the down move I collect some more, and then like I go in and out. Like I have at least one contract or two contracts in there all the time, like kind of like runners. I have runners in there all the time and see what they do and where to get in and out type deal. So I literally like I closed the position today right before two. It was like 159 and like a few seconds left. I closed the position, not to blow the account. And then like once it opened, the same like exactly at 3 o'clock, I entered back into the plays. So I was like pretty much literally playing it the whole time. Hell yeah, profit is profit. You can't add a bunch with your own capital. Oh yeah, yeah, with your own capital. Yeah, that's the thing. You're right. At first I thought it's about the prop firm, but yeah, with my own capital, you can't add too much because you have a limit. On the prop firm, it's way easier to do that. So yeah, like definitely a little bit more options on that. That's hella nice. Props allow you to add contracts and scale out. There's none of that with your own funds unless you have mad cash. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's the one thing I like, the prop thingy. You know, like definitely I'm gonna try my best. Look, it went back up over 50K. Look, it reached over 50K right now again by shorting it. So it's doing good. It's moving like crazy. Hopefully hopefully I pass the eval. That'll be pretty interesting. Then get the buffer zone, and then on top of that, see when or if it'll actually pay out. You know. Yeah, but yeah, it is pretty interesting. I like it. Let's see, maybe add some more silver on the dip. What about you? How are you doing on the props? Like, are you still working on getting some of the first payouts there, Lance Briefcase? Hopefully you're doing pretty good with them too. Global X Silver Miners ETF. Let's see, I have one queued in for that one. I might add a little bit, so $2 queued in. So if it's kind of dipping right now, I might add a little bit, not too much, but at least a little bit. Let's see, trade buy. Maybe I might add another like $3 to this one, the silver metal stuff. See what it does a little bit. But yeah, the prop firm, if you follow the rules on it and stuff like that, like it does, looks like it does have some good potential. I'll just keep on running that thingy as much as I can and see what I could do with that thing. Still me being kind of like a newbie and stuff like that. See where it goes, you know. Kind of sort of halfway see where it goes. Like let me see if I click on the futures here. But yeah, pretty much today, like it made this weird double, went up. So like I was shorting most of it. Then I did pretty good on this downfall. I collected quite a bit. That kind of made me get to the 50K, back to the 50K. And then right now I'm still kind of shorting this on and off type deal over here. So eventually, once it dips to a certain point here, I might go long for a little bit and then go back short from somewhere over here, maybe assuming that it might go something like that. Like obviously not financial advice or anything, but I might try to go that. We'll see if it'll work out or not. But yeah, I saw this head and shoulders thing. I was like, man, for sure it's gonna dip. And yep, like then I kind of started doing the more of the short contracts on it, made some money. But right now I'll just kind of see what it does, stay in the play, and adjust it accordingly. Um, but on the Robinhood one, I'm probably not gonna do a play yet because on this one, like if I see something more guaranteed, I'll probably try to do. But meanwhile, I'll add some shares, some crypto or whatnot in this thingy, and I'm trying to pass the eval. So eventually, I might have to bounce out of that one and reverse the trade for a little bit on the prop firm. The hype. Let's see. Maybe I should add to this one. So I don't have too much in this one. The position I got's down 6.74%. Robinhood. Okay, hyper liquid. Maybe I should get some of that. I think that might be, especially right now that it's on a dip, might be a good potential to add a little bit too. Let's see, probably add like $2 more. What do you think about silver? Is it finished? What I think about silver, obviously not financial advice, but like my opinion, what I think. I think short term there might be a little pullback. I'm not sure exactly how far it's gonna go back, and kind of similar with the gold because they kind of move similarly, not exactly the same, but kind of similarly. But I think they'll pull back down a little bit. But for long term, I think it's gonna make new all time highs this year, and keep on obviously trending up. some more. It's my opinion, not financial advice though. I think it's gonna do that. So like right now I'm kind of short term. What do you call it? Shorting it, like, but like once it reaches a certain point, I'm gonna go long with it. But at the moment, I'm trying to catch the highest point possible and trying to short it to a certain point where I could go long again. But I think it'll go down a little bit before it goes back up. You should deploy some cash in big AI tech names, maybe add to Google and Meta, PLTR. Yeah, I think that's a good idea for sure. I added some more to Meta today, like recently on the live stream. I wanna also add some more to the Google and stuff like that. But like I said, like I'm trying to take it easy on some of these big ones because potentially there might be a market correction or a crash or something crazy. So like I'm kind of waiting for that opportunity. While I'm waiting for that opportunity, I'm kind of trying to DCA into some metals a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit, and then like still have cash to be able to deploy on a dip when there is a dip. That's kind of like roughly my plan around that thingy. But but yeah, I do agree with you. Having like for the long term, all those Google, Meta, all those Max 7 stuff, I think all of those will be doing good for the future. Let's see the hype. Should I buy some crypto hype? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some of the crypto hype? So it says yes. So this thingy says yes. So I guess I could add a little bit of the hyper liquid. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah, some hyper liquid. Get some of that. Let's see, buy maybe like $5. Yeah, like $5. I think it's kind of worth it for now. Yeah, hopefully. I know, right? For sure, they're great, Dave. E5E. Bro, Bloom Energy is up 50% year to date. Yeah, 50% year to date. That's a lot before summer. Silver will spike again, and with volatility, should hit 120, 150. Yes, like I said, I think it will go higher silver later down the road, but I think there will be a little dip before that point. In general, I'm bullish on gold and silver on both of them. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, the Bloom Energy. Let's see, Bloom Energy. So Bloom Energy. So for in 1 year, Bloom Energy in 1 year, it's up 459%. That's what it's saying on here. Up that much, it's like crazy. I see Bloom Energy up 50% year to date. So year to date, yeah, it's pretty close. So on Robinhood here it says 41.78%, but yeah, it's pretty close. So like yeah, almost 50% year to date. That's year to date. That's like right now, like literally, that's not even a month because obviously it's just the 14th right now. But it's crazy. Regardless, it's crazy how much it went up. Oh come on here, I'm checking. Okay, I did an order on the. Okay, so right now I switched my. You know how these are alerts from the trades I did. So I don't know if it's gonna do well. Like I kind of reversed the trade here a little bit. I'm not sure if I should reverse it or not. So right here, like I was going short. Now I'm trying to go long for a little bit over there. So right now I reversed the trade there. I'm trying to go long for a little bit. We'll see what it does on the micro gold. But yeah, see like my balance right there on the prop firm, it's up to like 50,100 something. So like I brought it back up. Remember, it was like so close to the max loss. It was so close to that, but then I brought it back up to over 50K. You know, that's kind of crazy. Like I was in the play. I was in the play inside the prop firm. I was like pretty much nonstop in it, like the whole time. That's my nuclear substitute play. Nuclear takes too long and produces waste. Bloom is clean energy through hydrogen. Yeah, I definitely like the bloom energy for the long term too. Looks pretty decent. Nice. Stay nimble. Move with the markets. Yeah, that's amazing and so fast. Yeah. Hey there, legendary Valley. But yeah, like right now, like I stopped. Thank you, Dale Lance Briefcase. I stopped the short and I started going up because I think the momentum might go up. It started to move up a little bit. Right now, I'm going long, and it's adding to that. We'll see how far it goes up, but like I'm just trying to catch as much waves as possible and try. I'm trying to play it as safe as possible. But obviously, I can't make too much profit all in once at once because then like because 1,500 is the most I can make at once because the profit limit is 3,000 and I can't exceed half of that profit in one trade. So I got to make sure I don't exceed that if it does come to that point. Hey there, legendary. How's it going, man? But yeah, at the moment, I'm going long on that one. We'll see what happens. Bloom Energy. So I got $14.30 of that. Yes, the 50% rule. Yep, you're right there, Lance Briefcase. Let's see, I'll take some profits right now. Oops, I actually did a short when I was wanting to do another one. But yeah, right here I'm doing some trades on this one. Let me see if I can zoom in. Accidentally, I was like, I got out of the play. Okay, now it's good. I'm gonna probably get out right there. So I'm trying to do that one. Come on, and go long for a little bit. Come on, can do it. Just waiting for it to dip a tiny bit and then go. Come on. It doesn't want to do that. It's about to do that. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it did it. I'm just gonna bounce out. Okay, got back in the trade. We'll see what it does. I just wanted to kind of record what I'm doing. So right now, like I switched back to going long for a little bit. We'll see what it does. I'll just try to take it easy and a little bit of time. See what it does. Everything smooth. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Everything smooth. Hell yeah. You can set a cut off. The right side of Trader has a shield with an exclamation mark. Click on that and set a daily profit limit. Okay, right side exclamation. Let's see. Is that like a, is that from this screen itself? Like there's an exclamation mark where I could click on, or let's see. I'll have to look it up, but like I think I know what the limit is, not to pass it. I'll just regardless play it safe and stop at a certain point so it doesn't exceed it. But the exclamation mark, is that like on the take profit trader site, or is that on the TraderVate site? What's your Instagram? I don't really have an Instagram. Like I don't do much of the social media stuff. Why are you sleeping on CTX, bro? On the CTX? What's wrong with the CTX thingy? Is behind Trade help tag. Oh, Trade help tag. I see. Let's see. Okay. Well, I'll try to find it later. Trade help. Oh, so behind that tag. I see. So let's see. Let's see. I'll zoom it in here a little bit. So it's behind this one, right? The help thingy. Let's see. See this thing. Oh, the what the hell? Oh, I don't want to do that thing. So I get rid of that. Oh, so I gotta move that thing if possible. I don't know if I'm able to move it or not. Oh, come on. It's not letting me even move it. So, but yeah, the exclamation thing is there. I just kind of got to carefully click it. I see. Oh, hopefully it's not going to mess it up. Let's see. Take profit, eval, add trading, add, add trading account. Let's see. Let's see here. It's behind Treasury Hub. You got it. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, there, Lance Briefcase. So a daily loss limit. Let's see what's that. So daily loss limit. Let's see. Calculate based on net profit and loss starting at 6 p.m. and at 4:45 p.m. The next day, next profit and loss is monitored in real time and includes open and realized P&L fees and commissions. Oh. So daily profit trigger. I should do that one, right? The daily profit trigger, weekly profit trigger. I should do the daily one, right? Weekly loss limit, daily loss limit. I don't want to do the loss limit, but I could do the daily profit trigger. Let's see that one. The computer is super slow though, so I could do 1,500 on here. Let's see. 1,500. So right there, 1,500. That's the max that I could do. I set my daily loss to three to 500 and profit at 1,500. Oh, okay, I see. So I did that makes sense. So the max profit daily profit trigger 1,500, and let's see, weekly daily loss. The loss thingy, I'll probably let that be for now. Weekly loss. Weekly loss limit. I'll just set that be as is. Weekly profit trigger. So I'll just have that one, just not to exceed that thingy. Or maybe the loss thingy, it's probably good to set it up too. Maybe the weekly loss I could set it up to. Let's see. Daily loss limit. Yeah, I'll just leave that one be. I'll just generally not try not to lose a lot, But I'll save. So weekly profit trigger, I don't need that. So I'll save, I guess. Okay, so it's saved. At least it won't exceed my 1,500 in that case. So let's see. How do I get back into the? Okay, I'm back in the game. So right now I set. I've got it set, and we'll see what it does. At least. Yeah, at least if I reach the profit for the day, at least it won't exceed it. I started without loss limit there, then realized it helps the account survive to see a few days instead of one bad day. Oh, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, it definitely makes sense to me, But for right now, I'll kind of leave it as is, just not to make too much profit in a day. The loss thingy I could try to manage, although obviously anything could happen. But yeah, I'll kind of see what happens. Okay, so let's see. Did I queue in an order of this one? Oh, yeah, I already have $14.30 of that one. But yeah, thanks for helping me out with that one there, Lance Briefcase. Just in case something goes crazy and it starts going into a crazy profit zone, it'll kick me out before I make too much. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's up quite a bit today. Just hopefully it won't exceed too much. But yeah, maybe I'll add a little bit to this one, like $3 for now. We'll see what it does. Hopefully it works out. Okay. So yeah, I was going short right now for a short time. I'm going long for a little bit. and then eventually I'll reverse and try to go short again. So I'm kind of going back and forth with the gold thing, trying to ride the waves. Obviously, you can't catch it 100% pretty good, but trying to do whatever I could possibly do. Let's see, Bitcoin. See how Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's still kind of keeping its, 96,000 area. Not doing too bad. Doing pretty good. So I think I recently sold out of it a little bit. I might add to it a little bit. Maybe I'll ask the paper, see if I should add to the Bitcoin thingy. See what it says. That thing's down. Let's see. Should I add to the Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Should I add to the Bitcoin position at the moment? Let's see. So at the moment it says no. Maybe because it might kind of sort of halfway dip a little bit, so I got to be careful with it. Got to sort of halfway kind of be careful with it. Let's see, maybe I'll check out, let's see where Google is out here. Let's see. Yeah, I do like most of the Mag 7, like the Google, the Meta, the Amazon, the pretty much all of them. But like I'm trying to play it safe a little bit here, short term. But definitely I'm long term bullish on them. But after like there's gonna be a potentially a pretty decent dip on, I try to get more at a dip. But obviously nobody knows for sure if that's gonna happen or not. But in my opinion, I think there will be like some kind of market correction or dip here shortly. I'm not sure how soon, but maybe. Like nothing's a guarantee for sure. But we'll kind of see what happens though. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Let's see. Alphabet class A. So I might add a little bit to this one, like a couple bucks. Let's see. Gold short or long right now. Could break down right now. Oh, so you think it could break down like right now? I don't know. Right now, I'm in like a small contract. I'm in a long right now, but I might reverse that and go short. Let's see. I might reverse that and go short because I think it might start dipping down some more. But short, like I have a small position, small contract right now. I'm going long, but I might switch that in a little bit. Let's see. I'll wait a little bit and I might switch to the short again in a little bit, but I'm kind of at the moment long on it. Wait for the next 2 minute candles. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Play INDO long term. It's bouncing some already. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of at the moment in a long, but we'll see what it does though. It is kind of bouncing a tiny bit. Let me see. I'll throw the paper and see if I should add some more to the, what do you call it? Okay, right now I kind of reversed into a short. I'm not sure if it's gonna do good or not. Right there. I don't know what it's gonna do, but kind of trading on that thingy. Yeah, buy some good shares. Anybody trading overnight has half. Brain, this guy is a clown. What the hell? Okay, looks like it's at a profit right now. Okay, so I'm in this thing right now. Okay. So I'm going short on it right now, so it looks like it's doing pretty good. But I'll wait just a second here. Let's see at first. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot. So right now I'm going short. So right now, like I closed some positions. Right now I'm going short. Let's see.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So right now I entered into a short. I'm not sure how that'll play out. So right now I'm in the short. So I'm going back and forth in the short, long. Let's see. Futures trade online. CG66. If you. So I blocked that CG66397 guy. Seemed like a troll. At least I timed him out. But yeah, right now I'm in a short. So right now it's like down a tiny bit, but we'll see what it does. It's kind of hard to catch all the moves, but I'll see what it does. I'm in a short at the moment at this point. But you're buying some good shares for the long term for sure. It's worth it. Okay, so yeah, for right now, while that thing's doing its thing, I'll probably might change it out a little bit. What's your strategy here? It worries me because it looks a bit random and that could end up bad for you. However, I understand there could be more to it than what I'm seeing. Just curious, no hit. Oh, I understand there, Gasly. Uh, I'm kind of tracking gold a little bit pretty closely, so I'm like, nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do, but I kind of got a plan a little bit behind what I'm doing. Yeah, he's not very nice at all. I hate nasty people that just drop in the chat with nasty BS. Oh, I know for sure. That's what I mean. Some trolls I give a little bit of time. You know, sometimes they kind of see the atmosphere. They see that there's chill, nice people on here, and some of them they kind of change to a better person. Some trolls they're like you could see they're pretty bad from start. You know, it's that's not worth even trying to, you know, do anything just to block him. But yeah, well, the strategy behind this, I'm kind of obviously I was shorting it for a while, and then right now I'm kind of trying to catch the waves up and down, whatever it does. Obviously, it's risky; you can't catch everything 100%. But then, like at the moment, I'm obviously going short. But like I did bring up the portfolio. It's pretty down. Like right now, it's still at see, just a little bit. I showed it was like at under 50,000. Right now, it's over 50,000. So it's still like not doing too bad. But I'm trying to play it safe. Obviously, this is like a prop firm thingy, but we'll see what it does, how it plays out though. I think I kind of getting the hang of it a little bit. I just definitely got to be careful, but we'll see what it does and see what happens. Okay, so while that's doing its thing, I'll probably go back to my Robinhood thingy and do the Robinhood trades. But right now, short term, I'm on a short. I might add another short, but I think at the moment it's too risky to double down in this point because right now, like obviously, it got the. I'm looking on the there's that like I'm looking at the gold thingy on my phone too. It's tracking it, so it's looks like momentum down, like downtrend momentum. We'll see for how long that'll last though. But yeah, I'm on a short, and that's obviously my tablet right there. But we'll see what happens though. Kind of see what happens. I'll probably switch back to the Robinhood thingy, and that one there I'll just let it be for now. And then let's zoom out of this thingy here. Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that I could zoom in and out like while live streaming on the phone. On the That's pretty cool that I'm able to do that. But yeah, I'll just right now since I set the limit, the daily profit limit, I'll just stay in the trade like the whole time. Obviously, get in and out when it closes and opens, but definitely try to like get the profit as fast as possible. You know, to get it into the payout zone. Oh, thank you there, Glassly002. Thanks, man. Where's Netflix lately? Let's see. Netflix. Let's check out Netflix. I think Netflix dipped a little bit more. I actually added to the shares a little bit. Netflix, it dipped some more today, 1.99%. Overnight, looks like it went up a tiny bit. I did make another queued in order for market open because, like, for the long term, I'm bullish on it. Even if it does dip a little bit more short term, I'll probably just add some more to it. Obviously, not financial advice, just kind of what I'm doing with that. So I'm bullish on it long term. But like yeah, it's at 88.83, dipped 1.99% today, and overnight right now it's up 0.35. But yeah, in general, I think it'll eventually go back to where it came from, in my opinion, not financial advice. I think eventually it'll go back to the 124 and stuff like that, and even higher. Like I think it's pretty decent for long term. XRP, guys, buy STRC alone per share each month. Oh, the STRC. I wonder what that is. The STRC thingy. Let's see. STRC strategy INC variable rate Series A perpetual stretch preferred stock. Oh, I wonder what that's about. Is that like a dividend stock? I'm guessing. Next, you need to figure out what ATM setting worked best for you. You should have a stop loss and profit target at the money setting or right of the sell ask button. Check it out. Okay. The at the money the let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the that thing right there. You set it to whatever you want, right? Let's see. If you get in. So over here if you tools so off on you figure 3, 6, 9, 12 months more. 3, 6, 9, 12 months more. 3, 6, 9, 12 months more for the what? Let's see. So let's see this thingy here. Okay, so ticks. Okay, so ATM at the show in ticks type stop. So I gotta figure that thing out. So take profit. Oh, so I could set a thingy where to take profit. Oh, okay, I see what you mean by that. Stop loss. Oh, okay, that's cool. Thanks for letting me know about this one. That's pretty handy. So I could set it up, turn it on, and it'll actually do that thing. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then on this thingy, that's day. Let's see, good till canceled day. So right here, flags, day, get till canceled. So release, on, off, cancel, on, off. So yeah, the main thing is this one right here. I could set it to whatever percent or ticker ticks that I want to take profit or stop loss. Each month it pays $11 for each share. Compound that. Oh, $11 for each share. That's not bad. Let's see. How do you decide at the strike? $40 higher etc. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12 month. How are you talking to me there, Ford Mula One Ford, or you can have different ones to choose from? You just set them. Yes, yes, I see. Thanks. I kind of figured there was something about that because obviously I'm new to the prop thingy and all of them have different stuff. But yeah, this one like later I'll set it to the type of trading I'm doing. Set it to whatever I think works. Like obviously take profit, certain ticks or certain whatever. So let's see. So take profit, stop loss. So take profit at certain ticks, stop loss at certain ticks, then like stop loss type stop. So over here I could just do stop limit, stop trail stop, trail stop limit, auto break even, auto trail, auto break even, auto trail. So it's pretty cool. Like I could set a whole bunch of different stuff up over there. But just at a normal stop, I think that's pretty good. Just a stop. You should invest in some GE stock. Oh, I think I do have a little bit of the GE stock. Not that much, but I think I do have a little bit. You should invest in. How do you feel about Target TGT? How do you feel about the Target? For the Target, I don't know. I'm kind of bearish on Target at the moment a little bit, just because like the economy's not the greatest and people are focusing on the bigger stores like Walmart and stuff like that, you know. So I'm not saying it's bad or anything. Like I think it'll still continue doing okay, but like investing wise, for me, it's too risky to invest into Target. Like in my opinion, I think it's safer bet to invest into like Walmart and Costco. But that's just my opinion, not financial advice though. Like your Nvidia 2 years out. Wow. Oh, my Nvidia 2 years out. Like it's actually a year out. I think close to a year out at this point. GE has a space equipment spin off. Starts with a VI, I think. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, I think I do have some of the GE. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. So like for the, let's see. Over here for like the stop, you just have a you just have a normal stop, right? On the take profit trader, like you don't set it to anything else. You don't set it like on the take profit stop loss. For you, it's just a stop, right? Or do you like stop loss or take profit or I don't know. You could do either or probably, right? But like a normal stop is good because over here it already has a take profit, stop loss, and then just that's just a stop. It'll just stop at whatever that is. Yeah, me, I'm just generally like I. It's hard to invest into Target long term because of there's way too much competition into the bigger retail stores that are doing better and a lot more people are using. You know, just logically thinking. I mean, Target is not bad; it still has decent prices and everything. Is just the other ones are still outperforming. Like looks like it might continue like that. But yeah, I'll set this up later. But it looks pretty decent. Set it up and do the so I don't have to worry. Just set a play and see what happens. But at the moment, I'm kind of good with whatever it's doing right now. Like I might set another what do you call it? Another double down to go down with it, but I'm not sure at the moment though. Oh, here in town. Okay, I'm gonna switch this back to the. Let's see, switch this back to this thingy here. But yeah, this thingy here. So strategy and see variable. So is this the one that pays like dividends or something? So dividends just has like a blank, like it's not paying anything for dividends. At least it doesn't say anything for that. So Strategy INT engages in the provision of enterprise analytics and mobility software. The firm designs, develops, markets, and sells software platforms through licensing arrangements and cloud-based subscriptions and related services. Its product packages include Hyper. The company was founded by Michael J. Saylor and San JFK Banzal on November 17, 1989, and is headquartered in Vienna, VA. The listed name for STRC is Strategy INC Variable Rate Series, a perpetual stretch preferred stock. I don't know. For me, it seems kind of strange. It's like newly listed on July 25th, 2025. But I don't know. I'm kind of iffy on it. Me personally, not financial advice or anything, but I'd rather invest into something else. Doesn't seem too confident in that thingy. Set the show in $2, then just think about what you want. I have 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, 75, 100. Okay, let's see. Let's check it out. Okay, I'll check it out right now. Let's see. Zoom it in. Okay, let's see. Show. So on this thing, right? Ticks. So on the show, the show thing right here, right? This one. What's this at the money name? So this one. Also, instead of ticks, you do the value, right? You click on the value, then you could change it to whatever money wise you want it to go to. Okay, I see. Value, type, take profit, stop loss, and then over here, since I put dollar amount, so this would be as a dollar, right? This amount here would be like a dollar amount that you're doing the stop loss and take profit. I'm guessing, right? I've been trading SIDU today. GOV defense stock great to buy now. They days as well. Oh, I see. Thanks for the tip there, Liberty Bins. Hell yeah, man. I'll try to check it out here in a second. I'm trying to deal with this take profit thingy. Strategy stock is garbage, but that dividend is a tempting trap for sure. Can't hold up at 11 per share. But yeah, I think right now, since I switched this to the value in like dollars, that should be at the money name. So should in the name thing, should I do change anything or not? Name, or just not do anything on that one? The money, take profit, stop loss. So this one right now, I could change this into dollars. Like that, I could make more dollars if I want to. Like change this. So take profit, I could do take profit at like, for example, take profit at like maybe 300. Just a little example, and then stop loss at like 100, for example. 100. That's pretty common. So I'll do something like that. So right now it's obviously not running, it's off, but I can do something like that. And then the stop, it'll just be a normal stop. It'll just stop the whole position in general. And I'll save that. I do my risk reward, so I have like 30, 90, or 25, 50. Oh, I see. I see. So 30, 90, that's oh, like the ratio, right? 30 to 90 ratio and 25 to 50. I see. As my names to remember what one is what. Oh, the names to remember, like in that one, at the, oh, it doesn't really do anything. It just, I don't know. As my names to remember what one is what. Yeah, for the name, for the names, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I guess take profit right now since I put in the value. So the value wise, so in that case, let's see what's that little thingy over there. O plus. But yeah, value wise right now it's just doing the, this thing works as like a dollar amount right here, right? Since I put this as value right now, this it works as a value amount, right? Or I don't know. Risk 30 for possible 90 gain. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. In this case it's kind of almost the same way. So this would be like the ratio, right? Risk $30. So in this case would be like stop loss at 100. So risk 100 to make 300. It's almost the same thing, looks like, right? Just a bigger amount a little bit. I think it's kind of similar, right? Wonder what this plus thingy is. See the plus thingy right there. I don't know what that is. If I click on it, it doesn't really do anything. Huh? It's kind of weird. But I guess it doesn't really do anything. But take profit, stop loss. That's what it's like. Take profit, stop loss. Stop loss only, take profit only. So this one's gonna be set to both. So that's pretty much what I want. Are those trades going on? Yeah, yes, the trades are still going. I'm just kind of adjusting the take profit stop loss thing. If I do want to activate it, it'll be activated. But right now, like till this point, I was just kind of manually trading the whole time, the whole thing. But this is I'm setting up. If I want to just set up a trade and just leave it, I could do that. Well, I guess I'll just save it at this right now, and then we'll see what it does. I'll just save it at this for now, and then we'll see what it does. So it's saved. Then if I want to turn it on, I could just turn it on or turn it off. But for right now, I'll just kind of leave it be. I do have a play in there right now, which kind of you could see where it's at right now. But I do have to plug in the phone. It's almost dead before it dies. I think it's what percent wise? It's 18%. Gotta plug it in real quick. Plug in the phone. But yeah, right now the account balance is it's at 50,044.75. So remember, just yesterday it was like close to like 48,000. It's pretty close to where like I could have lost the account, but it recovered though. It kind of recovered. If I play safe, take it easy, I think it might be okay. It might do fine. I'll zoom this out. Adjust this thing a little bit back. Let's see. Monero touched 800 today. Oh wow, that's crazy. It went that high. That's insane. That's how I named them. Oh, that's how I named them though. Like 1530 is the title, and I make 15 risk and 30 profit target. Oh, I see. So you could name it. That's kind of weird. That's the one thing I didn't get about that. You could name it. I'll go back to this thingy real quick. Let's see. I could name it. Let's see. Oh, so here name. But thing is name like it. Oh, if I click on plus, then I could name it. I guess, right. Oh, I see. So this one I could just name 100 and 300, right, or whatever. How I name 1530. Where is the title? And like 15 risk and 30 profit. So 1530 is like a half and half. You could either, yeah, it kind of makes sense. So in this case, if it's like 100 and 300, I could just name it 100 and 300, I guess. Like 100 100 and let's see, shift. This thing's so slow. 100 and 300. So I guess I could do this one like that, and it'll kind of, yeah, you got awesome. Thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Oh yeah, thanks. So that's one of them examples. So did it save? Oh, I think I didn't. I think it didn't save it. I'll see. I'll try it again. 100 and then 300. Okay, now I could click on the OK. Okay, so I clicked on the OK. Oh, so it doesn't show it, but like I think it still saved it though, like 100 300. But yeah, it's weird. I click on the oh, I have to click on the save maybe after I'm done with the whole thing. Let's see. Keeps on doing that. 100 and 300. Okay, I'll just click on OK and then I'll save and then hopefully it'll just save it. Okay, hopefully it'll save it, but we'll see. Hell yeah, see what happens. See what it does. So right now it's down, the position I'm in right now is like down 60 something, which is not bad comparing to like how much I ran up the profits today, which is pretty nice. But so right now I'm in a short. So I guess that thing is named right now. Yes, yes, exactly. What you trading? Yeah, I'm making a bracket order on that thingy. So that's the micro gold on the prop firm. The prop firm eval. Yeah, I did a bracket order on that just to kind of right now it's not set. It's just for when I do want to use it, I could turn it on and use that. But yeah, I've set that up right now. See what it does. And I'll try it out, I guess, later. Right now, I'm just kind of letting it run on its own type deal. That's how I've done it till this point on that thingy. It's kind of funny, but yeah, we'll see what it does, how it works. I got like right now open order, trying to short it, see where it goes, see what it does. More easy in the chart than the ladder. Oh, like oh for sure, I bet like. But the thing is, right now, like I kind of got the movement a little bit down. Obviously, not 100%. So I'm just kind of letting it do its thing. Like I literally I brought the amount of the pop eval. It was like today at like I think $1,000 down. I brought it back up to 50,000 plus right there. There was because this is the eval. Like at one point it was like at 49,000, 48 something ish. I brought it back up. So without the take profit stop loss thingy, but I'll just let it ride and see what it does. The thing is, like I just add and subtract positions as it's kind of moving, but like the whole time I had like at least one or two positions running the whole time. Yeah, but yeah, like if you kind of roughly have an idea of what it's supposed to do, like sometimes I don't look at the chart, I just do the trade. I usually blow 'em. For real. Wow, yeah, like the this is the take profit trader. So like I gotta make sure I get out of the trade before 2 o'clock, before market close. And like so I got out like few seconds before it closes, before it closed, and like right as it opened, like I jumped right in like a couple seconds after. So like I literally run it the whole time, like almost 24/7. That's kind of funny. Just trying to stick with the rules, but cutting it close. It's kind of crazy. Usually, oh, you scalp more. I see. Yeah, for me it's both. I scalp and I sometimes kind of sort of halfway swing trade. With take profit trader, you can't really swing trade because you got to close the positions, at least once a day, like whatever the market is. That's the rules. But like so that kind of makes it a day trade. But yeah, in the middle of my longer term positions on the take profit trader, I do some scalps in between. Like today, like I close and open like some real quick trades, and then in between I let it run to where I want it to run type deal. So I do a little bit of both. Take profit is nice. Got daily payouts for the last 2 weeks around 6K in total, but blown yesterday. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty cool that you're able to take profits, but blown account definitely that sucks. Had 3 pro. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's pretty cool there, LJBJ. But like for me, this is my first eval. This is not even I'm trying to pass the eval right now. So obviously the 50K that's right there, I gotta bring it up to 53,000, and then build up the 2,000 buffer zone. Then I'll be able to take profit. So I still got quite a ways to go. Hopefully it'll work out. Like my first take profit, trading account thingy. But yeah, that's cool. Looks like you kind of got the hang of it there, LJBJH. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Let's see. I'll look at the because before the prop firm, I just used to trade. I used to trade just on Robinhood, which I do sometimes still. But I used to just do it on Robinhood. It's kind of risky on Robinhood because you're betting all your money on whatever's going on in that. Great. As soon as you get your strategy, you good to go. Awesome. That's cool. Thanks there, LJBJ. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Hopefully, I'm trying to get the hang of it. Like short term trading on other types of trading, I did like close to 2 years, but to the prop firm and the futures, I'm kind of a little bit new to that. Hell yeah, man. I'm just trying not to blow the account. Let's see. Maybe I should check out Google and maybe add to the Google thingy. Let's see. Google Class A. Let's see. Adjust this a little bit. So, like, yeah, I did queue in the order for Google, very small amount. Let's see. I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more Google. Let's see. Should I get some more of the Google stock? Let's see. Should I DCA into Google stock right now? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it says no. That means I can't add any to that thing right now. I guess I can't add any to that right now. Alrighty. With prop, you only lose the price of the account, but cash, you can lose a lot of money, dollar per dollar. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one there, LJBJ. Like literally, like when I started doing futures on Robinhood, like I was actually live streaming how I was trading. At first, I did good, like a week straight in a row. Like I made money on it every day, like with real cash. And then I started losing, then like some big losses, then some wins, then some more losses. So in general, I ended up in the negative on the futures on Robinhood. But at first, I had a very good win streak. I was like winning for like a week straight, as a beginner on it with real cash. You blow account 2K drawdown, you lose 100 account fee, for example, but cash you lose 2K. That's catastrophic. Oh yeah, that's a lot if you lose the cash. Yeah, that's crazy. So for example, hey there, LJBJ, to reset the account. For example, if I blow a 50K account on the take profit, do I just pay like $100 to reset it, or how does that work? Like if I want to reset it, because I've never had that happen to me yet. Like if I blow one, but for example, if I do blow it, I just pay $100 and they reset it, right? And I'll take profit trader. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. So hopefully I don't blow it. But if in case if it does, I might have to reset it. But we're just wondering how much it would cost to Yes, take profit trade is like 100. So yeah, that's not too bad. So yeah, like to reset it $100 versus the losing real money $2,000. That's a big difference. So yeah, definitely like especially to potentially learn how to trade, properly with a take profit trader and minimize the losses. So seems like a no-brainer, like to do that. Seems pretty decent. Definitely like that. I was going nuts. I kept saying prop is needed, and you would just trade away. I know, right? I remember that Lance briefcase. I was going nuts. I was saying prop is needed, and you would just trade away. Yeah, I'd just trade away on the real cash, and you'll be like, no, don't do the prop thingy. Yeah, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, when I was up, it was pretty nice, but then like when you're down a lot, it's kind of a little bit harder. But yeah, like I said, I'm still kind of new to it. Lance briefcase, he kind of got me to start using this one, which I kind of like. Yeah, thanks there, Lance briefcase, for having me start using that take profit trader. I think it's worth it for me for sure. Hopefully, it works out good. Once you pass, gotta try and pass more so you don't have to pay for a reset from Pro. It's really expensive to reset a past account. Oh, I see. Yeah, prop must be like a business more than trading. For example, I made 6K last 2 weeks with TPT. I invested like 1.5K in accounts in that same period to get those payouts. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. But yeah, I definitely gotta treat it like a business. Like be careful with that for sure. It makes sense. But yeah, like as soon as I pass one, yeah, definitely try to get another one started. But like also I gotta make sure like I meet the buffer zone, like the buffer, the $2,000 buffer requirement. Then on top of that, make the profits. Yeah, prop must be like a business more than trading. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's see. I wonder how SoFi is doing right now. So SoFi is dipping. A whole bunch of stuff is dipping right now. It's kind of crazy. yeah, I mean, I invested 1.5K. That a great ROO. Oh, I see, ROI. Oh yeah, that's a definitely good investment. So 1.5K, you could buy a whole bunch of accounts with that, right? And then like if one fails, you got backups that you could pass or have or whatever or reset. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's difficult, but I think the process is fun. I like learning new things. Trading is the shit, though. I know, right? For sure, trading is the shit a little bit. That's kind of funny. I'm still kind of like a newbie. I'm still surprised that like I still didn't like fail like in general as in trading because I started with borrowed money. Like I said before, like I started with $25,000 personal loan. On top of that, I used some margin on Webull. That's how I started, and then ended up ahead. Paid off the loan, and then obviously I don't have a lot of money, but with the money I got, like at least it's not a loan anymore that I'm playing with. But it's pretty risky, like the path that I took to trade. Imagine if I blown all that, I would have been screwed. Fun next also. Oh, funded next also. Oh, I see. You've been cashing in on gold, silver, brother. Oh, silver. Yeah, I like silver for the long term for sure. Avoid funding ticks and top one and apex. Oh, okay. Thanks. I'll take a screenshot of this so like I know to do that. I'll take a screenshot. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm still kind of new to it. Hopefully it works out. Apex has many rules and really stupid rules. Oh, I see. Avoid fund ticks and top one apex. Even cashing on gold, silver, brother. Yeah, gold and silver. I'm trying to make a little bit of money on those. There, 001 animal 01. TPT, Top Step, Tradify, Lucid, those are great. Okay, so you're in your opinion, you're thinking that TPT, the Top Step, Tradify, Lucid, so those are like worth it to try. I'll take a screenshot of that just in case if I do decide to sometime try and out. Thanks for the tips there. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the tips there, LJBJ, about the prop firms, the Inlands briefcase, for all the prop firm information and tips that you guys are giving. It's very helpful. I love the leaps to use the leverage and sell covered call. Oh yeah, I love that too. Like I do that sometimes. Definitely works out there pretty good. Jose Luis Rodriguez, 847. I do that sometimes, like a poor man's covered call type deal. That's I think PMCC, poor man's covered call. I do those pretty often actually. Hell yeah, you guys are awesome. I personally took payouts. Nice, nice. It's nice to see that like actual real people that like I'm talking with that took payouts out of these same things that I'm actually experimenting on and trying to use. That's pretty nice. That's hella nice. You guys are awesome for sharing your guys' experience and information. That's awesome. Thank you guys. It's always a balance between cheap eval accounts and difficult to pass. Oh yes, for sure. I totally agree on that. Good evening. Did you get in on mRNA? Moderna. Oh hey there, Ace A4578. I don't think I've got in on that one. I'm like I can't get in on everything, but like me personally, I'd rather invest into other things. Not saying that it's a bad investment into the mRNA, but like me personally, I'd rather invest into some of the other things. I'm back, Trader Gang. Oh, hey there, Darn9162. How's it going, man? How's it going? Yes, Apex had a good opportunity of milking money, but I have to be careful. Last year, I took a lot of payouts on Apex, but they banned me from buying more evaluations. Oh, that's weird. That kind of sucks when they ban you from buying more evaluations. That's so weird. Thank you for sharing. They banned a lot of profitable traders and don't have any live program. Oh wow, that's flipping crazy. PCC is great because the money that you make on the way is amazing and sometimes cover 100% of the total price of the leaps. Yeah, the poor man's covered call. Oh yeah, that I totally agree with you there, Jose Luis. Like I personally do those like quite often. Like and sometimes yeah, if you do it right, they could pay for the leaps itself and plus some sometimes. Depends on how you play it and how it goes. But yeah, definitely very nice. I have a live account with my funded futures and Phidias, which by the way, my funded futures and Phidias are also two good ones. Fifth and sixth place. Oh, fifth and sixth place. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah! Thanks for the tips there, LJBJ. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'll take a screenshot so I remember these tips. Oh yeah, thank you guys so much for sharing. Okay, so far that thing's doing good. I got right now. I got just one play on one contract on the eval thingy. That's kind of doing its thing. I think I'm in a short on that one right now. Eventually, I might turn it around depending on what it does or where it goes. I might switch it around, but for now, I'll just leave it as is on that. What's wrong with giving financial advice? Oh, what's wrong with giving financial advice? Well. The thing is, I'm not a financial advisor, so legally I can't give financial advice. I'm not like a licensed financial advisor, you know. So that's the thing I can't do, you know. For the most part, I'm just talking on here, you know, trading live here. Not really talking, but trading live on here, and then kind of sharing what I'm doing. But nothing that I do is financial advice. Like I said, it's like for me because I'm not a licensed financial advisor. I cannot give like financial advice. But definitely, I could share what I'm doing. You know, doesn't mean that you guys got to do what I do. But just being transparent, just kind of sharing what I'm doing, just talking with you guys on here. Let's see. It's illegal to give people advice on stocks. Um, the thing is, I think it's a financial advisor's type deal to do. Like, I'm not a financial advisor, so like I kind of can't do that. Let's see, which one should I check out? Oh yeah, I want to check out one of my leaps that I got. Let's see. UGL, so that one, so gold and silver is dipping, so that one dipped a little bit. Let's see if I simulate the return. So yeah, the what do you call it? The put call option that I bought looks like it's in a profit a little bit. Depends on how far up it goes, the amount that I could potentially make on it. But we'll see. Right now it's going for 62.66. You are up 4K year to date in 15 days, selling calls and collecting the premium. Uh, I do sell calls and stuff like that, but that's just the portfolio balance in general, just a combo of different stuff. Can't tell people to buy or sell anything without a license. Yes, Lance Briefcase is right. So obviously, I have the right to share my opinion, what I think, but as a financial advice, it's just not none of it's financial advice. But my opinion, I could say what I think, doesn't mean that it's advice or anything like that. There's a difference between giving financial advice and saying what you think about a certain thing, but not suggesting or advising anybody to do that. There's a big difference. Like kind of like freedom of speech. I could say what I think, doesn't mean what you should do or follow what I say or think. Big difference. Definitely got to be careful, like in that category. Looks like all the crypto that paper said to buy is down. It's down probably at the moment a little bit, but the thing is, I take profits on it. That's how I do it. Like once it dips, I dollar cost average. Then like once it goes up, I sell it at a profit. But for right now, it looks like a lot of it is down. So like the way I buy it, like the plan that I have around it, like I play it safe regardless of what it does. Like I do okay. So if I click on crypto, so yeah, it says it's down right now for the day, 3.16% down. Let's see if I do the realized profit and losses. So yeah, max it's down because it's new. Let's see year to date. So year to date of like taking profits from the from the crypto, it's actually up, like the short term trades or whatnot. So year to date, it's actually up. Like if you click on these, so it's actually doing pretty good. But the short term downfall, that's on paper. That's not realized. So that doesn't matter. And the amounts that I have in the crypto, it's not much. The way I play is the more it dips. See the amounts that I have, it's very little. So the more it dips, the a little bit more that I add to it. The more it dips, the a little bit more that I add to it. Then when it goes up, then I sell it at the profit. So if you play it right, if you play it smart, you could almost be ahead in any type of crypto. Like if you do it right. Just have patience, play it smart, play it right. You could end up ahead. So the unrealized profits or losses, that's like short term, that's nothing. But however you play it, if you have a good plan around it, you could do good. It just depends on how you decide to play it. Nice. So if I've been adding a lot of meta. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do like the meta stuff. I'm dollar cost averaging into that one. SoFi is largest holding, followed by Meta. Yes, Lance Briefcase is right. The on my positions, like SoFi is the biggest, and then Meta. Yep. Then I think the next one might be the NVTS. Let's see. Let's see. Not the crypto. I think the next one. Yeah, SoFi Meta. I think I got NVTS. I got quite a bit of it. So I got like 147 shares of the NVTS. So $1,449. So like shares wise, I think right now this is like my third most biggest position, like as in shares and as in value. But obviously, I've got a whole bunch in leaps value wise. Like I got Nvidia, SoFi got more leaps on that one. I got like other ones like leaps wise. I got a whole bunch, but they're kind of down a little bit right now, or quite a bit. Depends on which one it is. But yeah, like shares wise, I think this is like the third biggest. And then there are other ones. I don't know. I used to have thousands of dollars in Tesla and some other ones, but I sold out. Like I kind of go back and forth. Like I get rid of one thing, go back to another thing, kind of bounce around. And I've been adding a lot about Meta. Oh, nice, nice. I like Meta for the long term. I think it's kind of undervalued right now. So if it does dip a little bit more short term, I'll just be adding some more. I even added queued in some orders right now or today. Nick, Nicholas, it's also a lot too, but doesn't own much yet. I vote for Nick owning more Google or Amazon shares. Safe growth seems like a no-brainer to me with AI expansion. Do you buy Amazon Leaps? Oh, Amazon Leaps. I think that right now I don't have any, but I think that's a good potential play. Like right now, I barely have any of the Amazon. If you look at I got like $9.82, which is almost nothing. A tiny little cute order. But I am like leaps for Amazon. I think that's a good play. I think, like in my opinion, not financial advice or anything, but I think Amazon's kind of undervalued, especially if you click on like the 1 year, it like only went up 7.35. Even Walmart beat Amazon by quite a lot in a year. But like that's why I'm bullish on it for the long term. I think it's kind of undervalued. Like if you compare this to Walmart, let's see. Look how much Walmart moved up in a year compared to Amazon. So Amazon did 7%, Walmart did 30.88% in 1 year. So Walmart pretty much way like outperformed the Amazon. So like I think it'll keep on going up long term on Walmart, but Amazon like that's what I'm kind of comparing in general. Like Amazon should be doing way better, and I think right now it's kind of undervalued, and in my opinion, not financial advice. So like I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into right now, and to get a leaps, I think it's a good potential for long term. But right now I'm kind of trying to conserve some of my capital because if there's like a market crash or big market correction or something like that, I want to be sure to be able to get the leaps or get into the companies that I want to go up in profits with. But yeah, Amazon Leaps, I think it's a good deal, even right now, because I think later it's gonna be higher, in my opinion. Like I said, not financial advice, but I do like it. I can see 1 year out by call. Let's see, for example, if I do this one, let's see what's the delta. 0.616. I like the zero point 0.7 delta, but sometimes even something slightly smaller is pretty decent. So 0.63 still better than nothing. So yeah, one leaps on this one 1 year out like 4,055. That's not too bad actually. I kind of like it, and I could see Amazon going up quite a bit more, in my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice. Do you have Amazon leaps? Amazon is on a good level for leaps and has a good gap to rise price. Uh, Throw one kit. Amazon shares leaps are going to be expensive, I'm sure. Yeah, but if you do the poor man's covered call against your what do you call it, leaps, it could pay for itself too. Do you look at fundamentals when looking for stocks? How do you determine your stock? Well, like some big companies like Amazon, Walmart, like big stuff like I kind of know the basics of them. Like I don't really need to deep dive into those. Just looking at the price, where it is, where it's supposed to go, just roughly off of that, I could do some of my plays. Some of the companies that I don't know much about, like yeah, it's good to research more about them. But get big companies for me, it's like a sometimes like a no brainer. You just do what you think is logically right, and that's it. It's sometimes all you got to do, in my opinion. He takes suggestions from the chat for stocks, then he looks into each name and decides to add or wait. Yeah, today we hit a huge level in the indexes. We need to be careful. Yeah, like I think there might be not for sure, not financial advice. There might be a market correction or crash or something weird. I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure exactly when, but I think eventually, that's part of the market. It happens once in a while, you know. So I'm trying to be ready for that. Mm, I took that dump on NQ. Oh, dump on NQ. Oh wow, that's crazy. Buy 4 to 5 shares of Amazon. It's worth your money. Same with Google and even Meta. Oh yeah, I totally agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. Like right now, like buying a big amount, I'd rather do that when market's open. That way, you for sure get to see what you're paying for it. Small amounts, queuing orders, I don't mind doing that. Like when markets close, but like very big amounts, I'd rather do that when the market's open though. Google is my largest position now. Yeah, I do like Google for long term for sure. That one's very decent in my opinion. If you have a 100K, you can make at least 60 or 70% of that with leaps and peace performance card call. Oh, for sure. I dumped my PayPal the last day of 2025. Oh yeah, that was a good tax loss harvest there, Lance Briefcase on the PayPal thingy, because that thing just trending downward. Bought a few more Netflix. Yeah, I like Netflix for the long term for sure. I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into it, but I don't have much of it though. Yeah, for now I stay away from Netflix with that crazy acquisition. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of weird, crazy stuff going around Netflix. But yeah, if it does dip some more, I'll probably just dollar cost average into it some more. Let's look at Monero. Monero, I can't trade Monero on Robinhood. They don't let me. Netflix always overpaying for content. I know, right? But yeah, let's see Monero. Like I could look at it, but Robinhood doesn't let me trade it on here. See Monero right here. It's at 705.27. So it looks like it's got like a head and shoulders pattern. See like a little shoulder, like a head, another shoulder, and then it might potentially go down like some more. But obviously not financial advice, but kind of sort of halfway what it looks like. But anyways, I can't buy it on Robinhood because they don't give me the option here for that. I know it's kind of weird, but it is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Netflix is the best of breed for streamer. No others are close to Netflix. Yeah, Netflix is pretty decent. Almost everybody has Netflix. Like short term issues, I think eventually they get resolved. You know, but like generally I like Netflix. Let's see Netflix. So Netflix share. So like I don't have much of it right now. So it did have another dip, 1.99 down today. Overnight went up a tiny bit. But I do have a queued in order a little bit to get some more. But in general, I don't have much of it, like $67 worth. Oh, it's like the trend, $6, $7 worth of it. That's cool. Maybe it might help it go up a little bit. Oh yeah, and then like when that looks like the worst is behind. Yeah, that possibly looks like that too. But I can't trade the Monero on here. I'll ask the paper and see if I should get some more Netflix right now. Let's see. Should I DCA in some more into Netflix at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper landed on yes. That means I could get a little bit more of flipping Netflix. That means I could get a tiny bit more of Netflix thingy right here. Let's see, get some of the Netflix, trade, buy. Let's see me buy $10 worth of Netflix. I think it'll be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. It's being kind of glitchy a little bit, but it's working. Sentient, do you own a lot of Monero? Monero looks like the worst is behind. The power of the paper, I know right there, LJBJ. Yeah, the funny thing is I do the paper trading for real money. I kind of do it more for fun, for entertainment. But the funny thing is using the paper, it actually for some reason made me a lot of money. It's actually been profitable. Whatever it did, whatever it said, for the most part, it predicted 99% of the things right. And like for me personally, and like I actually ended up did making money with it, you know. I kind of do it for fun, and it actually still works out, you know, in my favor. The paper is still like working out in my favor, you know, although I kind of do it for fun and for entertainment. Obviously, the paper thing is not financial advice at all, but so far it seems like it's working out. So far, it seems to be working out a little bit for the most part. We need to study that paper returns. I know, right? For sure, there, LJBJ. I just like the chart a lot. Oh, nice. The chart is pretty decent, but kind of sucks that I can't buy them when they're on here. Otherwise, I probably would have had it. Throw a grand at Netflix. It's a decent stock to own. A whole lot better than those penny stocks. Oh yeah, I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. I'll probably do something like that. Like maybe once market it's open. That way, I know exactly what I'm getting it for. You know the amount I want. I might buy some Netflix. Great stock to wheel, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I think Netflix is one of them good stocks to wheel. So like especially when it dips a lot, like I might even get like let's see, what am I doing? So if I get like 100 shares of Netflix, let's see if I what if I do like sell option of this like right now sell put or sell a month put out. Let's see, February 13, that's close to a month. Sell put like so sell one of these. So just for one of this, you could collect $430 for a month selling the put on this. So still better than nothing. Some extra money to wheel like the shares of like that one if you have it for an example. Still pretty decent. Actually, if Netflix does dip a little bit more, like I might do like a cash secured put and potentially get into 100 shares of the stock and be able to sell calls against it once I'm in it, collect a premium trying to get into it for a discount and then sell calls against it, eventually as it goes up. I think you have almost 50% cash right now. Yes, I think you're right there, Lance Briefcase. Like recently I kind of opened up some buying power, so I do have quite a bit right now. See, if you round it up to 40,000, 40,000 would be 20,000 half. So 19.29 and that one 38. So yeah, it's close to about half, half of the portfolio right now is in cash because I'm getting ready for a market crash or a market dip. That's why I'm kind of switching mostly to some metals, some mining companies and like dollar cost averaging into some big discounted like like companies like Netflix, like Meta, and some other ones. I think you have almost 6% cash right now. I like that idea, Nick. Oh, hell yeah! Thanks, there, Lance Briefcase. You have good cash. Yeah, it's still not much, but like I'm trying to like reorganize the portfolio, like get out of the stuff that's less likely to be profitable and have cash ready for the dip. Have cash ready for the dip. Let's see, the USAR got quite a bit in that one. It started to go up. Oh yeah, that's another one that I have a lot on. Like I got like over 100 shares in the USAR. I think I recently sold a covered call against this one. So like yeah, that's another thing. I got over 100 shares of that one. I sold a covered call against it recently, and see what it does. Let's see. 233 shares of SoFi. Yes, SoFi. Yes, I have 233 shares of SoFi. Yes, and I'm currently down on that position. Yep. I like it for the long term, but yeah, recently there's some negative news about the credit cards and all that stuff. It might affect it negatively, like the other credit cards and stuff like that. But for the long term, in my opinion, I think it might do okay. But we'll see what it does, though. Don't try to time the market. It's silly. You make more DCA into big, well-known names, and it's a safer dip might happen anytime soon. Oh yeah, the dip might for sure happen anytime soon. But with everything that's going on in the world and all the weird stuff, I'd rather be safe and like try to play it as obviously time in the market beats timing the market, but I gotta be like safe about being the amount that I'm in the market versus the cash that I have to buy the dip, when it dips in the market. But anyways, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Looks like the Mac here fell asleep here. I don't know why. Okay, now I just woke it up. The MacBook. So what is the position right now making you the most so far this year? The one that's making me the most so far this year, I don't know. Like currently, like at the moment, I'm down on most of the positions. All these leaps options, I'm down on. This is the put that I just got in right now. Like if I simulate this is the only one that I'm up a little bit on because the metals are dumping. So I decided to do buy a call, a short-term call. But most of these are down right now. All of these, and then like obviously crypto, I don't have much in that right now. It's kind of doing its own thing. And then shares wise, I'm down on all of them. Like last year, I made like money on almost all of these, like certain amounts. I don't have the number on what I made on those, but like so far, like if I click on SoFi, see I'm down $843 on this one, because I made a lot of money on it earlier, but then like because I was buying and selling it and stuff like that, so then like I ended up like kind of at a loss at this one, but long term I'm bullish on it. So this one I'm kind of down on it too, 171. So over 100 shares in this one. So these I don't have much. Let's see, USAR. I'm down on this one too. I got a leaps option that I'm down on it, and I'm down on the shares. So once all of these go back up a little bit more, like the portfolio should be doing a little bit better too. But like a lot of this, the meta I got like right here, $2,223 worth, so 3.6 shares. So I'm dollar cost averaging into this one right now. Like I like it for the long term, but obviously I'm down on this one. So like I made money like on Nvidia, on Tesla, on SoFi, on NVTS, TSLL. I made like quite a bit of money on that one. On Walmart, I made a whole bunch of money. So there's a mix. There's not like a certain fixed number. Like I can't remember exactly what I made from what type of things, but it's a mix, a combo of different stuff. Yeah, I think that was a big gainer for this year already. Oh, AGQ, damn. I remember you took that rip. Oh yeah, yeah. I made a little bit of money on the AGQ. Yep, I did. And then it was down at one point, and I made some money on the poor man's covered call on the premiums on that one, on the AGQ too. Nice. I'm long silver and gold eagles and physical though. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, yeah. Like I eventually want to like buy some more of the physical gold and silver. That'll be pretty cool to have and to own. But yeah, and then a whole bunch of other stuff here, just a little bit mix of stuff. Netflix, I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into a little bit. The next day I was, oh man, that guy on YouTube was long AGQ options. Oh, I know, right? That's funny. But yeah, at one point the AGQ options were down, so I was like down thousands on it. But I did the poor man's covered call on the AGQ, the other one, the other play I had. So I ended up collecting premiums. Like in one night, I collected like $900 premium, or I don't know what it was. So like, yeah, it was a crazy play with the AGQ stuff. What's funny is GE was the first ticker I've ever traded. Kind of sad I sold my position. Oh, the first ticker. That's pretty interesting there, Zay Pointer. What's the GE spinoff? Like it's GEV something. Oh yeah, I think it's GEV. I'm guessing. So GE or GEV. So General Electric then GE Vernova. I think that's the one. So I think I got both of them. So I think this is the spin-off right there. I think I got a little bit of it too. So that's the spin-off. Kind of similar, does the similar stuff, electric power industry and whatnot. And then if you go to the General Electric, it's kind of similar thing, but a spin-off. GE Aerospace America aircraft company, which engages in the provision of jet, turbine, a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, GE, Vernova, and General Electric type deal. Hit Vernon's, okay, or 2x single stocks. So hit this one, the Vernova thingy, right? But yeah, this is the spin-off thingy, I guess. So this one's like listed on March 27, 2024, like somewhat of a new thing. What's your biggest position? I hate Alexander Ramirez. The truth, my biggest position right now, I think it's SoFi. I think I got like 200 some plus shares on that one. Problem are big downside days. Oh, I see. We know it could be big space, big and shovel play. I think. Yeah, that's a good potential for sure. I mean, so far it kind of generally looks like it's moving up. Looks pretty decent. Let's see. It has a small dividend on this one. The analyst ratings on this is 69% buy, 23% hold, and 8% sell. So it's not too bad or anything. And then let's see General Electric. This one's pretty decent too, but this is like an older company. It's not like newly listed. It's been around for a while. Vernova could be big space picking a shovel play. I think. Yeah, I think it is. It does have potential for sure. Do I own Micron? I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look in that one. Damn, it's up like 90% a year for 5 years. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's up a lot. Let's see. So do you have Micron? Let's see Micron. So Micron Technology. Let's see. Do I have it? Looks like I don't have it at the moment. So I have it on my watch list, but I don't have it right now. Let's see. Let's look at that chart. So 1 month it's up 37%. 3 months it's up 77. Year to date it's up 8. 1 year it's up 242. 5 years it's up 334%. Maximum it's up 995. So yeah, it looks pretty decent. Like generally it's trending up and stuff like that. But I don't have it right now. I used to have it, but I don't have it right at the moment. Yeah. Yes, MU makes me a lot of money. Oh, nice. MU makes you lots of money. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Ask the paper. I know, right? I could ask the paper about the Micron technology. It's lost right now, but probably even more upside. Paper decides MU. Oh, paper decides MU, right? Okay. Let's go to the MU and ask the paper, right? Not financial advice, but we could. Oh, it's just in there right now. Okay, let's toss the paper. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the MU thing, into the micron technology? Let's see, not financial advice, but is it worth it to DCA into MU at the moment? And the paper says yes, not financial advice. Not flipping financial advice, but the paper says yes. The paper is advising me though, you know. The paper be flipping advising me for no reason. So if the paper says yes, just for me personally, I could put a little bit into it, you know, like maybe $5 and see how accurate it is, you know, but not financial advice. The paper is advising me and that's it, not anybody else. Paper knows, I know, right? I own Intel and AMD shares. Oh, nice. Intel is pretty decent. AMD, I like it for the long term future. Paper is correct. I know, right? Paper can't give financial advice. You're good, bro. I know, right? That's funny. Micro has more room. I think it does have more room a little bit. No, that was good advice. The paper is right. Mining concrete. Trump bringing it home. Oh, nice. Wow, Intel had a huge upside today. Yes, and last week. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Let's check out Intel. So Intel, so a huge upside today, 3.05%. Yeah, that is pretty decent. And overnight fell a little bit, just a tiny bit. Let's see. Past week, 21%. That's not bad. 1 month, 28%. 3 months, 34%. Year to date, 23%. 1 year, 150% for a year. That's pretty decent. That's very good. 5 years, it's obviously down 5.36. And then maximum, it's up a little bit, 3.69. But here recently, it started like ripping, you know, doing its thing. What's the market cap? Let's see. See, where's the market cap on this thing? Market cap 260.72 billion. So pretty decent. Obviously, not the biggest company, not the smallest. It doesn't have a dividend. So 52-week low is 1766. 52-week high is 49.40. 49 and 17. So it's very close to the 52-week high. 49.40 versus 48.54. Super, super close to the 52-week high. So yeah, like it's probably a decent stock for the long term or whatnot, in my opinion, not financial advice, but what goes up must come down. So there probably might be a little dip before it decides to go back up some more. In my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but for the long term, it looks like pretty decent though. Yeah, Intel got S little lucky. Oh, for sure. AMD is doing good, coming back from dip. Yeah, AMD, I think it should do okay for the most part for the long term. Like 222. So today it's up 1.16. Overnight it's down a little bit, but generally for the long term, I think it has a lot more room to go up. You know, especially you could click on where it came from. Like it used to be 263, 267. I think eventually it might go back over there, but might take it a while. But I think it'll make it back over there. Not financial advice. I think I own just under 20, but I gotta check and make sure I only have hundreds shares of Intel. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. But I do like the AMD for the long term. Like eventually I might add some more into that one, but we'll kind of see. Meta thingy, I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into that one. I got $2,223 worth of that one. They'll 100% this year. Oh wow, that's crazy. It's gonna make it back for sure. I think so. I think it does have potential. But I like the meta for the long term. I think right now it's a decent dip. So I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into that. I think eventually go back to where it came from, the 758, that's 700 plus, and then Eventually, I think it'll be over $800. But obviously, not financial advice, just my opinion. What I think. Uh, I got in AMD at 105. Oh, you got a good deal there on the AMD there, Soda 4049. That's pretty cool. I've owned for years. Oh, nice. Yeah, especially if you owned it for years and got it at a good deal. That's pretty awesome. That's hella nice. Yell flipping yeah. That's fair. I got just under 20 as well. A couple of weeks, AMD will report earnings, and they are all sold out of server chips for the year already. Oh wow, that's crazy there, Nick Glance. That they're already sold out. The AMD. That could be mean potential very good earnings potentially. What do you think about BBW? Let's see, BBW. I wonder which one that is. So build a bear. So today it's up 2.35%. 1 week it's up 7. 1 month it's up 33. 3 months it's up 17. Year to date it's up 14. 1 year it's up 969. 5 years it's up 1,595. Maximum it's up 161. I mean, the general trend on it looks bullish, you know. Opinions on KBR, only on 4 shares of AMD. Okay, so I don't know much about the Build-A-Bear thingy. Build-A-Bear Workshop INC engages in the provision of interactive retail entertainment experiences. It operates through the following segments: direct-to-consumer, DTC, commercial, and international, franchising, whatever. So I see, like, I don't know too much about this company. The general trend on this looks bullish, you know. Let's see, it has a dividend of 1.28%, so that's a little bit of a plus. Let's see, doesn't have any analyst ratings or anything like that. But not financial advice, like I said, I don't know anything about this company, but the general trend on it looks like it's an upward trend. Short term, I don't know what it's gonna do. And long term, also nobody knows what it's gonna do for sure. But the general trend on it looks like it's an uptrending company. So, but yeah, to buy, sell, or trade, I don't know what to say, or exactly what it's gonna do. I don't know. But in general, it looks like it's uptrending. You know, that's kind of what I see on this one. But like for me personally, to invest in it, I probably invest into other things. But it seems kind of decent for long term in this one. See, I'm holding 8 calls on VIX set for April to expire. Oh, calls for 8 calls on VIX. Nice. Expire April. Oh, $15 strike. I see. I see. I might do one of those maybe. CRWV. $15 strike. So CRWV is going to go up. Yeah, core weave. I'm bullish on the core weave for long term. Let's see. I want to check out the VIX thingy. Sometimes I play the VIX. I mean, sometimes it's a little bit risky, but I thought they were trolling you again with BBW. That's funny. People trolling with the BBW. That's funny. TB, I'd be hedging for chaos. Shit's about to hit the fan. I think so. I think Nick Lance is kind of right. That's kind of like what I'm preparing for. That's why I got a whole bunch of capital opened up for when shit's gonna hit the fan. The market's gonna dip. Like I could take advantage and buy at a dip. You know, that's kind of like what I'm getting ready for. I swear, Build a Bear is just a bear building company. A bear building company. That's funny. NVIDIA, PLTR, too, but some random stocks like. Yeah, I'm hedging. I think there is going to something crazy in the next couple months. LFG, that's what I'm telling. LFG, that's what I'm talking about, Nicky. LFG. So is that a ticker symbol LFG or is that an abbreviation LFG? Let's see. So LFG, it's only got the LFGY, so I guess I could do that one, right? Yield max crypto industry and tech portfolio option income ETF. So I guess you might be kind of sort of halfway bullish on that one, right? So I gotta put the max potentially on this, and then maybe it might do something good a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Putting cash on the side for. Well, it means let's fucking. I know, right? Oopsies, my bad. I, and I was about to buy a fortune of the flipping yield max, whatever the hell crypto that thingy is. Oh man. But yeah, let's effing go. Okay, I guess let's effing get out of this thingy here. Smart move on the cash though. Keep up the good work, brother. Oh, thank you there, Nick Lance. Thanks, man. Oh man. I was excited. I was like a new good ticker symbol. I'll probably get a good deal on it or something. uh, but yeah, definitely. Thanks for all the tips and everything. That's pretty awesome. I might look into the VIX. I might do the VIX thingy. That seems like a good potential too. If I can find it here in the text. But it's kind of funny. Let's see. VIX. Okay, I'll take a screenshot. So I might do the VIX when markets open, but at the moment, like when markets close, sometimes for me it's risky to do the options and stuff like that. uh, yeah, don't buy that trash. I know, right? For sure. For sure, there, Nick Lance. If Bitcoin runs up again, IBAT will rise. I think so. If it's kind of linked to it, I think that's probably gonna what's gonna happen. Yield max is a scam. Like you stay away from it. Okay, I will stay away from it. Lance briefcase for sure. Wow. What about CRYBF? How's gold trade? Long or short? Do you zero DTE? Sometimes I zero DTE. It's very rare. Well, on the gold right now, let's see. So right now I'm in a short. I'm not sure what it's gonna do right now. So I have one contract in a short, so it's down 70 some dollars. But I've been in this trade for like a while here. I'm kind of trying to see which direction it decides to go at this point. Kind of looks indecisive here. Like it's kind of trying to find maybe potentially down, but like I don't know. Right now with me having one option, one contract that's like a runner, I'll see what it decides to do. Then I could double up or triple up on whatever it decides to do. So right now it looks like it's trying to find a direction where it wants to go. So I'm kind of gonna ride that one option that I got, no matter where it goes. You know, that's kind of like my plan on that thingy. So like I'm up like about like at least $1,000 on the gold because I was like at close to about like 59,000 or 58 ish. Right now it ran back up to over 50K. That count. So I got it back over a little bit, but right now I'm kind of trying to see where it decides to go. So like when I'm indecisive a little bit, I just have one contract, one option running just to kind of find the path, and then I go from there. Hey there, Hemanteg. Gain, how's it going, man? Hello, hello. Gold long. Yeah, gold long might be pretty decent in a little bit, but I'll probably before I go long, I'm still short term in a short at the moment. But yeah, there's a potential for the long term for sure, gold long for sure. But like in a kind of sort of a mid term type deal to short term, it could do anything. So that's what I'm trying to see where it decides to go right now. Yeah, gold for the super long term, I'm bullish, definitely long. But short term, it does its own thing. Up on SIDU calls and RZLV 120%. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job there, Nitron. That's awesome. Hell yeah, that you're up 120%. Hell yeah. Gold long. It's coping sideways. It'll make a move higher or lower soon. It's tightening the channel. Yeah, it is. It's kind of like making a wedge. Let's see if I go to the gold right now. See what it looks like. Let's see. I should go to. Let's see if I go to futures. Yeah, it's kind of forming a wedge, like almost like it's trying to figure out where it wants to go. Like, no, I'm not really sure what it's gonna do, but regardless, I got one play as a runner, and from there, I'll see what I decide to do. But the way I play is like I kind of predicted that move a little bit because it did the head and shoulders. I was like, it's gonna go down. I was saying that on the live, most likely, and it did go down quite a bit. So I made some money on that on the eval thingy. And from this point, I'm not really sure what it's gonna do. It's kind of like I've got one contract that's a short, which for me it doesn't matter which way it goes. If it goes up, it's fine. I got ways around it to play it right. If it goes down, it's good because that's gonna be just instant profit that I could double down on and make a bigger move. So regardless of what it does, I'll just be ready and readjust. I'm afraid of Weeble because it's China, right? Weeble, like I have Weeble, but it is kind of a little bit fishy, or not fishy, but like shady. Like that's where I learned to trade on it for the most part, but it is pretty risky in my opinion. I still have it, I still use it. I think it's American based, but I think it's kind of Chinese too, but I'm not sure the exact details. Why is Yield Max a scam? I saw a trader on Insta invest 70K and was getting 8K in dividend yields on MSTY. I have no idea. Like I don't know much about Yield Max myself. Yeah, but they're actually a Chinese company based in the U.S. They have a officer their headquarters. Oh, I see. Mumu is Chinese too. Fudo Holdings. Yeah, I've got both. I got Mumu and I got Weibo, but I think I like Robinhood a little bit better though. I like Think or Swim charge, but I'm fine with Robinhood. Any price action works for investing. Day trading is a different story though. No worries with it. But yeah, like with the Webull thing, it's kind of weird because like I've been trading with the cash account recently, and it was saying that there's a margin call where there's not supposed to be a margin call because most of my positions sold out at a profit, and I had one small position that was in, and it had like a weird margin call. You got to liquidate or do this or this or that. I was like, what the hell? It was actually even live. Like I showed it live, like I was live streaming, and I went to Webull and I showed it. I was like, look, it's BS. And that they didn't do that to me. They did that to a lot of people. I've seen YouTube videos where people are like on Webull trading. They have the same thing. Like they're like, what the hell on the cash account? You guys are giving me margin calls where they're not even at a loss or anything. It's like for some reason they do some of this weird shady stuff sometimes. I've never had trouble with it. It's not shady. I love Weeble. It's my favorite. I know Weeble is not bad. I like it. I still use it, but sometimes like I'm just saying the facts of what it did to me. Like I actually learned trading on Weeble. I still use it, but like why would the only bad thing is like why would it do like fraudulent like what do you call it, margin calls or on the cash account? And not only to me, it did that to other people. I've seen on YouTube that it had the same issue. That's one of the things like I don't like that it did. No covered call ETFs. That's return. Massive dividends are sustainable. But yeah, it's weird like the what it does. I mean, like I said, I still have Weeble. I still use it, but I don't know why it does that though. What it did. I've been margin called on a margin call on a margin, never a cash account. Must have been an old glitch. Yeah, like the thing is, it wasn't the first time. Like it did that two times for sure. Like last time it was pretty recent. I had it on the live stream. Like I was showing it here on the live, and then I had that happen before. Like when I did never did the live streams. Like on the cash account, and then like I think a third time, like not on the margin, on the cash account, it did that. It said that, which is weird. I saw you when you showed it. I bet if you call them, they would tell you what's going on. They're pretty good at answering their phones. I was on hold very long at all the last three times I called them. Oh, I see. But yeah, I think it was just a mistake or error on their side or whatnot when it happened to me. But thing is, it did disappear that margin call because I didn't even do anything. I didn't sell, didn't do anything. I just let it do like I just didn't do anything about it, and then like later, like 1 or 2 days later, it disappeared. That like weird margin call on a cash account, it disappeared, but it was there for like 2 3 days before it disappeared. I don't know why, and that's like the second or third time that they did that on a cash account. Apart from that, like I don't have any issues on Webull. That's where I learned how to trade, where I made quite a bit of money, but sometimes they do things that don't make any sense, which is kind of weird. But I still like it. I still use it, but I'm just careful in that aspect. Interesting. I'm going to look into that. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, like I said, I still use it. Like over here, Webull, I still have it. I use it. Obviously, I need to do the password to get into the account. I still use it. I'm trying to grow smaller accounts to a bigger account. I got the Moo. I like that. Then the trading view, I use that for some of my charting. So it's just that sometimes when like certain companies do weird things, it doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is sometimes. Okay, now that I'm trading gold, let's see what's the next potential move on it. Let's try to figure it out. It says that is a trigger when you overspend your maximum available cash. Oh, I see. But thing is, I didn't even overspend it. Like I bought a certain amount, and like I even had cash available to buy more stuff. I just bought a certain amount into the stock or ETF, and it was just sitting there. It was good for days, and eventually that margin call appeared. But yeah, regardless, it disappeared, and they don't have that anymore. But on the cash account, it was kind of weird. Or spending maximum available cash. And the thing is, like the maximal available cash, like it wasn't even overspent. Like it was cleared, and I bought some things, and it was good for days, and then I sold some of it, and then didn't buy anything else, and I had one open position, and everything else was cash, and then it was still saying that, it doesn't make any sense. But regardless, it's taken care of. It's all good. I still use it. I still have it. You just got to be careful. That's all. Let's see. Okay. I want to see what the gold might potentially do. I still got my short on, so right now it's not doing that bad. I might get out, maybe go long for a little bit, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The thing is, it could potentially move down some more. I'm just trying to figure out where it's gonna go. Yeah, that is weird. Like, cause like it is what it is. I mean, it's not there right now, but like I said, I still use it. I will still keep on using it. It's just sometimes weird things happen, I guess, right? It's not the end of the world. It's still all good. But yeah, on the zigzag line on the gold, looks like it went up. Right now, the trend, kind of the general trend, looks like towards the downside. So you always got a frisk before you take that ultimate risk. I know, right? For sure, they're Nitram 74. You guys are treating precious metals like it's some kind of pump and dump coin. Oh man, I know. Good times, regardless. Good times in the market. Whether some issues happen with some brokerages, I mean, there's sometimes like there's glitches with Robinhood. Like I even trade on Robinhood, and I had glitches with that one. I was trading futures that one day. I was about to make a whole bunch of money. Like I'm still trading on Robinhood. Literally the micro gold futures. I wasn't in the Robinhood. I was trying to do some trades, some futures trade. I was trying to get in, and then it was like rejected by exchange. Rejected by exchange. I was like, what the hell? Market's open. Everything's good. And it was just rejecting my orders like on the futures. It was weird, and then like hours later, then it let me do the trades. Like there's issues with probably every brokerage that's out there. Like doesn't mean I'm not gonna use it anymore. Like literally, like I wasn't happy because if it allowed me to make those trades, I could have made a lot of money on the futures, and it didn't let me make those trades at that time. So like there's some weird stuff going on with some brokerages, but sometimes you got to deal with it and keep on trading, around the glitches. Look at the previous dip, it's doing it again. Now it will pump again. Okay, so if now it's going to pump again, I might reverse and maybe go long. So let's see. Look at the previous dip, it's doing it again. Now it will pump again. So previous dip, so like kind of like this here, right? So if it's gonna pump, I might have to reverse this thing and go long. It might do that, huh? The feds are probably going to show up there for that margin call. I know, right? That would be kind of funny if that would happen, though.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, right now I switched mines to go long.
Order filled. Order filled.
So right now I switched my what do you call it, positions. So you got the alerts on the iPad, but I switched it to go long. I don't know if it's gonna do that. From a short-term short that I had made some money on, I switched it to a long. Right now I'm in a long trade. See if that's gonna work out or not, but I entered a long. No financial advice. But see the proof over there. I switched to a long, and it's like right now like going up a little bit. We'll see if it reverses. Might go down, but regardless, one contract, it's not gonna do much. Whether it goes up or down, it could do either or. Okay, right now it's going down a bit more, but like I said, it's fine because I'm in one contract. Could do its thing. Why it's a demo? Well, if it says demo, that's because this is a eval account. It's a prop firm, the take profit trader. That's the eval account. Like I gotta meet a certain threshold to be able to get paid out on it later. So that's a eval prop firm account on the take profit trader. So it's not like real 100% real money, but it's like I paid to get the prop firm to pass it, and then once I meet their rules and thresholds and everything, then I could cash out money out of that one. So that's just a test, the eval that I gotta pass. So the eval still costs money, but it's not like you're directly straight playing your money. It's like you pay to pass a test, and you pass the test, then you can collect profits on it. TMQ, right? The upside. Oh, TMQ. Oh, nice. I gotta check that one out. I don't know about long here. I hate to disagree with your trade, but it's channeling down, in my opinion. Yeah, almost kind of looks like it. But I'll see. I'll give it a little bit. But yeah, it does kind of looks like it's almost going down, but almost forming a wedge. But I could do anything from this point. But almost looks like a bear flag, but nothing's a guarantee though. But yeah, it could potentially keep on going down. I'll just give it a little bit of time. If I have to readjust, I could readjust. Gold has small profit taking, then goes up again. Look at the trend for the rest of the past months. Oh yeah, like because it went up so high, for sure there's gonna be profit taking. No doubt about it. Yeah, you can still make money. Just might want to be quick if it's a good profit. Oh yeah, for sure. Hmm. Let's see here. If I have to readjust, I could readjust. But for now, I'm in that thingy short term. Um, let's see here. Tomorrow, I feel you will be in the green. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. But right now, let's see. It might. Yeah, I'll just stay in that a little bit. Then if it reaches a break even point, I might change and readjust. But we'll see what it does at the moment, though. 64 now. Gold plummeting. Yeah, maybe I should reverse and go opposite. Huh? Looks like it is trying to. I see.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, right now I'm going short for a little bit. I'm not sure if chasing will work. Sometimes chasing could kind of mess it up. So right now, like I went short on it right now, but it's in the. Okay, right now it started to go green a little bit, so I'm shorting it at the moment.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, we'll see where it does. So I'm in a short at the moment. Gotta find where it's at. Let's see, 4862. Gotta find where it's at here. Let's see. 4. Oh, 4587. Let's see. What is it for? Okay, I found it. 4587 right there. There it is. I found it. But yeah. So right now I'm back into a short for a little bit. We'll see what it does. If I have to exit, I could exit. I have long set up at 4575. Also, from 4575 going long from that point, it kind of makes sense. Have it dip a tiny bit, and then eventually it might do its thing. I see. That makes sense. 4575. I might maybe readjust from that point once or when it reaches that. We got smoke chasing gold all day. Oh wow, that's crazy. Cowboy Mike, that's pretty crazy, man. 30, 50 point stops. Oh, 30, 50 point stops. Maybe I could turn on my stop thing and see how it works. Let's see. So right now, I'm gonna exit out of the position. I'm just gonna turn it on right now. I'm just gonna turn it on right now and see what it does. Oops. Okay, off. On. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the 0 one time. On. Okay, so I turned off the I turned on the take profit stop loss thing. I'll see how it works. See if it hits my loss thingy. See if it'll actually stop or not. So 100 is the loss and 300 is the profit. We'll see if that hits or not. It might take a while for it to hit, but we'll see if that hits. Let's see. You call that plummeting? Let me guess. Let's see. Kind of interesting. Chasing gold is kind of risky a little bit. Like the way I played is like I was just shorting it. Even if that was ripping up, I was still shorting it, but ended up still ahead because I was like shorting the scalp moves in between and just double double downing on some certain plays and kind of seemed to pay out a little bit. I want to see what it says in that thing. We'll just see what it does. Just covered. You don't see a problem. But yeah, so right now I'm in a little short on the. I'm in a little short of on the prop firm thingy on the gold. This one contract. I'll see what it does. I tried to do the what do you call it? Take profit stop loss on that thingy. We'll see how that plays out. Let's see if I close it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I just made a new position. See what it does. New short. A new short position. See what it does from there. Close one, open another one. Exit market CL. Let's see. So exit, reverse, cancel. Okay, so it's all good. Not sure what's gonna happen, but eventually it might go up. I think for the long term, obviously, it's gonna go up, but short term, it could do anything. See what kind of move is gonna happen. Yeah, I can't tell. And Micron made my last weekend until today. I'm profitable, not a consumer trader that runs on a short day plan. You sometimes have to chase a little bit. It feels wrong too, but momentum is where the profits hide. Oh, for sure. You gotta follow the trend, follow the momentum for sure. I invest heavily long term and day trade futures, 930. Although I don't own micro. No, I really wish I did. Okay, I want to see how my take profit stop loss works, or if it works or not. Because I put on that trade, it's on that thingy, but we'll see if it works or not. Let's see here. The name on that thing is on. Let's let it be and see what it does. Let's see if something is up 7% and it hasn't done more than 8 in months. Do you chase or wait? Okay, while I'm waiting for the gold to do its thing, I'll see what everything is kind of doing. Let's see crypto. Crypto's still probably in a dip, bouncing back a tiny bit. Let's see what SoFi is doing. SoFi is still down. XRP. Excuse me. I'm talking days trading futures. I balance my share buys between explosive growth and say first day will go. I have a value portfolio from years ago. AMD, an ETF portfolio. That's nice. Lance is playing it smart, playing it right. Good job there, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah, man. Keep up the good work. I mean, hopefully everybody does good in the market. I wish the best for everybody in the market. Hopefully everybody kills it and makes tons of profit. Top stocks to trade. Let's see here. Which one do I want to look at? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the QQQ and SPY. See what those are up to right now. How old are you? Powerful person wouldn't talk. Okay, so QQQ looks like still down for the day. Overnight, it's down 0.08. It's kind of going sideways, so it's kind of being indecisive. Kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Oh, hey there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you for the gift, man. Thank you. Yeah, you're awesome. Thank you, Amir's Gaming. Yeah. Okay, so QQQ's down. Let's see what's the potential next move on that thingy. Let's see. So it's kind of going sideways. Hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Super hard to predict what it's about to do right now. Almost looks like it has a little downtrend going. Let's see. I'll check out the SPY. I'm not talking fast. You asked me if I'm powerful, but I didn't say anything. General Mills is a buy, especially for calls. Oh, nice. The General Mills. That's pretty cool. I'll have to check that. I'll have to check that out. Your gold plummeted, and you don't day trade, so it seems insignificant. I understand that this disconnect. I'm 43. How old are you? And what's your I think does it make you sound ignorant? Let's see, SPY. Let's see how that's doing. So SPY down today, 0.48 overnight, still kind of down. It's kind of like similar to QQQ. It's kind of going sideways, but it looks like it's building some potential momentum. Like extreme sideways movement. Let's see, 5 minutes. The 5 minutes, the MACD is kind of trending up, the zigzag trending down. So yeah, it's a little bit indecisive. Not sure what it's about to do in that thingy. Kind of interesting. Oh yeah, I could go back to the gold, the GLD, and see what that chart looks like over here. I don't really curse much. I'm 39, but I had a feeling you were slightly older than myself. I'll drink some water here. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Gold dipped quite a bit, but we'll see how long the dip will last, though. Eventually, especially if it's the gold and if it's like oversold, eventually it goes back up. But we'll see how. Yeah, on the RSI, looks like it's oversold on the 1 hour. So let's see. I might. Maybe I might have to reverse here in a little bit, but we'll see. I'll give it some time, see what happens. I'll kind of sort it halfway, see what happens. So let's see, in this case, if I want this one off, I could just turn it off, but then I got the 0, 0, 1 time. What does that mean? 0, C, 0, 1 time, 0. Okay, I see. Let's see. Please look at GIS. Okay, I could check it out right now. Gold dipped a little bit, but it's gonna slight and then uptrend. I don't know. Look at the weekly and monthly chart. Sure. Yeah, small dip. I don't call it. Okay, let's see. I want to check out the GIS. Let's see. GIS. General Mills. Okay, cool, cool. So it's up today 3.06%. Overnight it's up 0.05. So it's not too bad. It's pretty good. It's doing pretty good. Okay, for the past week it's up 3.66. For the past month it's down 3%. Let's see, 3 months it's down 5.53. 0.83 down for the 3 months. 1 year is down to 2. 5 years is down quite a bit. Maximum is it's up to 03. Oops, didn't mean to exit that one. Let's see. So maximum it's up to 203%. So it's not bad. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Wayne Stone. Thank you, man. Thank you for the gift. Why do I have a magnifying glass? Because I'm streaming on the iPhone and the chats are so small, so I do have to use it. I know you guys see my reflection, but it helps me read the chats. But thanks for the gift there, Wayne Stone Sense. Whatever. Like, thank you, man, Wayne. Is dividends nice? I'm not talking long term at all. Between December 29 and about January 3, that was a plummet. Cool. You're awesome, man. Thank you, Wayne. Hell yeah. Hopefully you guys are winning in the market. Okay, so this one I'm gonna add to one of my lists here just in case. Let's see what kind of dividend it has. So it has the dividend's pretty decent, you know, dividend is 5.47%. So that's pretty good, you know. And then if it's generally moving up, that's also pretty good. But if it keeps on doing this pattern, you know, like who knows, like the big pattern, maybe there might be another one like this, you know, potentially. Like in my opinion, not financial advice. It could be totally wrong. But especially like if you potentially get it somewhere here, and if it decides to keep on going up, so you know, get the appreciation of the stock plus the dividends, it might work out. Especially if the general trend is positive, you know, like it could be a decent potential, you know. Not financial advice, not saying that that will happen or not, but the dividends are pretty decent and it's generally uptrending, so looks like something pretty decent, you know. Let's see. So the analyst ratings on this one, 30% buy, 57% hold, and 13% sell. So it's not that bad. Let's see. I want to read a little bit about it. So General Mills NT engages in the manufacture and marketing of branded consumer foods sold through retail stores. The product categories include snacks, ready-to-eat cereal, convenient meals, pet food, refrigerated and frozen dough, baking mixes and ingredients, yogurt and ice cream. That operates through the following segments: North America retail, international, North America pet, and North America. So it looks pretty decent. It's like pretty much in the staple stuff. That's why it looks like it's doing okay for the long term and it pays a dividend. So looks not financial advice, but looks like a pretty decent, you know, company to potentially invest into long term. Looks kind of decent. So it's even up to date quite a bit, you know. So I added it to my list. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add a little bit to it, you know. And then and then on top of that, I could see what the paper thinks, you know, like my flippin' sidekick paper. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into General Mills at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into General Mills at the moment? So at the moment, it says no, but it kind of makes sense because it is up today quite a bit. So maybe after a little dip, it might be worth it, but me adding a dollar to it shouldn't hurt though. Me adding a dollar to it shouldn't hurt, but for the long term, it does look pretty decent. Like in my opinion, not financial advice. It does look kind of decent. Okay, so I guess that thing's doing okay. I might, let's see, take on flipping ring thingy. So it looks like it is going down a little bit. Take profit,
Order filled.
and I'm gonna reopen another
Order
position.
filled.
Okay, so I took a little bit of profit and reopened another position. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. Flipping rain.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I opened up another position. I closed and reopened. So I'm still kind of going short right now on the gold. We'll see what it does. But I do have my stop loss and whatever on it. GIS is not exciting enough for unique. I know, but $1 won't hurt. But we'll see what it does. But like in general, looks pretty positive though. 4, 5, 6, 5. Let's go. So reverse this to the opposite side.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I reversed the play right now to the upside. We'll see what it does.
Order filled.
So right now I'm going long on it. We'll see what it does on the gold. We'll see if that works out or not. It's kind of going crazy, but we'll see. Regardless, it's all fun. It's just stock market and trading and just whatever. You know, just gotta sort of halfway have fun a little bit, you know. I mean, whether I'm down or I'm up, I try to, be positive about the trading thing. And okay, so it's at a profit. I'm gonna take profit. I'm gonna readjust.
Order filled.
Okay, took some profit,
Order filled.
made another one. So I took some profit and I re-entered another trade here on the take profit trader. So we'll see what it does. So I'm going long at the moment. I think short term, like, cause it was oversold here short term, it eventually might go up, but we'll see. I'm just kind of, at the moment, kind of sort of halfway chasing it a little bit to find its momentum and then go along with it, you know. It could V-shape back up from here. Yeah, there's a big potential. Looks like that's what it's potentially trying to do here, from what it looks like. Kind of what it looks like. Prop firms are the shit. Like, where else can you trade like this? It has to be someone else's money to just stay trading back and forth. I know, right? For sure, they're like trading back and forth like crazy. Yeah, for sure.
Order filled.
Okay, so I got into another order. So right now I got two contracts on the long. We'll see what happens. Well, I got I'm trying out the new take profit stop loss thingy. See how it works. If it does reach my stop loss, see if it'll actually work or not. If it does, that's cool. I'll re-enter. But it is kind of interesting. What platform is this? Well, it kind of depends. This one right here, this is Robinhood platform. The one over there on the left, that's the take profit trader. That's what do you call it? Prop firm. That's the eval that I'm trying to pass on that. The take profit trader with trade of 8, you know. So that's that. But this right here, that's the, what do you call it? Robinhood. Let's see, I'm gonna go back to the gold and see how the gold is actually doing on here. So it's the micro gold. So right now, short term, I'm kind of going long. I'll see what it does from here, whether it goes up or down. Like I do have that like take profit stop loss thingy on just in case if it goes against me, but we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Let's see. I set a price alert on GIS 2 years ago. Finally it hit. I'm in on bull for a long hold too. Oh, nice. Like on the bull thing, yeah, I'm bullish on that one too for the long term. Anyone remember Hood being 8 forever? Yeah, I remember Hood was like pretty low price for a long time, and right now looks like it went up in value quite a bit actually. I might just enter gold here and hold it for a week. Oh, I see. So, like, are you trading the futures there, Cowboy Mike 814? Oh, watch gold. Yes, I am watching gold. I'm going right now. I'm long on the gold, so it's doing okay for now. We'll see what it decides to do, but looks like it's kind of being indecisive. Let's see. It's kind of moving like crazy.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I took a little bit of profit right now, and I got back into the long. So I took a little bit of profit, went back into the long, but I'll see what it does from here. Oh, it's gonna pop up for me. Oh, nice. But yeah, I'm in the long right now. So we'll see what it does. Right here, let's see. So this is, I'll show where it's at right now. So I did a few trades. So right now I'm in the trade right now. It's not up much, but that's the prop amount up right now. So it's keeping a little bit above the 50K area, you know. But yeah, it's doing okay for now. I'm just kind of chasing it. I was just doing back and forth. A shorting, longing, just going back and forth with it. Nimble for a massive company. I know, right? It is a great stock plan. Is a genius CEO, and there is still no NIBE. Yeah, I like the Robinhood like like Robinhood like brokerage in general. Then investing in it's pretty decent too. I kind of like it. Let's see here. Depending on SPY, I might buy more NVO puts 15 minutes after open if you look it up after open 2 weeks in a row and easy put scalps. Oh, nice, nice. Thanks for the tip there. Um, let's see, I'll take a screenshot just in case if I miss it. Okay, I'll check it out. Let's see, let's check out the. Hey there, Mark 16 Tax. How's it going? You're well, man. Oh, hey there, Jordan. Jordan Darrow, man. How's it going, man? Okay, so the NVO, let's see. Check out the NVO. Oops. So I do have a little bit in this one. So you're saying that a little potential scalp, like doing a put on this thing, huh? Could be a decent potential scalp, I think. Let's see. 1 week, how it moves, 1 month. Yeah, if it kind of follows the pattern, how it goes up, goes down, goes up. And potential little, looks like there might be a little potential scalp for a put. Look at open strong and always dips. Oh, nice. Let's see, one. Okay, so this one, the 1 hour chart. It's hard to tell where it opens here, but so one day they open strong and then dips. I see. I'm good, man. Taking it a day at a time. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Good to hear that, March 16 tax. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hopefully you're making profits in the market, you know. Hopefully everybody is, you know. Hopefully you are. But yeah, so far the prop thingy seems to be working good. Since while it's up, I'm gonna be taking profits and readjusting.
Order filled.
Okay, so I readjusted it and opened a new position. So if it goes down, it won't be that big of a loss. So right now it brought it up a little bit. I gotta look at the text here. I bought NVO as a value buy and didn't really. Oh, I see. Friday paying put it on for my puts 8x on little 300 gamble. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. Hell yeah. Let's see. I'll check out something here. How was it? I hate it. Come on, why isn't it working? Alright, so I had to take it. I had to reply to something here. Alright, open this back up. Looks looks at the puts high and low for today on NVO. Okay, let's see the puts. Okay, so buy puts. So puts. I'm not sure what to look for. I know I could get a put, but usually if I get a put, I like to get a put when the market's open, because I think that's safer in my opinion. Like queuing in orders of like shares, that's one thing. I don't mind doing that a little bit, but this one depends on which one you want to do. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're saying on that one. I'm still holding my 58. Oh, holding the 58 looks. Let's see. Look at this. Puts. Hit the 58 put. Oh, hit the 58 put. Let's see. On the January 16, right? January 16. Let's see. 58 put. Oh, this one right here. So this one, let's see, has a 0.30 delta. So you have that one. So let's see. I swear it's only 15 to 20 minutes after open. Oh, 15 to 20 minutes after open. I see. Buy some AMD. It's gonna pop pre-market. Oh, nice. Okay, so while I'm in the profit, I'm gonna take profit right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so like I did some more profit taking on the gold thingy and readjusted the position. We'll see what it keeps on doing. Make your move go. Make your move go. That's funny. The thing is, usually the options. I like to do the options once the market's open. It's safer because you could set up one thingy and could be something way different, way off. Like if I was to play this, I mean, like I think it might be a decent player or whatnot. But options generally, I think it's smarter if you set them up once the market's open. That way you're least likely to kind of get screwed by Mastercard calls. Mastercard calls, I think might kind of do okay, but it's kind of risky because with all the things that are going on with the credit cards and the percent being 10% max, like to for borrowing and stuff like that, like it kind of short term, it's kind of dinging all of them credit cards and all that stuff. Not financial advice, but it seems kind of risky to me doing the special buying the Mastercard calls. Maybe if it dips a little bit more and the credit thingy gets resolved, maybe.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, so I took some more trades on the take profit thing. You trying to build it up a little bit. Hell no, credit cards are going to get smoked. Went from 35% to 10%. New law. Yeah, the new law. If the new law comes out that's what I'm saying. If the new law comes out with a 10% max, that's gonna be crazy. It's gonna ding the credit card companies a lot. If that comes like for sure, gets approved. I think you're right. Wait till market opens for options. Only need 500 pound. Gold looks a little overbought. Could be top of range. The percentage rates doesn't affect Mastercard. It's oversold. Wow, gold rally. I know, right? For real, like the gold is kind of rallying. I'm gonna flip in, take profit,
Order filled.
and buy some
Order
more.
filled.
So I'm just taking little profits as it goes up, and then readjusting. And if it goes down, it goes down, but I'm still like writing it up. But let's see if we look at the gold thingy here. Nova Nordis thingy. Let's see. I like the Nova Nordis thingy in general. Looks like it's got some positive stuff going on with it. Obviously, it's not financial advice. Anything could happen, but looks kind of sort of halfway decent for now. But we'll see what it's gonna do. Let's see. So the gold is going up. So I'm in the long right now. So hopefully, if it goes back up to like over here somewhere, it'll be nice. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. NVO options are micro volume at open. They are wacky. 15 to 30 minutes after open are best price, and it sells the rest of the day. Oh, okay, I see. Can I call that a rally, Alex, or would you prefer something else? Lance, my call was right. If he would have stayed in, I told you, small dip. Yeah, it's all good. Like with the gold thingy, I'm just kind of going back and forth with it. Like even if I do have a little loss, it's still just a prop for my account. But like for me, for the most part, I'm just going back and forth, like going short, going long, going short, going long, like whatever I could. Just catching whatever I could. Like here, like it's kind of doing its thing right now a little bit. Going back and forth. But yeah, we'll see what it does. I'm just right now at the moment I'm going long and I'm just taking some profits on the way. I know That would be nice if there's a gold rally, because at the moment I'm going long, but you know, whatever happens, happens. Regardless, it'll work out in general. You know, I think it should work out in general. Or a small pop. I know, right? Oh, NVO, but it does need a couple of hours to settle. I see, I see. Once people realize Mastercard is fine, it's going to pop. Yeah, like for sure. Like I think probably need a little time to settle with the whole 10% issue deal. You know, because that like pretty much affected everything in like a lot of banks in a negative way. Let's see. So gold is still kind of going up a little bit. But I'd definitely try to be careful with the Mastercards and all that type of stuff. Obviously, even with the banks, like I got a lot of SoFi, it even affected that because that thing gives out credit cards and personal loans and all that stuff. But even that affected SoFi to where it kind of made that bank kind of dip a little bit short term. I'm out of my tea and coffee. That kind of sucks. It's all good. We have fun. I know, right? For sure. We're just having fun on here, just chilling, trading, talking, just seeing what's up. And I'm drinking some yerba mate. Cheers, cheers to everybody. Drinking my South American yerba mate drink. Very yummy, very healthy, very good. Gold maxed, gold max, palladium, making moves. So you think palladium has more upward, like short term? I'm assuming, but who knows? Gold will never. Gold for the long term, it'll keep on going up in value. Like in my opinion, you know, short term it does its own thing, goes up and down. Like, but for the long term, it's just gonna continue increasing in value. The demand for the gold, I think it'll not stop. In my opinion, obviously, not financial advice. Oh, copper will double this year. I could potentially see that happening. You know, I could potentially see that happening. It doubling. Let's see. Let's check out copper. See how that's doing right now. Micro copper future. So it's at a dip right now. Might be a decent opportunity to potentially get some copper too. But I'll see. Yeah. Hey there, Seymour Cake 00. How's it going, man? That's actually good for now. Lithium is on fire. Oh, lithium is on fire. Nice, nice. Yeah, but like what I say here, it's not financial advice though. But yeah, my opinion. That's all. Not what I say. It's not financial advice. But I obviously try to do my best and my opinions and what I think. You know. Yeah, I agree that metals will continue to grow, but volatility is crazy now. It's not going straight in any direction ever again. Yeah, like the volatility is insane. How fast it's going up and down. It is pretty crazy. I killed it on LAC this year. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, there. Cowboy Mike 814. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Chilling my line from Philly. Oh, nice. Chilling my line from Philly. Cool, cool. You are the master here. You're doing a great job. Uh, I try my best on here. I'm still kind of newish to trading. Copper will hit 7 by April 1st, and why I told. Oh wow, that's crazy. Let's check out the copper ETF. See what that's doing. Let's see. Copper ETF. Global X Copper Miners ETF. Let's see. United States Copper Index Fund. Let's check that one out. So the copper index ETF, that's up for the day, 2.24% down. So if it's gonna keep on going up, might be even potentially a good idea to get some of the ETF thingy too. So I got a couple of cute orders already to buy some. So I got some of that to buy. Maybe I might add some later. Let's see. So the copper, let's check out the copper futures, micro copper futures, the copper futures. So 59390. Yeah, I could definitely see that going quite a bit higher. Looks like it was in a downtrend for a while here, but I think eventually potentially might reverse, but we'll see. I'm in Ocean City, New Jersey. Philly copper will hit sell by April 1st. But yeah, I might have to add to the ETF, to the copper ETF, and then see what it does. That might be pretty cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, copper. Let's see. Copper ETF. Euro copper. Global X copper miners. I think. Do I have any of that? I'm not sure if I have any of that. That's kind of a little bit different, but kind of the same. Or maybe I'll just stick to this one right here. Well, I got a couple of orders queued on this one. I might try this one just for the heck of it. Something a little bit different. Maybe buy $5 of this just in case for now. SCCO and FAX. So those are pretty decent, right? Arrow, ERO, and FEX. Oh, I see. I'll take a screenshot just in case. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Let me see. I'm gonna take profit on that thingy right now
Order filled.
and readjust.
Order filled.
Okay, so I took some profit on that thingy and then I resettled in on the long. So if I zoom it in, right there, it's just closed some positions. So right now I'm currently up a little bit. So the prop eval thingy is growing a little bit. Let's see where it's at. 50,200 something. So I got out of the ditch because just a little bit ago I was like almost at the full drawdown, but right now it's doing a little bit better. Doing kind of sort of halfway better. Let's see. Sorry, FCX. Okay, FCX. Let's check out FCX. Freeport McMoran, 5956. Let's see. So today it's up 1.78. Overnight it's down 1.38. 1 week it's up 6 point something. 1 month it's up 24. 3 months it's up 39. Year to date it's up 14. 1 year it's up 47. 5 years it's up 101. Maximum it's up 588. So it looks pretty decent. Looks like it's kind of generally trending upward. You know, looks like a decent stock. I wonder what this is about. About Freeport McMoran. Freeport McMoran, INC engages in the mining of copper, gold, and okay, mining copper. Okay, that in general seems pretty decent. Phoenix, Arizona, so it's here in the U.S., so that's good. So it does pay a dividend, so yeah, it does look pretty decent. So I got to change this from this to the mining. Let's see, there's a mining, save, and then I could add a little bit to it because it's generally going up. Let's see, buy like $5 worth of this thingy. And then on top of that, I could flip and throw the paper and see if I should add some more with the paper, see what it thinks. LABV, let's see, ERO is up a lot this year. Oh, I see. Nice. Thanks for the tip there, Cowboy Mike 814, and everybody else that's giving the ticker symbols. Thank you guys. Let's see. I'll flip the paper and see what the paper thinks about this one for at the moment, at least for at the moment. So is it worth it to DCA into the FCX at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper landed on yes, right on the paper, right on the table. Okay, so I guess I could add a tiny bit more of that thingy and see what it does. Just add a tiny bit more and see what it kind of does. And see what it kind of sort of halfway does a little bit. Maybe add like $3 more to this one. Hell yeah. Gold, yeah, gold is pretty decent. Golf has hit an all-time high. Oh, correct, yeah. ERO is up a lot this year. Let's check out ERO. ERO, see where that one's at. So that's another copper thingy, which looks kind of cool. I like them copper. So is that a mine or let's see, ERO Copper Corp engages in the exploration, development, and mining of mineral properties. And okay, so yeah, mineral mining. So I'll add this to the mining thingy too, and then we'll see which one does better for the long term, and maybe I could add accordingly. But yeah, just today it's up 2.55%. After hours it's up 1.21. So it looks like it is moving up a little bit. It's pretty cool. Past week it's up 12% plus. 1 month 23% plus. 3 months it's 30% plus. Year to date it's 4%. 1 year it's up 116. 116 for the year. That's pretty good. It's pretty crazy. 5 years it's up 34. Maximum 34. But yeah, generally it's moving up. Looks pretty decent. So this one doesn't have a dividend, but like analyst ratings on this one, 61% buy, 39% hold, and 0% sell. But it does look pretty decent. You know, maybe I'll at least add the minimal on this one, and then if it dips quite a bit, I could add more on the bigger dips. But looks like it has potential. Good, good. Might drop. Oh, it might drop. I see. But I'm not adding a lot. I'm adding a little bit. Then if I see it drop, I could add more to it. You know, kind of see how it does.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I got out of the gold and I got back in. So taking small little profits as I trade, so that way, you know, I got some things locked into it. Gold might drop. Let's see. Yeah, short term, I think there might be a drop. You know, actually, I buy physical gold too, but trading if you own the money, not the gold, different world. Mara, Alexander, I do the same. Let's see, gold. Let's see, hold it. Good. When it comes to gold and silver, remember if you don't hold it, you don't own it. I know, right? If you don't hold it, you don't own it. Yeah, it kind of makes sense there. Cowboy Mike about the gold thingy. Add 90 to gold. Correct. Gold. Go. lib.v. What's the lib.v? What's that? lib dot v. I'm not sure what that is. I don't see it anywhere on here. The lib.v. I'm calling it a day though. Max loss. I'll get him tomorrow morning. Some were saying gold will go 27,000 eventually. When I heard that, the next day gold spiked insanely high. Oh wow, that's crazy. He's long, I think. Yeah, right now I'm long the gold. Like I'm just taking profits here and there. So right now the account went up a little bit. See right there it says 50K, 2,000, whatever. So right now I'm long gold. So I'll probably take profit right now
Order filled.
and
Order filled.
add another position. So I took some profit and added another position on this right now. So the account's grown a little bit. So I'm going long. I'm going long again. Keep on staying long in it. Looks like it ran up again. So yeah, as it's going up, I'm just taking small profits because take profit trader, that's kind of what it's all about. Like not just cashing out, taking profits, but like because of the drawdown, it's good to take profits when you can. Like kind of get the hang of the whole take profit trader trading. Oh, hey there, Jordan. How's it going? SMR coming up, check. Oh, SMR. Let's check it out. SMR. New scale power. I like the new scale power. I have it on my watch list, and I did buy a little bit of it. But right now, just today, it's up 3.22%. Overnight, down a little bit. Past week, it's up 2%. 1 month, it's up 9%. 3 months, it's down 54. Year to date, it's up 20 something. 1 year, it's up 0.56. 5 years, it's up 94. Maximum, it's up 97. But like, I kind of like that new scale power. Let's see. It doesn't have a dividend, but the analyst ratings on this one 40% buy, 47% hold, and 30% sell. So it looks pretty decent. Yeah, you will probably end up passing your first eval if you stay consistent. Oh, nice. I sure hope so there, Lance Briefcase. I hope so. I was pretty close to blowing it that one day. Remember, I was like $200 away from blowing it. That was kind of funny. Gold really doing it right now. Jeez. I know, right? Yeah, it keeps on going up. I might take profit and readjust the position.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I took some profit and I readjusted the position. So yeah, it's going up a little bit. Yeah, right there. Right now it's up 50,200 something. So it's moving up a little bit steadily. And I did set the max profit to like 1,500, so I don't go over that limit. Hopefully it keeps on doing that. Yeah, but you pulled out of the drawdown on like 20 hours. Oh, yeah, out of the drawdown. I see, I see. Just playing. I agree, plummet is extreme. Yeah, plummet is kind of extreme. But yeah, I pulled out of the drawdown, so that's kind of a little bit better. I'm not gonna let it go small dip. Coming. Yeah, you will probably end up as your first. Coming up, check. Wolf coming up, check. Oh, the wolf thing is coming up too. Nice. So like these plays you're kind of bullish on, right? Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Let's see. Should I add some more to the new scale power thingy? Let's see what it says. Should I DCA and add some more to the new scale power? Let's see. At the moment, let's see what it says. Okay, so it landed on a no at the moment on this one. But I'll check the other one. But I do like the new scale thingy for the long term. Because the power and energy is in high demand, so I'm bullish on that. Not financial advice though, but I am bullish on that. And I'll check out the next one here. But yeah, gold is still moving up there. You can see it's like moving. Obviously goes up and down, but generally it's kind of moving up. At the moment, kind of going down a little bit short term. Now back up a little bit. I don't know the bedtime thingy reminder. But let's see. Let's check out the other one here. WLF coming up. Let's see. New here. Do you prefer trading on Robinhood best? Well, I'm trading on Robinhood. For me, it works out. You know, I like it. By the way, greetings there. Believe three in one. But anyways, like I'm using Robinhood. It works for me. Like People use different brokerages, but I like it. I mean, I got other brokers. I got Webull, I got Moomoo, but like I like Robinhood. I'm on it right now. Then I'm doing the take profit trader. That's the prop firm I'm on. So I'm doing kind of two things at once. See WULF. So this one, I don't have this one at the moment, but if it dipped quite a bit, it might have some potential. Let's see. So this one, TeraWulf Inc. owns and operates fully integrated, environmentally clean Bitcoin mining facilities in the United States. TeraWulf will generate domestically produced Bitcoin powered by nuclear, hydro, and solar energy. The company was founded by Paul Prager and Nazar Khan on February 8, 2021 and is headquartered in Easton, MD. The listed name for Wolf is TeraWulf Inc. Common Stock. Okay, so it does look kind of decent. Looks like it potentially dipped here enough to where maybe potentially it might start paying a decent amount. I mean, for the week it's up 8.46%, so that's pretty decent. Past month it's 11.30%. The past 3 months 1.37%. Year to date it's 18.96. Let's see, past year 150.71. 5 years down 60.26. Maximum's down 60.26, but looks like it was listed here. Listed on December 13, 2021. That's when it was listed on. So it looks pretty decent. I'll just add it to the crypto watch, not the crypto watch, but crypto ETFs. Let's see if it has it. Crypto ETFs. There we go. That's linked with the cryptos. And then I could potentially get a little bit of it. It's frothy, Nick. Don't waste money. Oh yeah, kind of risky a little bit, huh? But $1 won't hurt. But yeah, if it's linked with the crypto, might as well get the crypto itself, maybe potentially, right? What's KRKNF? I'm not sure. Let's check it out. 1 week check again. Oh, 1 week on the last one. So 1 week for this one, it says what is it? 8.46% up for the week on this one, if that's what you're asking. What's KRKNF? Let's see, KRKNF. KRKNF, let's see. Looks like it doesn't have it. It has the KRKR, but not the KRKNF on this thing. So yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, the TMQ thingy. TMQ. Let's check out the TMQ. TMQ. So that's the metals thing. It looks like I got some of it. Excuse me. Oh no, I ran out of my yerba mate drink. Gotta refill the cup here eventually. But this one, it's ASML is up. So this one's up today, 8.06%. 1 week, it's up 15%. One up, it's up 28.34. 3 months is down 43. This one is up 25.86. 1 year, up 409%. That's actually quite a bit. 5 years, 183. The maximum's up 41.50%. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So it looks like it's kind of generally trending up, So it's not too bad. Not too bad. Because the metal's in high demand. True Metals Inc. engages in the development and exploration of mineral properties. The firm holds an interest in the upper Kobuk mineral project that include the Arctic and copper, zinc, lead, gold, silver, and so a whole bunch of golds and stuff like that, and metals. That's pretty cool. So So maybe I already have this on the list, but maybe I should add some to it. Metals, especially if it keeps on going up. Let's see, does this one have a dividend or not? No dividend on this thing, but six analyst ratings on this one. 33% buy, 67% hold, and 0% sell. So it does look pretty decent. I might just for the heck of it get like $5 worth. Metals are pretty decent, or the mining for the metals pretty decent as well. But we'll see what it does. Let's see how gold is doing. Let's see. So right now, I'm gonna take
Order
profit.
filled. Order filled.
So I took some profit and I opened another order here. So far the balance is moving up a little bit. So it's at 50K, 300 some plus. So hopefully it keeps on moving up a little bit. I'm just taking small profits on the way, on the way of the upward movement on the gold thingy. Okay. Also thoughts on PLTR. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, PLTR. Oops, wrong thing. TR. So I kind of like Palantir for the long run. I think it's pretty decent. Yeah, short term it dipped, whatever. It could potentially dip some more short term. I'm not sure, not financial advice. But for the long term, it's linked and involved with the government and stuff like that. Highly depends on the government. Gets paid pretty well from them, and plus other companies, big companies. So for the long term, I'm bullish on it. My opinion, not financial advice, obviously. Short term, it's hard to tell what it's exactly going to happen. But in my opinion, not financial advice, for the long term, I kind of like it. I'm bullish on it for the long term. Short term, like there's a possibility, not 100% sure. There is a possibility it might dip a little bit short term. But for the long term, I like it for the long term. Not financial advice again. But I have another order queued in to buy some more of this. And then I'm gonna flipping throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. Let's see, is it worth it for me to DCA into Palantir right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it for me to DCA into Palantir right now? And the paper says yes. It fell on the yes. So I guess I could buy a tiny bit of the PLTR. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit, but not too much, but kind of sort of halfway enough of the PLTR. I could kind of, a little bit, kind of sort of halfway, a little bit get, but not too much, but a little bit. Talking kind of weird here, but I'm doing that on purpose just to kind of make it a tiny bit more weird, but it is what it is. It is what it kind of sort of halfway flipping is. So I guess I could buy a little bit of this one. Paper okay that even if it dips a little bit short term, but a little bit for me won't hurt because I'm bullish on it for the long term. And we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Oh man. Gold 4,800 tomorrow. Oh, like gold will be 4,800 tomorrow. That's crazy if it does go that high. That's insane. The possibility, anything could happen. Hey, Fullbird, I like Kraken. I sold after their last two earnings, excluding the most recent. Our stocks already beginning to rally. Will today be a reversal on the daily chart? That's a potential there, Lance Briefcase. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen. I mean, gold is popping up. Everything else, I'm not sure. Maybe. Disappointing now, just way overvalued. Huge drop in coming in. KNF is a marine robotics company that is providing batteries and parts for some of Anduril's most recent tech. Oh, okay, I see. It's weird that Robinhood doesn't have the KNF. I checked it and doesn't have it. PLTR could have another big year. I got blessed with PLTR another 30. Oh, nice. That's awesome there, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah. PLTR is a classic of our times. I know, right? That's funny. Nvidia is the classic. Yeah, Nvidia is a classic for sure too. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure what the like why Robinhood doesn't have the KRKNF. I tried looking it up, but it doesn't have it. KRKNF. See, all it has is that one KRKR, which I don't know what the hell that is. Kind of something weird a little bit. Something weird. So yeah, gold keeps on going up a little bit. That's pretty cool. At least my prop eval prop account is out of the hole a little bit, you know. Because I was both shorting it and going long, but a lot of the shorts. I think open AI IPO will trigger the biggest growth story in history. Dude, I got blessed with PLTR. This last year, I first invested on it March 2022 and earned at least 20%. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, there, Fullbird. Webull app has KRKNF. I think it's also listed in png.v. Oh, okay. I see. Thanks for the info there, Fullbird. We all own everything at the price we deserve it, especially with Bitcoin. I know, right? Yeah, Bitcoin was a crazy one. Could have got it so cheap for like a dollar, under a dollar, and then had a whole had a whole bunch later. All right, add some mate to my drink. Yeah, yeah. I know, right? Imagine having 18K. That's yeah, that's crazy. Jan, you got a new song. Oh, thank you. Good night there, Full Board Briefs. Thank you, man. Thanks for the sub. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling here. Imagine having $1 billion worth of Bitcoin for like 1,200 US dollar. I know that's kind of insane. That's hard to imagine. Like that big amount of Bitcoin for like almost nothing if you invested early in it. That's yeah, it's kind of mind-boggling. Hard to imagine that type of stuff. Pretty crazy. Can you explain to me what open positions you have with gold? Oh, what open positions I have with gold? So right now, like gold wise in general, I don't have much. Right now, I got one open position going long on the prop firm eval thingy. So like that's the one I got right now. On the Robinhood thingy, that's on the micro gold. I got one position going long. On this, I'm just kind of watching the chart and seeing what it does. Right on the Robinhood, I don't have any open positions on this at the moment. I'm just kind of using this to kind of watch what it does and kind of trade off the other one. At the same time, I'm looking at different companies and different things here on Robinhood, and just gold itself. Let's see, I don't have much in it because it went up so high. Like I'm sold out. Like right here, like the gold ETF. I don't have anything in it right now. I started to try to add more. These are a couple of queued orders in it right now, and then like what do you call it? Yeah, in general, I don't have much in it right now. Like I'm trying to dollar cost average into it, but I'm trying to get it on at a dip. But right now, like I don't really have much right now. I'm doing the prop firm thingy, which is right there, and trying to pass the eval with the futures prop firm trading. there's many Bitcoin billionaires now, young folks that knew to buy early, never have to think about money again. I know that's crazy. I mean, good for them. They made the right choice, to get they trusted and somehow knew to get it for a good price, and they got what they deserve. I'm happy they made the right choice, and hopefully eventually at some point we could make the right choice here with the stocks, pick the right thing that could possibly explode to the upside and be like better off. Hopefully, I mean, anything could happen. Just hopefully things work out. Hopefully things kind of work out. And Q just ripped AMD. Now it's retracing some. Oh wow, that's crazy. Beans and rice are no match for ice. beans and rice, beans and rice are no match for ice. I know, right? That's kind of funny. That's a funny one there, Sardine. Breath 28. It's incredible to hold through all the volatility. Anyone still holding deserves the gains, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I definitely believe that. Somebody that held it through all of its crazy ups and downs and everything, and yeah, definitely deserves it for sure. That's pretty cool. Cheers, cheers to everyone. I drink some more of my yerba mate, South American tea. Good stuff. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin, BITC. So Bitcoin's kind of doing pretty decent. I mean, it's holding up like the 96K area, so that's not too bad. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some more. That's selling puts on SoFi. Selling puts on SoFi. That's pretty smart there too. I did that sometimes, but you get to collect premiums to potentially get it at a discount. I like that for sure. Closed out 2025 with 89K profits. Hell yeah, there, Chief. Chief, that's awesome. Chief W full. Hell yeah. I know a guy who bought Bitcoin dirt cheap with like 40K cash. He never sold any, and now has a fortune. He hasn't cashed any in yet. I'm talking like 2 bill worth of Bitcoin untouched. He's rich though. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy there, Lens Briefcase. That's pretty cool. Oh hey there, Barry Pulaski. You've been doing good recently. You've been doing good recently. Uh, me generally, I don't know. I guess kind of okay. Not the greatest, but trying to survive the whole trading thingy. The prop from trading thingy, that's kind of new. Trying to pass the eval on that thingy, and then this like the normal buying and doing what I gotta do. I made $70 on a pick so far. $70 on a pick so far. Hell yeah, $70 is awesome. Profit is very awesome. Hell yeah, there, Honda broke. I know, right? Trying to do my best. Still kind of new to the whole thingy, but I'm trying my best. Let's see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about Bitcoin. Should I add to the Bitcoin thingy? Let's see. Should I add to the Bitcoin position? Let's see what it says. DCA to the Bitcoin. The paper says I could DCA to the Bitcoin. I guess I could add a little bit, just in case, just for the heck of it, add a little bit. Hell yeah. Health flipping of the yeah. I won't add a lot, obviously, but I'll add like $5. It'll be better than nothing. Kind of, sort of, halfway, be better than nothing. Gotta plug my phone back in so it doesn't die. Paper trading with real money, kind of fun. Like literally paper trading with real money. I kind of like it. It kind of works out, like real paper trading with real money. It's kind of fun a little bit. This will go up. Just go bad people. There is actually nothing to see. Glad to know you are still trading. Oh, for sure. I'll keep on trading like crazy. We should meet up somewhere cool and celebrate our first six-figure months with prop firm trading. Would be awesome. Also, oh yeah, for sure. That'll be hella nice, Lance briefcase. For sure, for sure. Try to make it big with the prop firms and do it live here on YouTube. That'll be pretty cool. Oh, I remember when Bitcoin went from 990 to 4.3K. Those were the days. Anyone doing this is wasting everyone's time. We all know that has been here for over 8 years using this tech. If Visa goes up 1%, I'll be up 200. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, hopefully Visa goes up for you there, Honda broke. Hopefully it does. I'm up 25 on crypto by dollar cost averaging like you showed us. Oh, that's awesome there, SP Yuri 3697. Hell yeah. That's sick. That's hella nice. Awesome, brother. Hell yeah. Hopefully everybody keeps on making some good profits on here. Just playing it smart, buying low, selling high. Keep the awesome trend going. The right type of trades. About to sell 400 ounce of silver tomorrow. Oh wow, you probably get some pretty decent money for that. That's crazy. That's awesome there, Montgomery Ball. Hell yeah, man. Making meals with rice and beans, freezer with a six-pack of Corona. That sounds pretty decent. That sounds like fun. That Jordan, y'all plebs gonna be buy silver here soon. OMG, you're selling silver. Selling silver, that's crazy, right? Silver, like in my opinion, is gonna keep on going up in value quite a bit. Down the road. But I mean, if you need to use the money, you got to do what you got to do. Definitely got to do what you got to do. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Hopefully everybody does well. Hopefully everybody does well. I bought in at 14 to 17 an ounce years ago. Yeah, 14 to 17 an ounce years ago. That's hella cheap. That's flipping hella cheap. You got a super good deal out of that. Hell yeah. Let's see. Maybe I should check out one of the cryptos that are at or maybe I should go check out the crypto. Let's see, crypto. Let's see, tradable crypto. Let's see. I'm gonna buy the crypto that I don't have. I usually have all of them, but sometimes I sell it out and then I start rebuying it. So I'll check what I don't have. I have a shit load of silver eagles. I used to be a full-time silver stacker. Oh, that's awesome. That's hella nice there, Lands Briefcase. Hell yeah. I invested in three companies and just wait. Nice. Yeah, I bought heavy in the 20s and a little low 30s. I know silver is crazy how much it's going up. It's insane. I felt it was undervalued at 15 after going to 50 in 2011. What, three companies? Okay, let's see here. The ones I should add, the ones I don't have yet here. Let's see. Flip on crypto. So I'll probably get this one. It's at a dip. It's a little bit, but I'll probably add the minimal to this thing right now just to get my trend started to collect some incomes on it. Okay, so I got that one. Let's see, check out the other one I don't have. So compound, I'll probably get some of this. Buy the minimal of compound. If it's down, I'm gonna dollar cost average as it dips some more and sell at a profit as it goes up eventually. So I'll do that. Okay, let's see. Let's check out those. So I think I got everything that Robinhood has on the list here. I think I got everything. Make sure I got everything, and some of the ones that are on a bigger dip, I'll probably add a little bit more to it. So yeah, it looks good. You know, not go crazy, but if you play it smart, you could do okay. You know, without. Yeah, MU that was buying silver one. He was young for $4 an ounce. I think gold was low 400s too. Oh wow, that's crazy. I got the most into IGC. Oh, IGC is pretty decent, huh? I need to pay for a new roof and taking the family on a few vacations. Sounds like sounds like fun. Vacations sound fun for sure. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's see. Gold is still kind of chopping around sideways a little bit out of the trade that I got going. Let's see. IGC. Let's check out the IGC thingy. Okay, IGC. IGC Pharma. So that's one of the ones that you have right there, right? Pharma C is a clinical stage pharmaceutical company that is focused on disease. Seems pretty decent. Hopefully it does good. This one's like IGC. It's pretty cheap. That's so sick. Montgomery enjoying vacations with the family. I wish I had a family to share with. I was just screwing around by buying silver bars for fun, then put it in the safe and forgot about it. I know that's pretty awesome. Like that's a smart move there, Montgomery Ball, 5496. Hell yeah. Phase two trails going good. Phase phase two trials going good. Nice, nice. That's on this one, right? Maybe I should get some of this one. Let me see. I'll add this one to my top stocks to trade, and then I could get a little bit and see what happens. Hopefully it does good. Maybe get like, let's see, obviously not financial advice or anything, but I'll probably get some and see what happens. Maybe get like buy $20 worth, and then like depends on how it goes. Maybe add more to it. But okay, it's not allowing fractional shares. Okay, that's fine. This thing is kind of cheap anyways, but I'll buy it in shares. Change this into shares, and I'll try to get like, let's see, 100 shares of it. It's like 30 some dollars. So I'll try to do that, 100 shares, and see what happens. Maybe just in case I could do like 200 shares, right? 200 shares, it's only like $60, and see where that goes from there, you know? Got 2,300 shares. Oh wow, that's quite a bit. Hell yeah. I'll add a little bit and then I'll just see how it plays, but that's pretty cool. Let's see. I'll at least buy 200, but that's cool. You got 2,300. Hopefully the company does well. Hopefully the company does well. I knew silver was undervalued, especially compared to gold. I was hoping for 40 ounce though to sell. Now greed has taken over. Yeah, hopefully this company does well. So I got a little bit of it too, and we'll see what it does. Target to 4.75. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Thanks for sharing the information there, Barry Pulaski. If it does, that'll be pretty awesome. Maybe I might be adding some more. Depends on how it does and where it goes, but seems pretty decent. Hopefully it does very good. Let's see, gold's still doing okay, just bouncing around there. Gotta drink some more mate here. Cheers, cheers, everyone. Good times, good times. Flipping Cyber Campfire. Good times by the Cyber Campfire. I've got to add some water. I don't have any hot water with me, but cold water still better than nothing. Add some cold water. Yeah. Yield flipping, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna look at some of the cryptos, the ones that are like one of the biggest dip. Maybe get some more. That's not a crypto, obviously, but like cryptos. I gotta go to my cryptos. Let's see, cryptos. That's the options. So here's the cryptos. Um, Target. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should get the Cyber Meal, the Cyber Kitty, and the Cyber Puppy World. Let's see. Maybe I'll add because it's on a dip. I could add a little bit right now. Add $1 to this. Obviously not financial advice or anything. And then I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see. Should I feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World? Let's see if I should do that or not. So at the moment it says no, but at least I added $1. So maybe that dollar is sufficient for them cyber critters at the moment. That's probably sufficient for them. And then I'm gonna go and check on the next one. Excuse me. Let's see, maybe the Shiba Inu. You drink mate, like I smoke weed. I know, right? For sure. We do our thing, like both like natural stuff, good stuff. Cheers to that, right? Mate and weed. I mean, some people probably mix them. Some people put weed in the mate and drink it. Who knows? I've never tried that, but it seems kind of interesting. Okay, Shiba Inu. Let's see if I should buy some of that. Maybe I should. So I got like $4.80 worth of that thingy. I'll buy like $1 of that thingy for now. Feed the cyber puppy a tiny bit, and then I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. I guess it says no. I guess it's well fed or probably fed up or something. It doesn't want me to feed it anymore. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it flippin' does that. It's kind of weird a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit weird. I smoke backwoods all day. Got the Zaza right now and some Martian candy. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun there, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah like crazy. Good stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta eventually check this thing out. Let's see. Apple's pretty decent. It's healthy to buy and consume apples. So I'll probably change this into dollars. Buy a little bit of an apple. One apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. Now I gotta stay healthy. Kind of sort of halfway healthy. Now I gotta eat the apple a little bit. And then maybe I'll ask the paper if it's worth it to buy some more apples and see what it says. Kind of sort of halfway see what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy some more flippin' apples? Some more cyber apples. Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. So I could buy some more cyber apples. That's kind of cool. That's kind of chill. Hell yeah. I think the paper knows what it kind of sort of halfway likes. I think the paper knows what it kind of sort of halfway likes a little bit. So if I buy like if I buy 5 apples, then like my hand will be full. I couldn't hold that much apple. It's gonna be overfilled. But still, it's better than nothing. The paper likes it. So I guess I bought a little bit more of it. Sounds like ends waste of weed. I know it. Then I dry it and smoke it. Nice, dry it and smoke it. That's pretty cool. Banana backwards only for me. My gold twist up. Nice, nice. Let's see. Maybe I should check a different one out here. Let's see. Maybe I should go check out the elf. Let's see. I completely sold out of elf or whatnot. Let's see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see if I should feed the elf. Let's see. Should I flippin' feed the flippin' elf? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it says no. The paper says no. For some reason, the paper doesn't want me to feed the elf. That kind of means something. That means there won't be a Santa rally for this year, because if I won't feed the elf, it won't have enough energy to work and make them toys, chisel away at the toys and all that stuff, you know. So Santa Claus will have nothing to deliver. It's gonna be chaotic Christmas here, possibly, potentially. So the paper's predicting that there won't be a flippin' Santa rally for next Christmas. Damn paper, what? Why is it doing that? Like, it's kind of weird, kind of sort of halfway weird. Now the disposable weed vapes are the shit. I know, right? Disposable weed vapes. Yeah, this is paper trading with real money. You know, that's how I paper trade. Paper trading with fake money, it's kind of too boring, so I use the real money paper trading technique. You know. The paper landed in the recycling bin. I know, right? In the flipping recycling bin. That's funny. uh, Paper flipping trading. Yeah. What if the paper lands perfectly on its side? The funny thing is that it happened. Like, it did land on its side multiple times. Sometimes I would just have to. It's like a paper saying maybe, or that it doesn't know, but then I just rethrow it and make it confirm itself. Sometimes, you know. Sometimes I just kind of do that. It's very rare, but sometimes the paper gets indecisive, but it's kind of rare when it does that. But it is what it is, you know. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Paper always has a response. Just have to ask it again or change the question. Yep, exactly. Lance Briefcase got it right. You know, paper's got some kind of answer. It's upside down thing. I know, right? For sure, the upside down thing. I gotta buy an 8 ball for my trades. Oh, that's pretty cool. I already got one here. I use the 8 ball sometimes on my live stream trading. I've got it right here. Sometimes I use the paper and the 8 ball, and sometimes they kind of go against each other. Sometimes they fight on a decision. Sometimes the 8 ball and paper fight, you know, on the answers. It's kind of funny to see how it plays out a little bit, you know. INE3. Today is yesterday's tomorrow. I know, right? Today is yesterday's tomorrow for sure. I know, right? Beat me to it. I know, right? And then eventually, I wanna use some dice. Actually, I have some dice, but I never use it for trading. You know, like a few dice, roll it, and see what kind of amount of dollar amount or shares amount that you want to buy the thing that it agrees or disagrees on. You know. Tarot cards. Oh, what are tarot cards? I'm not sure if I heard of that thingy. I'll have to Google what that is. Or if you guys could explain what a tarot card is. I'm not sure what that is. Probably some kind of prediction thingy, I'm guessing. I see, do you day trade or just swing? I'm getting into day trading more. Caught EVTV for 220% yesterday and ROL Air for 380 today. Beginner's luck maybe. Oh, that's hella nice there. Come and take 5183. That's pretty cool. I do a little bit of both, but like not too much, whatever I can. But that's awesome there. Come and take it 5183. Hell yeah. Like I do a little bit of everything. Like recently I started doing the prop firm trading. They're what the physics use to read your future. Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining. Okay, I get it now. Thank you there, Honda Broke, for explaining that. Buy more CRWV over ELF stock there, close in price. Oh, okay, I see. I probably should do that. Fortune teller. Okay, thank you there, Barry Pulaski. Thank you. Right now, I kind of understand it. Yes, beginner's luck and penny stocks is just part of the journey to day trading futures with a prop firm. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So like, so I guess I could check out the, what do you call it? Where is it? Physics. Buy more of the CRWV. Let's check CRWV. WV. See how that looks like. Core weave. So it's $90.26. It does look kind of decent. Let's see. Do I have any? I don't think I have any at the moment. So analyst ratings on this one: 52% buy, 45% hold, and 3% sell. So it looks pretty decent. So it doesn't have a dividend, but I think decently if I look at the chart, up 16, up 23, down 34, up 16, up 125 for the year. That's pretty decent. It's listed on March 28, 2025. So recently listed. So it does look pretty decent. The hard way, I know, right? I learned to wait at least 10 minutes to trade instead of just buying right as market opens. The hard way. Oh, I see. Yeah, like sometimes you gotta see where the trend will potentially be going and go with that, I guess, right? I stay away from forex. I'm kind of hooked on pennies though. Oh, I see. Definitely, regardless of what you do, definitely like everybody, just try to be safe. Like definitely, the safer the better. It's not a sure thing, but could have a big year with continued AI expansion. Yeah, I think this one does have some decent potential growth, you know. But let's see, I'll probably buy a little bit right now, buy the minimal for right now at least. And then I could ask the paper and see what the paper thinks. I wonder what's going to happen with Micron. Yeah, hopefully it does well. Like we'll see with all the RAM shortage. Yeah, the RAM shortage it's not that great for it. So saying although you will find out soon. Let's see, I'll toss the paper, see if I should DCA some more. Actually, I'll take some profit on the gold while it's up.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I took some profits and opened another position on the gold. So right now it's up 50,329 roughly. But I'm gonna throw the paper and see if I should get some more of the core weave thingy. Let's see. Should I get some more core weave thingy? Let's see what it says. So at the moment it says no. Maybe it kind of foresees. Maybe it kind of foresees a dip or something like that, and maybe wants me to get it on a dip. I'm guessing, you know. So I'll probably wait on this thingy a little bit. But at least I got $1 into it, and maybe dollar cost average after that, a little bit at a time. So I queued in $1, and I have it on my watch list, but dollar cost average into it later, I guess. Analysts say it can triple by end of year. Oh wow, that's crazy. Which one can triple by the end of year? Hmm. I made a lot with some pennies early on, but quickly realized the flaws. Forex is bullshit. And futures are like the mecca of day trading. Prop firms make it possible to learn. Pennies can be fantastic as long as you get green and get out. Holding them is not advisable, of course. Oh, the micron, I see. The MU, the micron. Yeah, I think I added some. Yeah, I got a queued in order right there. But I guess we'll see what it does. Maybe add a little bit more. See, buy maybe $3 more worth of that one. See what it does. Coinbase is a good buy right now if you aren't already in. Oh, Coinbase, I see. Let's check it out. Especially if crypto will be ripping up. Oops, misspelling. Coin. Let's look at that chart. So last week it's down a little bit. Let's see. Past month it's down 0.73. 3 months. 3 months is down 27.44%. Okay, year to date it's up 9%. 1 year it's down 5%. 5 years it's up 0.37. Maximum it's up 0.37. So yeah, like eventually I think it might, especially if the crypto is gonna be going back up. I think it has potential. Worst sell ever. RIP. Definitely potential, but in the long run. In the long run, right? I sold coin. I sold coin right before Bitcoin ran up. Yeah, if he sold it right before it ran up, yeah, that must have not been nice. That's crazy. Coinbase is a good buy right now. Yeah, yeah. I think it potentially will go up. Obviously, not financial advice, but it looks pretty decent at where it's at. It looks kind of like if you look at this chart, it's like fell from over there, and then if the crypto is gonna start running up, this potentially might start running up too along with it, you know. But it looks like a good potential where it's at, kind of. Not financial advice though. Or maybe I'll get like $5 worth of it right now because I already got some crypto. But seeing where it goes, or where it does, if the momentum will be like catching up towards the upside, might get some more. But a little bit won't hurt, obviously. Let's see. Add this to the crypto ETF thingy. Let's see, where's my crypto watch? Cryptos to watch. That's not crypto, my first list. Let's see. Crypto ETFs. There we go. Definitely potential. Have you ever heard of Buffett's saying about only buying stocks with moats? Yeah, I think I kind of heard that. Maybe I'll throw the paper, see what the paper says. Let's see, is it flipping worth it to DCA into flipping Coinbase? Let's see. Is it flipping worth it to DCA into Coinbase? Let's see. At the moment, at least. And it says no at the moment. But regardless, it got a little bit in it, and we'll see what happens. And we'll see what it does. We'll see what it flipping kind of sort of halfway does. Hell yeah. I like Coinbase, but they don't have anything that stands out from competitors. Oh yeah, nothing. If nothing that stands out, then it's not the greatest. In that case, from what it seems like, it kind of makes sense. You know, kind of definitely makes sense. Let's see. So that thing's doing okay a little bit. Let's see if I click on my cryptos. Cryptos are doing somewhat okay. But trading the way I'm trading it like right now, so year to date, it's kind of in the profits. Some little bit losses over there, but most of it's kind of green. If you take profits a little bit at a time, you could potentially do okay. A lot of tiny little trades. That's so funny. A lot of tiny little trades. Realized profit and loss on the cryptos equals to a little bit of profits. That's kind of funny. Let's see, maybe I should add to some other crypto. Let's see, which crypto should I add to here? Let's see, maybe I should add to this one. Flocky Inu. Let's see, how much do I have in that one? So I got the bare minimum on that one and did dip 16.08% from when I put the dollar in. Let's see, maybe I'll add $1 to it right now. And then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of it, you know. Let's see, should I get some more of the Flocky crypto? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more of the Flocky crypto? Let's see. So at the moment it says no, maybe because it's gonna be dipping a little bit. which is fine. You know, if it dips more, I could get a bigger discount on it, which kind of makes sense a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense a little bit. No. What do you think about Mumu? Oh, I like the Mumu app. Like I have it. I use it. I don't have a lot of money in it, but I do have it. I'm trying to grow a small portfolio on it. So I use like the Mumu app. I use the Weeble app, and the one I trade on the most is the what do you call it? The Robinhood app right now. But yeah, I like them all. Get real tokens. Okay, so one of them real tokens is the virtual or the popcat, right? The virtual's protocol. I think it's kind of sort of halfway real, right? A little bit at least. I mean that one's down a little bit. I could buy a tiny bit, buy a tiny bit of that thingy, and then I could throw the paper and see what I could see what the paper thinks about it. You know, should I buy some cyber virtual thingy? Let's see. Should I buy some cyber virtual protocol, whatever that thingy is? And it says yes. That means I could add a little bit more. If the paper likes it, I gotta kind of sort of halfway like it a little bit at least, you know, because if I don't, then it might not be that great, you know. Might not be that great, so I gotta try to like what the paper likes a little bit. So I gotta toss this one a couple of more bones, and hopefully it'll be satisfied a little bit. Hell yeah. Look at 6 minute chart. Let's see. I think it's fast to add money. Don't have to wait days. Look at 6 minute chart. 6 minute chart. Which 6 minute chart should I look at there, Sean? Fairnote 3234. Is the paper you ask modern button? The modern button. I'm not sure there, Mikey Tyson 9879. But oh, 6 month. I see. Month virtuals year. Month on the virtuals. Okay, so 6 month on the virtuals. So it's got the 3 months. It doesn't have the 6 month though. Okay. The modern button. I'm not sure if it's the modern button, but it does its thing a little bit. Oh, month virtuals. Okay, month. Okay, so yeah, for the month and the virtuals, like it went up, it's kind of dipping down. So yeah, it might have some more downward momentum potential, but let's see if I click on the 3 months. I'm not sure what kind of pattern continues, but regardless, even if it's like at this area right here, even if it keeps on dipping, if I keep on adding a little bit on the dip, and then once it pops eventually, then I could sell at a profit. That's kind of what I'm aiming for, adding a little bit here and there at a time, and then once it pops, you know, sell at a profit. Finger to the moon, I know, right? Bull flag pennant. Yeah, it is. It kind of looks like it, right? They go like this, and but the paper liked it, so I added it. So as it dips a little bit before it goes up, I'll add a little bit more, and then sell it at a profit. That's kind of what I'm doing with these shit coins. I buy when they're dipping, and then once they go up, I sell it at a profit. Just do what you gotta do a little bit, right? Look at 1 year. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of downtrending for sure, but eventually it might have another little bounce. Sometimes it does it. Even if it's a smaller bounce, it still might have another bounce, in my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice. So if you don't go crazy, if you don't blow all your money like at once, but you dollar cost average and sell like when it's quite a bit higher, you could still potentially make it out just fine if you play it right, if you do it right. 25800 call. 25800 call on the what thingy there. I am Ranger. 50% is there. Said hi. Oh hey there, I am Ranger. Which one are you talking about there at the 25800 call? But yeah, looks kind of sort of halfway decent. The Popcat, the same thing, right? Like I don't have much of it, but all the charts are probably kind of almost similar looking. See this one too, like the chart almost looks the same, like almost the same type of deal. But this one looks like it dipped quite a bit more. Look at the five. Obviously, it's not 5 years. It's listed on August 22nd, 2023, but it dipped down so much that eventually, potentially, it might pop a little bit. But who knows? Nothing's a guarantee, though. Strategy pump well. I know, right? Indian market. Oh, I see the Indian market. Cool, cool. But yeah, I'll add $1 to the Popcat thingy to make it pop. I gotta buy it to make it pop. Kind of, sort of halfway, a little bit. Not financial advice, but I gotta make it pop with the Popcat. Potentially, maybe kind of, sort of halfway. So I'll ask the paper if I should get some more Popcat. Let's see. Should I flip and buy some more Popcat? Let's see what it says. Let's see what. Okay, at the moment it doesn't want me to, which kind of makes sense. I guess it wants it to dip some more before I get some more of it. But at least I added a tiny bit. At least I kind of, sort of halfway added a tiny bit to it. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of chill. Kind of, sort of halfway a little bit makes sense. Alrighty, let's check out the next one. SEI. SE flipping I. Probably similar stuff. Let's see, how much do I have? Like very little in that one. But it did dip a little bit, quite a bit after I bought it. The minimal. That's after I made some profits on it. But let's see. So almost everything kind of similar pattern, slightly different, but kind of similar. Kind of, sort of halfway similar. See where it goes. See what it does. So in this case, I will add a tiny bit to this thingy. Not much, just a little bit. $1 for now. And then I'll flip and throw the paper, and I'll see what the paper says, if I should add some more or not. See what the paper thinks. Should I buy some SEI? Let's see. Should I flip and buy some SEI? The same thing. I get a little bit. The paper says no. Maybe the paper kind of, sort of halfway knows something, but it says no, not to add more on top of what I added. For some reason, the paper be flipping doing that. Like probably knows something. Yeah, add $2. the the pe the peopler. Why $2 there, the peopler? Right now, like it has $2 worth, but it's down on the $1 they had in it. But like I gotta add a little bit, and then the more it dips, I gotta add a little bit more. That way, like I don't screw myself by loading up a lot when it's high, and then potentially not making any profit on it. Oh, that NNE. What's the abbreviation for the NNE there? The peopler. 14 buys, 14 buys sold at 21. Also, 14 buys sold at 21. I see. Huh. That's kind of, is that like out of the stuff I used to have, or I'm not sure what that means. 14 buy. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, nano nuclear. Just okay. And then yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Cool, cool. I'll check it out. Nano nuclear. And then E. Okay, let's check it out. NNE. Let's check it out. Seems like a pretty decent thing. Nano nuclear energy. Hell yeah. Oh, that's your position. Hell yeah! Thanks for sharing the positions, the ticker symbols. Thank you there, the people. Alrighty, I'll add this to the energy here if I could find the energy, and then let's see. I'll read a little bit about it. Now, nuclear energy agency is a micro reactor and nuclear technology company which provides supply energy services and products Technical development. Okay, so it kind of makes sense. Nuclear energy seems pretty decent. It's up. Let's see. It's up for the day, up overnight quite a bit. Up for the week 10%. Past month it's up. Let's see. Past month it's up 5.75%. 3 months it's down. Year to date it's up 41. 1 year it's up 54. 5 years, so it's starting around 5 years, but it's up 769% since it's listed on May 8, 2024. So it looks pretty decent, pretty positive for the most part. So in this case, let's see. So I added it to my list. It doesn't have a dividend on this thingy, but it looks kind of decent. So I'll probably buy, let's see, buy like $5 worth of it right now. WGS I'm holding, I bought at 44. Oh, nice. WGS seems pretty decent, like a good long-term company. Oh yeah, this would be a great buy right now. NNE. Yeah, the NNE looks kind of decent, in my opinion. Obviously not financial advice, but it does look kind of decent. So like, especially if you look at the pattern, this pattern right here, like it goes up, it goes down, like it goes up and then it goes down. So it went up and it went down. So then again, it went up and it went down. Looks like it's about to start another potential uptrend. Not sure exactly how high up, but it looks like it might start another one of those type deals. Not financial advice, but that's kind of what it looks like a little bit. So I added a little bit, and then I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about it. Let's see, is it worth it for me to DCA into the NNE some more right now? Let's see what it says on that thingy. Let's see. And it says yes. That was like a quick fall. That was kind of weird. But it says yes. That means I get to get a tiny bit more of this thingy. Kind of sort of halfway, a tiny bit more of that thingy. Yeah. And then I could add more accordingly to what it does, if I look at it, follow it close. If I need to add some more, I could add some more to it. This would be great right now. GameStop, it's risky. In my opinion, it's risky for the long term. It's not financial advice, but like if I could day trade it, scalp it, that's one thing. But for long term investing in it, for me, it's kind of risky. Not financial advice though. BE is the solution to nuclear bloom energy is literally taking off without me. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could see some potential in that one too. So you're a long-term type of guy. Well, for me, I do like a little bit of both. Mostly short-term, kind of short-term, but like some of them kind of long-term. It kind of depends. Mostly short-term to mid-term, the type of trades I'm doing. Doing a lot of scalp trading and day trading and swing trading. Muslims believe stock trading is haram. I'm not sure what that means. Stock trading is haram. I'm not sure what that means there on the broke. By stock trading is haram. I'm not sure what that means. UAVS is a solid swing. GOV contract. I'm 23 years old. I take a bunch of risk. Oh, I see. Nicky is a full spectrum trader. Day trades, swing trades, investor. I know. A mix of a whole bunch of stuff. That's kind of funny. 23 and you invest. Congrats on being rich in the future, man. I know, right? For sure. Congrats. That's awesome. People that start investing and trading like when they're young, that's smart. That's a good thing. Just try to be consistent in the profits and maybe just don't throw in the towel if some things are not working out. Just try to make it work, right? I'm already rich. Hell yeah! Congrats there, the people are. Hell yeah, man. If you're rich, the people are get richer. Get richer and do good. I just live like I'm broke. I knew DITTO. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's see, nano nuclear. So I did get some of this. I got a couple of cute orders. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. Gold is still kind of running up a little bit. Gold is still kind of running up a little bit. Well, sort of broke. Splurge occasionally. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I should check out which one was it here earlier? Okay, the UAVS, a solid swing. UAVS, so government. Oh, it's UAVS. Let's check that. UAVS. UAVS. AG Eagle Aero Systems. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Let's see what's this about. Let's look at the chart. So past week it's up 3%. 1 month it's up 57. 3 months is down. 3 months is down 32%. Year to date, it's up 63%. 1 year is down 38%. 5 years is down 99%. It's kind of crazy. Maximum, it's 166. Yeah, this one looks kind of weird, kind of iffy the way it looks like. Obviously not financial advice, but it looks kind of risky. That's about AG Eagle Aero Systems. AG Eagle Aero Systems INT engages in the design and manufacture of drones for commercial use. The firm also enables the capturing, imaging, editing, and analyzing of images and data captured by drones and intends to on using commercial drones to be used for delivery services of goods. It offers contract manufacturing, drone solutions, and agriculture. So it looks pretty decent what it does, but still, like, why is it down like 98%? Kind of crazy. I don't know what to say about this thing. Run at least ask paper before you buy. I know, right? I mean, it, like, who knows? Like, it might have potential, but yeah, look, it does look kind of risky. I could ask the paper just for the heck of it, but still not buy it though, because like sometimes if I don't want to buy it, I don't have to buy it. But we'll see what it says. That's a dead stock. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what I thought too. I mean, I could throw the paper for it, but even if it says yes to buy it, I still won't buy it because kind of risky. Let's see, is UAVS worth it to buy or dollar cost average? Let's see what the paper says. Regardless of what it says, I'm not gonna buy it, but I want to see what it says. It's weird. The paper says yes, but I'm not gonna buy it regardless, like what I said. Looks a little bit iffy, but I don't trust it. Paper says yes, but I still don't trust it. Kind of funny, kind of interesting. No potential unless they merge with Boeing. I know, right? Drone technology in 1999. Yeah, it's big difference, but yeah, I definitely don't trust that one. Even the SEI has probably better potential than that one. INBS as well. Let's see. Let's check out the INBS. So intelligent biosolution. So this one like potentially risky. Past month it's up 169%. It's quite a bit. Now 3 months it's up 38. Year to date it's up 97. 1 year it's up 15. 5 years is down 99. Yeah, this one also, if you look at the numbers, it's crazy. It doesn't make sense if you look at the numbers. Why is it down 17,864.85, 99.92%, negative 99.96%, 40,784? It's kind of weird. The numbers kind of don't make sense. I don't know. It's kind of sort of halfway, totally too weird, I guess. Oh, it's a day trade. I see. Yeah, if you're day trading it and you could catch those crazy moves that it goes up and down, it kind of makes sense in that case. But for the long term, it kind of seems very risky, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Let's see. Intelligent Biosolutions Inc. is a medical technology company which engages in delivering testing solutions that operates through the intelligent fingerprinting products and saliva glucose biosensor platform segments. Okay, so all that type of stuff. But regardless, it looks super risky in my opinion. Not financial advice, but I wouldn't trust to invest in it long term. That was my take in Visa since they make the cards. SIDU, Cytospace, a home. They trade. Let's see. SIDU. Let's check SIDU. This one, I have a little bit of this one, and it's up. Like I do kind of like this one for a long term. Obviously, not financial advice, but we'll see what it does. Kind of risky because if you look at this type of chart, it has this weird same deal where it's like down like crazy, but who knows? The thing is, I got a little bit on it, and I'm up a little bit. Excuse me, but who knows what it does or what it'll do. I've only ever owned Visa, so I think so. Visa has to be best of breed over American Express and Mastercard, right? Mm, I'm not sure which one's better, American Express, Visa, or which one of them. So I do have a little bit of that one, but it does seem a little bit risky, but we'll see what it does. If it's a space service, it might have some potential, but the numbers still kind of don't make sense. You like long term or ARMN? Let's see. I am heavily invested in UAVS. I believe in it. Looking forward to 3x in 6 months. We'll see. I've been wrong before. Let's see. ARMN. I'm not sure which that one is. ARMN. Aris Mining Corporation. $18. So let's see. So today it's up 3%. After hours up 0.22. 1 week it's up 6.98. 1 month it's up 14%. 3 months it's up 63.79. Year to date it's up 12. 1 year it's up 369. 5 years it's up 745. Maximum 745. So it looks like it's kind of recently listed on September 14, 2023. So the trend looks like it's an uptrend on that thingy. So Aris Mining Corp engages in the provision of gold mining services, operates through the Segovia, SOTO, Norte Toro, Paro, Jubian, Narmado mines in Colombia. The company was founded in 1982 and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for Armin is Aris Mining Corporation. So this one does look kind of decent. Obviously doesn't have a dividend or anything like that. No endless ratings, but the general chart looks kind of bullish. So I could add this one to the mining thingy. See the mining thingy here, I could add it to that. Yeah, mining gold, and then I could add a little bit at least for now. Not much, maybe just a couple bucks. And then I could ask the paper on this thingy, see what the paper thinks. Is ARM and the Aris mining, is it worth it to DCA into? Let's see what the paper says. The Aris mining, is it worth it to DCA into? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper landed on my foot and it says yes. Let's see, right here. It's flipping saying yes. So I guess I could add a little bit more to it. And then I guess maybe kind of sort of halfway potentially dollar cost average into it. Like a little bit DCA, kind of sort of halfway DCA into it. Looks kind of sort of halfway decent. So I might add like another couple of bucks to it. ASST undervalued. ARIS is solid. I've been for about a year. Oh, nice, nice. So yeah, Armin is pretty decent. ASST. Let's check out the ASST. ASST. See how that looks like. Strive INC. So that one's pretty cheap. It's pretty much a penny stock, but I got it on my watch list. I don't have any of it right now. But let's see, it's up for the day 5.67%. After hours, it's down 3.40%. 1 week, it's up 1.34. 1 month, it's up 23.41. 3 months, it's down 1.97. Year to date, it's up 25%. 1 year, it's up 92%. 5 years, it's down 96. Maximum is down 96. So recently, recently it's kind of down, but like, yeah, it looks a bit risky. Yeah, recently went up a little bit, but it looks a little bit risky. Probably is undervalued, but let's see how was like at $1 and something here recently. Not even sure what it does. I think if you're in UAMY, but another one to watch in the long term. Oh, okay, awesome. Thanks for the tip there. So Strive INC engages in the provision of an asset management Bitcoin treasury. It is focused on maximizing value for shareholders, accumulating Bitcoin, and outperforming Bitcoin over the long run. The company was founded by Arshia Sarkani, Jackson Fairbanks, and Armand Sarkani, and Kyle Fairbanks on March 9, 2022, and is headquartered in Dallas, Texas. A listed name for ASST is Strive INC Class A common stock. Okay, so it makes sense, but it doesn't have a dividend. I mean, it might do okay, but in my opinion, I'd rather invest into something else than this one. You know, like I'm not saying it's not gonna do good or anything, but I'd just rather invest into something else though. Yeah, no, I don't want to get that one for sure. UAMY. LAC. I think I like the LAC. Let's see, UAMY. I think I checked out the UAMY recently. UAMY. United States Antimony. I think I did check this one recently, but I got a little cute order in that thingy. Not much. Let's see, something probably minimal. Yeah, $3 cute in order. So today it's up 13. Past week it's up 10. Past month it's up 62. 3 months down 45.55. Year to date it's up 58. 1 year it's up 439. 5 years it's up 1,123%. Maximum 1,058%. Yeah, the numbers are kind of crazy on this too. Like if you look at the percent, kind of doesn't make sense, but it's kind of weird. Let's see about United States Antimony. United States Antimony Corp engages in the extraction, processing, and sale of antimony, xylite, silver, and gold products. It operates through the following segments. Let's see. Segments: United States antimony operation, Mexican antimony. So the metal stuff like zinc and all that stuff. Headquartered in Thompson Falls, MT. The listed name for UMY is United States Antimony Corporation. So this one looks like it does look a little bit better than the other ones. Obviously, I already have a queued in order for that one, but I'll see what it does. Looks pretty decent. I mean, the general trend on it is, I mean, yeah, it had a pretty big dip here recently, but if you look at the general trend, it's uptrending. Yeah, kind of like a rare earth type deal, but like I have a queued in order for like $3, and I'll probably buy a little bit, see what it does, but You know, we'll see. I'll check it out a little bit. Also check BE. Let's see, BE. Does okay the BE, the Bloom Energy. I kind of like that one for long term. I have right now. I don't have much in it. I got $14.53 in it. Currently down in the position, but I have another queued order, market buy, queued in. So yeah, it's we'll see how it does, but I kind of like it for the long term. We'll see how it does and what it does, but we'll see. Let's see. So this one does not have a dividend, and then the analyst ratings on this one is 43% buy, 39% hold, and 18% sell. But I have a little bit in it, but we'll see what happens though. Bloom is the stock I've wanted forever now. Oh, I see. But yeah, I'll probably dollar cost average into that one. Long term shipping company with no debt had a botched merger and never came back. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Okay. LAC. Let's see, LAC. I kind of like the LAC thingy. I think I have some of that. Yeah, I have like the minimal of that, and it actually whatever I had in it went up. But for the long term, I like that one. If you look at the chart, it kind of generally goes up. Like it was down recently, like the 3 months, you could see down 40.59%. But year to date, it's up. 1 year, it's up. 5 years, it's down. Also, the general chart, it's actually downtrend, but recently started going up. But that's like the mine or minerals or metals, whatever. That's I think that's why I got into this one because of that. Let's see if I read about it here. About Lithium Americas. Lithium Americas Corp engages in the development of the Thacker Pass project. It is focused on advancing Thacker Pass to production. It is located in northern Nevada. The company was founded on January 23, 2023 and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for LAC is Lithium Americas Corp. Yeah, I like it a little bit. Like I'm not gonna put too much money in it or whatever, but a little bit I think it might be worth it for me. So the analyst rating on this one's 18% buy, 82% hold, and 0% sell. So kind of a little bit decent. And I got a couple more orders queued in to get some more of that one. But we'll see what it does and how it does. Long-term shipping company. Also, let's see. Also, what's your thoughts on Chevron with the Venezuela stuff going on right now? I'm big on it. Do you think Beanie Babies is still a wise investment? Not financial advice, but Beanie Babies, maybe not, in my opinion. I don't know. But the Chevron thingy, let's see. I don't know. From what I heard in the news, was it Chevron? I think Chevron's the one that said that they don't want to invest in Venezuela, that it's too risky or something like that. I think it was Chevron, one of them oil companies. So it might be kind of. I heard on the news. I'm not sure how accurate that is. That Venezuela doesn't want to invest in the. I mean, the Chevron doesn't want to invest in the Venezuela oil and stuff like that. And like Trump got mad at that, and I don't know. He's trying to do something, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. But I'm not sure if it's Chevron. I might be mistaken with some other company, but one of the oil companies, they don't want to go into Venezuela or invest in it in the oil. So I don't know, the whichever company doesn't want to invest in it short term, it might not do that well because there's sometimes repercussions for things that are not done accordingly to the administration. So in my opinion, not financial advice, but like I'm not sure if it's exactly Chevron or another one that like declined the offer. Oh, maybe it was Exxon. Like I said, I could be wrong. It is probably Exxon or Chevron, one of them. If Chevron's going in, so that could be a potentially a positive. But the one that's not going in, I don't know. There might be some issues. Like I said, I'm not sure which one it was. I heard slightly somewhere on the news, but I didn't get all the details or info. I thought it was Exxon who didn't want to do it. Well, you might be right though. But yeah, like I said, I'm not 100% sure which one it is. Bias. It's because Gazprom is in Venezuela. Oh, Gazprom is in Venezuela. What's Gazprom? Is that one of the other companies? Let's see. So Exxon. Let's check out Exxon here. Let's see. EXON. Oh, doesn't have that on here. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know which company that was that does want to go to Venezuela. It was one of them. Oh, it's a Russian competitor. Okay, I see. Russian oil. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Gazprom is Russian national oil company, if I remember right. Oh, okay, I see. It makes sense. But Robinhood probably doesn't have that one, the Gazprom. Let's see if I spell it right. Gazprom. Yeah, looks like they don't have it here. The Gazprom. Something that's probably not traded. Yeah, no, they don't have it on here. I wouldn't think they would have like a Russian oil company on Robinhood. Highly unlikely. But yeah, whichever one like doesn't want to go in and invest in Venezuela, like I don't know, like might not be doing that well short term at least. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But regardless, the whole deal is risky. Like going in and doing stuff over there. I don't think it's traded. I think it's state owned. Oh, okay, I see. You don't have it because Russia has sanctions. Yes, yes, I believe you because Russia has sanctions. Yeah, you can't really trade or do anything with it. Yeah, I'm not sure about the facts. All I heard is like the one company. I'm not sure what if it's Exxon or Chevron or one of them. I don't know like which one exactly it is, but they don't want to invest in the.
Stop filled.
Okay, I got my stop order filled, so that's good. It actually works. So if it's on a downtrend, or maybe it might keep on going up. I don't know on the. So the stop filled on the down. Maybe I should short it for a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna keep on going down or not.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I might try to go long again for a little bit. Cause it got stopped out of the trade that I was in. Not sure which way it's gonna go now, but we'll see. I'm trying to go long a little bit now again for a little bit longer and see what it does on the that thing. So I got stopped out of one my order fill, so that's good. At least I know that it's kind of working, the thing that I set up. And now I'm in another thing and see where it goes, see what it does. Maybe what's your thought on quantum computing stocks? I'm big in it for long term. I think it's gonna be bigger than the AI hype in the near future. I'm the only one that's never heard Gazprom before. Oh, yes. Not close to AI. Quantum is a pipe dream still, right? Quantum is the future. Quantum, the crypto. Well, in my opinion, I think in the future, quantum probably will go pretty big. but like I think it might take a little bit. I'm not sure exactly how long, but I think it's gonna be another one of them things, kind of like the AI, but the quantum stuff. But like I said, it might take a while for that to actually play out pretty decently. So like I am bullish on it for the long term. I think it might do okay, but I'm not sure exactly how long it might take for one of them companies to start going like exploding like crazy. So I'm not sure. I'm bullish on it for the long term, not financial advice, but like I said, I don't know how long it'll take for them to be like extremely profitable and for them to do very well. But I am kind of bullish on that. We'll see what happens. Obviously, not financial advice or anything. Just my opinion. No quantum computing. QTUM is the good ETF for it. Oh, the QTUM. I see U nuclear energy. Oh, nice. I think that the quadruple U is pretty decent too, in my opinion, on financial advice. Does that company have its own crypto? Does which company have its own crypto there? The triple U, the quadruple U. Let's see, the quadruple U energy fuels. Okay, so this one's up for the week, 8% up for the, I mean, 8% up for the week. For the month, it's up. For the 3 months, it's down. Year to date, it's up 32%. Year, it's up 300. 5 years, it's up 442. Maximum, it's up 271. So it generally looks like it's doing kind of good, kind of decent. Let's see. So I do have it on my watch list, but looks like I don't have it at the moment though. About energy fuels. Energy Fuels Inc. is a mining development company which engages in the exploration and the evaluation of uranium and vanadium properties. It also operates the Nicholas Ranch, Alta Mesa, and the White Mesa Mill projects. The company was founded by George E. L. Glacier and John David Mason on June 24th, 1987, and is headquartered in Lakewood, Colorado. The listed name for UUU is Energy Fuels Inc. Let's see. So the analyst ratings on this one is 88% buy and 12% sell. That's what the people are betting on it. See, this one doesn't have a dividend, but it does look pretty bullish in my opinion for the long term. So maybe I might get a little bit of it, and then I could ask the paper. Trade. Let's see, buy like $1 for now, and then I could ask the paper. It does look kind of bullish a little bit. QBTS and RGTI are good quantum plays for the future, in my opinion. Yeah, I think those are pretty decent, but it might take a while for them to do well. It kind of depends on how and what people think about the quantum computing. I'm bullish on it for the long term, but just my opinion, not financial advice though. Let's see. I'm gonna throw this and see what the paper thinks. Should I add some more to the energy fuels? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the paper flipping thinks. So at the moment, the paper says no. But I did add a little bit, but we'll see what happens. I'm bullish on that one for the long term, but we'll see what it does. We'll kind of see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens. Energy fuels right here, I could read about it. What this says about that one is Energy Fuels Inc. is a mining development company which engages in the exploration and evaluation of uranium and vanadium properties. It also operates the Nicholas Ranch, Alta Mesa, and the White Mesa, whatever. So it's like a energy fuel, so mining company, development company engaged in exploration and evaluation of uranium and vanadium. So kind of like a mining company that gets uranium, vanadium, whatever those metals or things are. So it looks pretty decent. I mean, it's going up like in the general trend at least. But we'll see what it does, or what it'll do. DCA at 20 DMA and below for long-term hold. Oh, nice. They might have 100 shares left after protecting profits, long-term hold. Yeah, for something long-term, it does look kind of decent, but yeah, we'll see how it does. Looks kind of decent a little bit. Let's see here. Founded Snow Lake is LITM, same kind of company. I'm going. Oh, nice. I don't know, but I think AMY is gonna have a day tomorrow on the daily chart. It has a head and shoulders set up. Could be a good day tomorrow. Oh, nice. Oh, hopefully, if somebody's in it, hopefully it works out. For the Oh, let's see, whatever that is, the UAMY. I could check it again. Let's see how it looks like. UAMY. Oops. UAMY. But yeah, it could be. Like I don't know. Head and shoulders. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. So like you're a little bit bullish on it, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, for me, it's kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure what the UAMY is gonna do. Yeah, I remember you glad to see you're keeping it pledges in. Got questions. My wife want me to start investing. Have any ideas where to start? See, glad to see you too there, Sean Price M1J. Hell yeah. But like I tell everybody, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. But like you guys could see what I'm investing in. Obviously that doesn't mean that you guys should do the same thing. But it's like I'm not a financial advisor. Like legally, like I'm not a licensed financial advisor. I can't say like or advise what kind of stocks, ETFs to buy, sell, hold, trade, whatever. I could tell my opinion, but that doesn't mean that you guys have to do what my opinion is. I'm just kind of like I could show what I got. Doesn't mean that you should get the stuff. I got a whole bunch of cryptos. Like cryptos are more risky. Obviously, I got some options. Options are risky. So I got the SoFi shares. That one's kind of risky a little bit at the moment with the credit card and percent deals that the administration did with that. NVTS, I got over 100 shares of that one. Gold and silver, just generally gold and silver, I'm bullish on. Tesla in general, I'm bullish for the very long term. Short term, anything could happen. Let's see here. Let's see. I like Meta. I got quite a bit of Meta here. Let's see if I could find it. Everything's kind of misplaced. Right there, Meta. I like Meta for the long term. I like Netflix for the long term. Like I'm showing what I got, what I like, what I'm investing in, but I can't really say what to tell any like you guys what to buy, what to sell, what to hold, what to whatever. I could say my opinion. I could show what I got. It doesn't mean that you guys should do exactly what I got or do what I do. I'm just kind of being transparent and showing what I got. But it's your guys' decision to do what you guys think is best for you and with your guys' research. I'm just kind of chilling on here and trading and sharing what I'm doing for the most part. Just looking for your opinion. Oh, okay, I see. But like I said, like I showed the kind of stocks that I'm in. Like it's up to you to see if you guys want to be in those or not. But that's what I am in. Never sell, just accumulate all you can, and never. Bull should be good long term compared to Robinhood. Yeah, I think Bull has some decent potential. Not financial advice though. Buy QQQ and VOO, maybe some SAG and VTI. Yeah, for the long term, like Land's briefcase has some pretty decent like tips over there. QQQ, VOO, SAHD for the long term, like buying, adding, dollar cost averaging, compounding, and stuff like that. That should be pretty decent, you know. Yeah, Bull is different than Robinhood. Robinhood, this is the Robinhood brokerage. Hood is the Robinhood brokerage, the one I'm trading on right now. Let's see. So right now I'm shorting this thingy. Let's see.
Order filled. Order filled.
Bull is Timu. Yeah, kind of like that. Mara, what about Bingo? What about BNGO? I'm not sure about the BNGO. Which just asking, would you prefer Robin or Bull? I have a buddy that does well with Robinhood. I'm not sure. I'm trading on Robinhood. I kind of, in general, like to trade on Robinhood a little bit better. And yes, I started getting silver. Nice. The gold and silver, especially if you get those at a dip, those things are pretty decent in my opinion for a long term. Especially right now, like in my opinion, not financial advice. Stocks might be dipping. Like I don't know when exactly, but eventually there's like market crashes and corrections and all that stuff like that. So that could happen anytime. So definitely, it's good to be safe in that department. Let's see. Maybe I should take some profits on this.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. So I just did some trades on the flipping prop firm thingy. Just right now, I'm kind of going short for the time being a little bit. Seeing what it's gonna do, kind of. I could go futures. I'm not sure where it'll go, what it'll do. Yeah, it is fun. I figured Robin is where I should go. Yeah, so far, like I traded on all platforms. I traded on the Robinhood. I traded on the Webull. I traded on Moomoo. I think I like the Robinhood one the most out of all of them. Like in general, out of the three that I'm using. I look I look in Trading View. Yeah, Trading View. I've got the free app the to look at the charts. Let's see the right here. I got the Trading View here, but I do like it. Even just the free version seems to be working just fine over here. Let's see. Click on the 4 hour time frame. Okay, momentum kinda. Let's see. Kinda maybe potential bearish momentum, but we'll see. We'll kind of see. On crypto, look at CoinGecko. Nice, nice for day trading. Yeah, we both scanners are pretty decent. I look in Trading View. I'm just feeling stupid. He tried to tell me before, and he's doing really well. So what? Also, I don't download just so I have an idea. Yeah, that Robinhood Gold card is nice. You get 3% cash back on everything. Best credit card I've gotten. Oh, nice. I still haven't gotten my credit card here. Like if I go on it, a credit card here, it still says that you're on the wait list. It's kind of funny. What do you think about a coin list? I like cores long term. Coin list. I'm not sure what coin list is. Let's see. Is that like one of them trading thingies? So coin list, whatever it is, looks like Robinhood doesn't have it. As the Mog coin, emoji, whatever coin, Coinbase. I don't know what coin list is because Robinhood doesn't have it on here, like to look it up. Yeah, it's hassle to get, really. Yeah, how long have you been on the wait list? Me for the Robinhood, I'm on the wait list like probably maybe half a year or so. For the Robinhood credit card, it's still like I'm not hearing anything from them, but we'll see what happens though. It's kind of weird and kind of interesting, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I get a hold of them, like, and tell them, like, I'm waiting for the credit card, like, when am I gonna get it, they might respond, but so far, nothing. So far, kind of sorted halfway, nothing a little bit. Okay, so Bitcoin 96 something. Let's see, click on the 1 week. Coin list, I like CORZ long term. Let's see, which one is the CORZ? CORZ. Core Scientific. Okay, so Core Scientific. So right now it's overnight it's down 0.11%. 1 week it's up 10%. 1 month it's up 15%. 3 months it's down 7%. Year to date it's up 17%. 1 year it's up 24%. 5 years it's up 222. 5 years probably less than 5 years. Yeah, it's listed on January 22nd, 2024. Maximum 222. 222.52. So it looks pretty decent. I mean, if it keeps on the same trend, who knows like when it's gonna. I don't have any of that right now. So about Core Scientific. Core Scientific Inc. engages in the business of operating a purpose-built facility for digital asset mining and provision of blockchain infrastructure, software solutions, and services. It operates under the mining and hosting segments. The mining segment focuses on Bitcoin mining for the company's own account. The hosting segments include blockchain infrastructure and third-party hosting businesses. The company was founded by Michael Jeffrey Levy and Darren Feinstein December 13, 2017. It's headquartered in whatever, blah blah. Okay. Seems kinda decent, but like see. Let's see what. So it doesn't have a dividend, but the analyst ratings on this one 89% buy, 11% hold, and 0% sell. So that's the analyst ratings on this one. Let's see. Where is it based? Let's see. Headquartered in Dover, DE, so which means Dover, Delaware, headquarters. So that's where it's headquartered. So the analyst ratings on this one 89% buy, 11% hold, and 0% sell. So it doesn't have a dividend, but as long as it's kind of going up, that's the main thing, I guess. Maybe I could throw the paper and see what the paper thinks, Is it worth it to DCA into Core Scientific? Let's see what it thinks. Is it worth it to DCA into Core Scientific? Let's see what the flipping paper says. So the paper said no. I mean, obviously it's not financial advice, but the paper landed on no on that thingy for right now. Kind of interesting, but it kind of sort of halfway flipping said no at the moment on that thingy. Kind of sort of halfway said no. Must be USA. Yeah, it is USA because over here it's Dover, Delaware. That's Delaware. That's USA, I guess. Looks like it. Hmm. Bitcoin. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should get some more Bitcoin. Let's see. Maybe I'll do that because I don't have much Bitcoin right now. I got like 695 of it. Let's see. Should I dollar cost average into Bitcoin some more right now? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says no. Maybe the paper kind of knows something, but I guess it's a no a little bit right now. Kind of sort of halfway a no a little bit right now. Let's see, maybe I could find another crypto to potentially get. Oh, okay, confirmed USA. Oh, thank you for confirming there. Okay, LG1NG. Thank you, man. Well, when it landed, it said, say it's on. I say go for. Oh, I know, right? Sometimes it kind of looks like that. That's funny. Sometimes it looks like it says on, but it's it's more, yeah, upside down. It's like on, but then it's no, but then it's got the yes for the approval side. Kind of funny. Oh, the PNGU, the penguins. Yeah, I like the penguin thing. Yeah, I dollar cost average into that thing. Monero almost hit 800. I know that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. So I do have the penguin thing here right now. I got 869 worth of it. I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. You know, let's see. Is it worth it for me to DCA into the pudgy penguin? Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? And it says yes. It kind of sort of halfway says yes all the way, but not too much, but enough to where it's a yes type deal. It's kind of what it looks like a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway what it looks like type deal. I guess them flipping pudgy cyber penguins gotta eat. That's a good thing. I get to feed the cyber penguins. That way they won't like bite or peck the hell out of me, and they won't turn me into a weird pudgy cyber penguin man. You know, because that's a weird superpower hero thingy to have to be. So it's all good. You know, the penguins could go eat and go on their merry way and have fun, have a good time, and chill, and not bite anybody, not peck anybody. You know. I know, right? Good stuff. So the Penguin's taken care of. Let's see how XRP is doing. XRP is a little bit down. How is the graph on Penguin? Okay, let's check the graph on Penguin. Alrighty, so 1 week graph, 1 month graph, 3 month graph. So it looks like the way it moved like crazy, it's kind of here in the bottom. So I think eventually potentially there might be like another upward trend, but I'm not sure how big, how much. And it's not a guarantee, not financial advice, but there might be. See, kind of like this one, if it's gonna continue the wave. If you look at it, it went up like crazy, one down, one up like crazy, one down. Maybe if it'll continue another one, it might be another decent pop. Not a guarantee. We don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but if that happens, that'll be pretty cool, especially if I got plenty in it, you know. Salute, hell yeah, salute, greetings, Mr. Who'smith 360, salute. Is in low now. Yeah, looks like it's in the low now for sure. You should see the next live dude girl singing super hot. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, so I guess it is what it is on that thingy. So basically, you have to sell at the right time. Yes, if you get into it, like that's what I try to do. I dollar cost average when I go down, and then I sell at the right time when I go up. So I try to not buy too much or too heavy. Like the more it goes down, the more I add to it potentially, and then eventually, if it does go up, I sell it like at a profit. It could be at a different profit ratio, whatever you feel comfortable. So sometimes if you don't sell at a profit on time, it could dip down and you could be stuck down without a profit for a while. So it kind of depends. With the crypto, you kind of be got to be careful and watch it pretty closely, because it could run away from you the way it bounces. Especially the little shit coins, they're kind of more riskier. They run fast. Interesting. I agree with the paper. I know, right? Agree with the paper. Lives in Los Angeles, same time zone as me. Oh, nice. But yeah, so I added a little bit of the penguin thingy. I like XRP for the long term. Looks like it's dipping right now. I don't have too much of it, but I'll ask the paper if it's worth it to DCA into that thing right now. Let's see, is it worth it for me to DCA into XRP at the moment? Some more. Let's see what it says. So the paper says no at the moment. So it kind of sort of halfway is what it is. It says no. So maybe it probably dip a little bit more before I have to add anything to that one. So it kind of makes sense to me. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense to me. Midnight plus 10 minutes. Midnight plus 10 minutes. Let's see. The corp worked. What about the corp worked? What does that mean? Let's see. So the XRP thingy is a no-go. Ethereum, I got plenty of it. Let's see. Maybe this thingy. The AAVE. Let's see, I don't have too much in it. Maybe I'll check out a different one. Let's see, the ton is going up. The XLM. Maybe the XLM. Maybe I could do the XLM and see how much do I got. I don't have much in it, but if it's kind of dipping, I might be able to add a little bit more to it. For when it does pop back up, I could potentially sell it at a profit. Maybe just in case, I'll add $1 to this thingy right now. And then I could toss the paper and see if I should add some more to it. Oh, that's a ticker symbol, right? The corp thingy. I could check it out here after I throw the paper. This guy in car chat hardly says this. Hardly says this is not investment advice. Hardly says this is not investment advice. That's funny. The guy in the car. That's pretty interesting. I should check out the video of this guy in the car. Looks kind of interesting a little bit. But I'm gonna check out the corp thingy in a second or in a little bit. I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about the stellar lumens. If I should add some more to it, because I just added $1 to it. Let's see. Should I add some more to the stellar lumens? Should I DCA into it right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. That means I'll add a little bit more to that one. That means I'll add a little bit more to that one. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah of the flippin' yeah. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it do. Yip de doo. Do what it do. Okay, toss it a couple bones to that stellar lumens thingy, whatever that is. Hell yeah, order filled. He has a live car related chat. Oh, okay, I see. Maybe you should tell me what the name of the channel is of that thing. Maybe I'll check it out. Sounds a little bit interesting. So he talks about investing stuff, right? So let's see corp. Let me look at the corp thing. You see what it says. CORP. Okay, corp. PIMCO investment. Great corporate. Okay. But talks about silver. Oh, okay, I see. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? The food is great, but there's just no atmosphere. Oh, that's a funny joke there, Barry Pulaski. Food is great, just no atmosphere. Totally makes sense, but that's a funny joke. That's a good one. Uncle Tony's garage. Oh, okay. So the Bud talks about silver. Okay, so Uncle Tony's garage. Awesome. Thanks for the information. I'll probably check it out. It seems kind of interesting. How's the platform going? Last time I saw it, you just got it. I could show it to you right now in a second. I want to take a picture of the. Let's see, so I could look at that video. Maybe take a double screenshot. But yeah, the prop firm. Whoa, the prop firm is doing okay so far. I was down at one point, but right now I'm in a trade right now. So let's see if I zoom out a little bit. So it's doing okay. So like I'm in a trade right now, but I got the account back up to 50K. At one point I was pretty close to the max loss. And just today I brought it up to over $1,000 in profits. So it's doing okay. I'll see how it does, but so far I'm surviving it. I'm trying to make sure I follow the rules. So I'm in a play right now. Like I've been pretty much in the trade the whole time. Like obviously I get in and out when I need to just to follow the rules right before market closes, and right after it opens. I try to follow the rules, but we'll see how it goes. My first take profit trader eval. Hopefully that works out. Hopefully that kind of sort of halfway works out all the way. I caught a little long on gold. Not much money though, just a micro con. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Congrats there, Lance Briefcase. Congrats. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you there. Thanks. Thank you there, RC, R Computing 6430. Cats are fighting outside, BRB. Oh, wow. Flipping cats. Oh, lately he talks about copper. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I've never seen that channel. I want to check it out just for the heck of it. I don't like the gold bugs. It too much incorrect predicting until metals finally hit. Now they're all screaming. I told you so. I know, right? Right now they're all screaming for sure. Thank you. How's that problem going? Last time I saw. Red toys. But yeah, like I'll try my best to pass that eval. I don't know how it's gonna happen. At least I got out of the flipping hole. Like I was so close to losing the account. Like it was literally at some points it was like $100 or $200 away from the max loss. But eventually went back up, and now it's in the profit zone, in a little bit of a profit zone. I have 2,000 pounds of scrap. Number one copper. Oh, nice. You get pretty good money for the scrap copper too. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. What's your trading strategy, EMA? Well, like it's kind of different. On the gold, like I kind of sometimes look at that chart. I got the trading view on the trading view, gold on the trading view, so I kind of watch that on there. For example, let's see. I got the free version of the trading view right here that I use, and then I zoom in, zoom out, do whatever I gotta do in this type of thing right here. Right now it's at the 2 hour. Change to the 4 hour, see what it does. So I'm in this right now. So that's the profits. That's the paper trade profit on that thingy. So I use that, and then I do use the other charts on the Robinhood, and then just make the best decision on all the information that I got about the trades or about the companies or whatever I'm trading. But yeah, like the strategy in general, it's kind of mixed. I don't know how to explain. Like I do scalp trading, I do like the uh, day trading, swing trading, options trading, futures trading. Right now, I'm like I showed that I'm doing the futures trading on the prop firm. But like right now I'm in a short. Like I'm right now I'm in a short in the gold. I don't know if it's gonna be profitable in that trade or not, but so far at least I dug myself out of the hole because like I said I was pretty down low at first, but got out of it. Awesome, you're doing good. Looks like. Oh, awesome! Thank you there, our computing 6430. Like I'm still kind of new to the trading thing, so I'm still kind of getting used to it and kind of doing the best that I can. And obviously sharing what I'm doing. You know, live streaming the trades, whether I lose or whether I win. It's for the whole world to kind of sort of halfway see or maybe all the way see. It depends on how everybody's looking at it, but yeah, just sharing what I'm trading, what I'm doing by the cyber campfire, flipping campfire, trading campfire, uh, and drinking my mate here. But hopefully you guys are doing good too. It's high right now, me so. But yeah, like if I click on the chart, for example, let's see, GLD, for example, that's the one I'm trading. But I do have a whole bunch of, obviously I look at these, I zoom in, zoom out, do whatever, what I gotta do. And then like I got the indicators here. So the ones I use, the ones I got on, I got the EMA 77 that's on right now, the VWAP thingy, the Bollinger Band, the RSI thingy, the MACD thingy, the zigzag. So that's the ones I got on right now. So a list of different things. We'll see how it goes. Kind of sort of halfway see how it goes. Zoom in, zoom out, look at where it might potentially go. Kind of sort of halfway. Yeah, gold did drop. Yep, for sure. Oh, nice, nice. As long as something works, you know, like try to use what works. I try to use what works, and if it works, it works. Try to keep it going, you know. But yeah, gold did drop quite a bit. See how far if it'll continue dropping or not, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Let's see. COMP. I wonder which this one is compound. Let's see. How much did I got? So I got $1 in compound. It's like at a break even. Okay, I might be able to add some more to that one a little bit just in case. Let's see. Trade buy. Maybe buy $1 worth of this thingy. And then I'm gonna ask the paper and see if I should get some more of it. Let's see, compound. Let's see. Should I add some more to the compound, to the crypto compounds, to the cyber compound? Should I add some more? Should I buy some of that? So right now the paper kind of sort of halfway landed on no, but sideways. So I'll probably throw it again. Although it's more of a no because it's leaning more on the no side. But if I want to get more verification, I can just throw it again. You know. It lands on a no for again right now. So right now it's a yes. So at first it was a maybe no, and then right now it's a yes. Now I'm gonna have to throw it again because it's being indecisive. Let's see, what is it gonna be right now? Oh, so I guess it's more on the yes side because it landed on a yes. At first it was a maybe no, and then two full on yeses. So I guess it's more of a yes on this thingy. So I guess I get to add a little bit of this, a little bit more of this one. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit just in case. Kind of just in case. Let's see, maybe couple more of this thingy. Hell yeah. Did you ever hear about these guys trying to corner the silver market? They made an artificial shortage but got caught and banned before you were born. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy that happened. That must have been a super long time ago. Like it probably happened in the like I never heard about that thing, but it probably happened. I'm guessing in like the 1960s or 1950s, possibly, right? Regulators banned for life. Oh wow, that's crazy. I think it probably happened like 1950s or 1960s, potentially, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I get to. So I did buy some more of this one. Maybe I'll buy one more dollar worth of this. So I got two. I had one. I'll add another one, just in case. Just in case, might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. And then maybe the XTZ. Let's see. The Tesos thingy, I got a little bit of that one. Let's see, I'll buy a dollar more of this thingy right now. Not much, just a dollar. And then I could ask the paper and see if I should get some more of the XTZ. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Let's see, should I get some more of the XTZ? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the XTZ? So the paper says yes, that I could get some more of the XTZ. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of chill. I guess a yes it is on the XTZ on the Tesos thingy. Whatever that thingy is, it wants me to get a little bit more of that, so I kind of sort of halfway will. '60s or newer, I was alive and knew what it meant. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely wasn't around for that one. I'll take a screenshot. Maybe I'll look into it some more. But it's kind of interesting. Kind of strange that happened though. BRB, do a search quick. I'm not gonna do a search right now. I'll probably do it like later, but like yeah, or maybe the thing is it's gonna take away. I don't want to do the search on here because I'm got the screens on and everything. But yeah, it looks pretty interesting though. Like on my spare time, I might look into it. Let's see. So the gold right now. Any tips on trading? Warm sun. Okay. Well, it kind of depends on what kind of trading you want to do, but definitely start learning about it as much as you can. That's a good tip. Start learning about it. Obviously, what I'm doing here is not financial advice or anything, but like a tip or what I did, I just started watching videos, educating myself, and then eventually I just started trading. While I was trading, I was learning and studying and doing all that type of stuff. So depends on what kind of trading you want to do. Just keep on educating yourself, watching videos on YouTube about trading, learning about it, and then eventually, if you want to try trading, there's some apps like Webull and Moomoo. You could paper trade on those, like so you don't have to risk real money. You could actually trade as if you're trading, but not for real money. And then eventually, when you feel comfortable, you could start trading for real money. But definitely try to get educated as much as you can. you know, get familiar with what you're doing, and eventually you gotta, you know, dip your toes in the water and start doing if you want to, you know. But definitely a lot of educating, a lot of researching, a lot of watching videos about it, you know, whatever helps. Because it doesn't take super quick to learn. Like it, in like if you're doing the day trading, the scalping, day trading, short term trading like that, those are more risky, you know. Just be prepared for some losses if you start trading, because it's part of the game, part of the trade. Losses, sometimes you lose some, sometimes you win some, but you just got to make sure you stay ahead and have more winners or bigger winners than losers, or in general, just you know, more profitable, more wins, bigger wins. Oh, you're welcome there, Warm Sun 72. I remember me, Star Next Gaming 6185. Yeah, yeah, I remember you. Like, I remember you were on here before. I can make good profit for you, bro. Remember me, Yogi Star FX. Oh, Yogi Star FX. Yeah, you sound familiar. Like, once the last time did I see you on the live? It was like a while back, right? You do look familiar. Like, I remember talking to you. The Yogi Yog Sixter FX. Learn to enjoy learn to enjoy the pain. Sitting through the pain of drawdown is a major aspect to the props. Oh, for sure. I made 1K to 10K on live. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's nice. Hell yeah, man. On live. That's pretty cool. 1K to 10K on live. Hell yeah. Like, are you using some prop firm there, Starnex Gaming 6185, or are you just trading with cash? What happened the setup in the late 1970s? 1970s Texas oil tycoons Nelson Bunker Hunt and William Herbert Hunt, concerned about inflation, began buying massive amounts of silver bullion and futures contract. Oh, I see. So that's what happened. That's crazy. So they got in trouble for that, huh? Because afraid of inflation, they started buying a whole bunch of that, and that kind of screwed everything up. Let's see, XNS broker, bro. Oh, XNS broker, USDT. Nice, nice. I'll take a screenshot of this just in case. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see, gold's still kind of dipping a little bit. Let's see, it's kind of doing its own thing. That's the prop firm thingy I'm trading on right now, the take profit trader. So XNS broker, bro, USDT. Nice. I'm not, is that like a prop firm broker that you're using, or is that something else? I think we can do a great partnership. Nice. That's awesome. So is XNS broker, is that like a prop firm, or is that like a different broker? I'm not sure if I heard. I'll take a screenshot of it just in case. That's pretty cool. If it's legitimate and it works, it's pretty cool. Sounds cool. I will send you my login and credentials. Check. We will connect. Oh, it's not a prop firm. I see. The live limits the text amount. Oh, I see. So the live limits the text amount. Okay, I see. I see. It makes sense. Not prop firm. Okay. Makes sense. Cool, cool. Man, eyes are getting tired a little bit. Uh, give us the key to your crypto wallet. The key to the crypto wallet. I don't have any key to the crypto wallet. I don't have any of the Telegram or the Insta stuff. I don't have any of that stuff. Silver Thursday, March 27, 1980s, was a dramatic crash in the silver market caused by the collapse of a speculative bubble engineered by the Hunt brothers. Oh, wow, I see. That's crazy. Thanks for sharing that information there, Ford Mula. That's crazy. So, Silver Thursday, March 27, 1980, was a dramatic crash in the silver market caused by the collapse of a speculative bubble engineered by the Hunt brothers. That's crazy. Sounds kind of familiar, like as I almost like heard about it a long time ago or something like that. But uh, definitely don't. I don't know the history of what happened. Like seems familiar, but seems like the first time I'm hearing about it. But it does seem kind of familiar though. WhatsApp? No, I don't have any of that information. This bubble on silver is legit though. Demand is through the roof. Supply is dying up everywhere on Earth. Yes, at the moment, like it kind of is right here, right now though. But they got busted big time. Oh, for sure they got busted. Yeah, makes sense. Totally makes sense. But that's crazy what happened though. The with the history thingy, it's flipping crazy. Let's see, this thing's doing kind of okay. Let's see, go back to the futures. Let's see, look at the futures gold. So futures gold still kind of dipping a little bit. See if it'll keep on dipping. See if it kind of keeps on dipping. If we collaborate, average earnings will be 5,000 to 10,000 per month. That's pretty decent. 5,000 to 10,000 per month. That's pretty decent. See, Michael, go. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. Be back in a little bit. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back. Hit the line and for Nicky, help him grow some. So easy and free. Hey, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man, for motivating the people to do the like button and stuff like that. Thanks, man. 4 words. Let's see. Corner the silver market. Search those words in Google AI mode. Oh, nice. Oh, the mute thing is down. As you corner the silver market, search those words in Google AI mode. Nice. I'll take a screenshot of this thingy just in case. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Uh, oh, shall I send you my WhatsApp? No, like, where can you send it to? The WhatsApp number. It was all over the news. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm pretty sure if they messed up badly, I wouldn't doubt that it would not be on the news. That's pretty crazy though. Okay, micro gold's kind of doing its thing a little bit, still doing fine. Let's see. Things doing fine. Let's see what else I should add on here. Maybe the HBAR. Let's see how much I got in that one. So I got the minimal on that one, but it did possibly dip enough to where I could start dollar cost averaging into it potentially. Okay, I'll add a little bit to this one right now, to the HBAR. And then I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more of that. Let's see, should I get some more of the HBAR, the Hedera thingy? Let's see, should I get some more of the HBAR? Let us see. So the paper says yes. So I guess I could add a little bit more of that one to it. Not too much, but something. At least kind of sort of halfway something, better than nothing. Yeah. Trade. Let's see, add a couple more dollars to this thingy. Alrighty. Oh yeah, maybe I should do one of the market prediction thingies. See what's up there right now. Let's see. Prediction markets. Okay, so that one, the upper one, the WICHST or the FLATL. Maybe I'll do one of those. See which one it decides to do. We have connected to we have connected to do something big as we share same frequency. Oh, nice. Share same frequency. Go to crypto. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There's crypto. Let's see. Where's my flipping? Can't find it. Weird. It's probably here somewhere. Weird. Okay. Oh, it is what it is. Alrighty. This guy is gonna try to sell you on something. It sounds like a scam already. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. Let's see. So crypto. No, dude, I have already good channel. I just trade with my clients, all free. I teach. Let's see. I have already good channel. I just trade with my clients, all free. I teach. Nicky drops the number. Send me hi. Where did you send the number there? Star next gaming 6185. Where did you send the number on one of the chats or? I guess I'll find it. If it's in one of the chats, I could find it and then I could figure it out and see what you're trying to do. All the discords and WhatsApp usually are shady. Oh, I know, like, but like, I'm not really doing anything right now. Like, we'll see what happens. So, which one in the XRP do you want me to try to bet on? Okay, so right here, when will Bitcoin hit 150K? Let's see, before May 2026. So I guess I got a couple of no's on that thing. I had it from a while back. I think that's the thingy that the paper voted on. Will Bitcoin be above 200K by next year? So that's a yes or no. So let's see. Bitcoin price on January 16, 2026 at 5 p.m. Eastern. January 16, 2026, 5 p.m. Eastern. 78 or above. 85,500 or above. 93,000 or above. On the Discord and WhatsApp are usually shady. Let's see. But which crypto thingy did you want me to look into here on this? How high will Bitcoin get in 2026? 100K, 110, 120. I think eventually might be above 120, but I don't know. I'm not sure. How low will Bitcoin get into 2026? Oh, how low in 2026? Possibly maybe 76, maybe, I don't know. Some crazy prediction stuff. 91, so Bitcoin price on January 15, 26 at 5 p.m. Eastern. I just thought it might have a more interesting bet to make. Yeah, like, I mean, they're kind of interesting, but for the most part, they're like just around the Bitcoin thingy. Bitcoin be above 200K by next year. Yeah, and some of these bets, I don't want to wait too long for them to happen. This guy's scaring me for you. Oh, like I bet for sure. Like seems a little bit like suspicious. Michael Robert Mikan, born July 4, 1946, is an American financier. Mikan's compensation while head of the high yield bond department at Drexel Burnham Lambert in the late 1980s exceeded 1 billion. Oh wow, exceeded 1 billion like back then. That's pretty crazy. That's quite a lot. Let's take a screenshot thingy. Well, I'll probably go to the. I could use a billion salary right about now. I know, right? That'll be pretty nice. A billion salary. It's insane. Nick, can you check the number once? I really wants to share my account. What number should I check? Like I don't see any number there. Star Next Gaming. I don't know where you sent the number. Like don't this guy. He's foreign and pushy. Oh, for sure. It seems suspicious to me too. For sure. For sure. Let's see here. Maybe I'll bet on the Prediction markets, I might just bet. Okay. So I'll bet on the upper one or the lower one. So the upper one will be a yes, the lower one will be a no. So I'll see which one the paper decides. I'll see which one the paper decides on that one. I'll do one of those trades. Toss the paper. So the paper bet on the lower one. The paper kind of bet on the lower one, so I guess I could choose the lower one here. So no is for this one, for the FLATL. This is the one that the paper chose. But unfortunately, I can't choose that one because it doesn't let you. Oh, trading opens in 1 hour, 9 minutes, 41 seconds. So it's closed for this one, looks like. Okay, so I was like wondering, I was like, paper bet for the lower one, it doesn't work. So I guess once it opens, that I could try. Probably the same thing with this one. Let's see. Yeah, same thing with this one. What about this one? Oh, so I guess the betting is sometimes close to certain things. Like, see, it doesn't let you do any bets or any trades. Let me see. Let me try a random one, like here, like yeah. See, none of the bets, like it's not letting me do. So it opens on all of it. It says that it opens in 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 3 seconds. So it's kind of weird that before I thought that it's open all the time, but I guess it's not. It's kind of weird. It's kind of sort of halfway weird. Don't judge the book without opening it. Oh, well, you're right. Fair Nick is gonna be smart about whatever you're pushing on him. But yeah, definitely trying to be safe for sure. But anyways, that's weird that like before I thought that the prediction markets were like open all the time, but I guess they're not. Like obviously the stuff that I'm in, but to get into the new stuff, it's kind of it's not letting you do that. Because I was trying to do like bet what the paper predicted on, but I can't do it because obviously I gotta wait. Nick do Nick do message me once. Uh, the thing is, I don't know where to message. I don't have your number or your anything. Like I can't message you because I don't have your number. I'll go to prison for billions in salary. Sign me up. I know, right? To prison for billions in salary. That's crazy. Oh yeah, some crazy stuff happened in the past. Some people, some crazy stuff. Let's see, which one should I check out? Let's see how the QQQ and the SPY is doing. So QQQ, that thing is so up today overnight plus 0.40%. So that's not too bad. Let's see SPY. Let's see how SPY is doing. SPY. Let's see SPDR. So that's up 0.16. So overnight, both of them are kind of doing okay. A little bit up. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see what else I should check here. Oh yeah, I wanna check, see how SoFi is doing. Let's see. Okay, there's SoFi. See if so that thing you went up a little bit, so that's good. SoFi went up a little bit overnight. Let's see at the options. Options, UGL, that's the one that I'm shorting gold on that one. See if I simulate it, so I'm up a little bit on it. So maybe in the morning I might try to close out of that one. Solana, I don't have a lot of that one. Maybe I might add to it. Solana, the other one's kind of up a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe add a little bit to that one right now. Hey there, Yogi Starf. How's it going, man? How's it going? He shorted the market the day before he went to prison. Oh, wow, that's crazy. And legally made, a 70 million in one day. How about that, Lance? Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Legally made like a whole bunch. That's crazy. I'll take a screenshot of that. That's pretty interesting. Thanks for sharing that info with us, Ford Mula. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool stuff. Some pretty interesting history right there. Staking, not at the moment. I hope to top it. We shall see. Hope to top it. Nice. Let's see, Solana. Let me see. I want to ask the paper if I should get some more Solana and see what it does, see what it thinks. Let's see, should I get some more Solana? Let us see. Let me see. Should I get some more Solana? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper thinks yes. So I guess I could add a little bit more of the Solana to my holdings. A little bit. A little bit of the Solana thingy. See, not too much, but something, like $3 worth. Something's better than nothing. Hell yeah. That thingy is filled. Let's see here. What I want to do is without prison sentence, though. Hopefully, at least. Yeah, without prison sentence for sure. Hey, what up there, Yogi Starve? Damn, 18K. Could you message your number or take mine? WhatsApp number I can't send here on chat. Gotta add some more flipping water to my mate drink. Nothing matters. Solana vomit thingy. That's funny. Could you message your number or take mine WhatsApp number? I can't send here on chat. I don't have a WhatsApp thingy. It's the same weird guy with different name. What is happening? Well, I don't know. It's all kind of weird. Use email, not chat, guys. I know, right? For sure. For sure. Yeah, something's weird going on. Something kind of sort of halfway weird going on. They tried to be like Apple. Oh, wow. Tried to be like Apple. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Let's see, maybe I could add a little bit of Zora thingy. It's all weird until the boss go. It's all weird until the boss go. Huh. What does that mean? What does that mean there, Star Next Gaming? That it's all weird until the boss go. Let's see, maybe add a little bit of the this of the Zora thingy, and then I could toss the paper. Toss the paper and see if I should get a tiny bit more of the Zora. You know. Let's see. Should I get a little bit more of the Zora? Let's see what it says. Okay, and it says no. I guess it wants me to wait on that thingy. I guess it kind of sort of halfway wants me to wait on that thingy. Maybe kind of sort of halfway a little bit, maybe get it later, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Look at the chart on that thing, kind of downtrending. Why is everything online such a constant hustle? It's wild how everyone has an angle. I know, right? It will be more weird when I show you PNL and my Insta following. Oh, I'm not buying it. I don't trust it. Super, super fishy and suspicious. Let's see, just for the heck of it, I want to see what Walmart's doing right now. Let's see, Walmart. Oh, I gotta plug in my phone. It's almost fully dead again. So weird that live streaming on the phone that like, eats away the battery so fast. That's like crazy. Like I gotta plug it in multiple times during a live stream. Okay, plugged it in. It's all good. See what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway flipping does. Like, can we connect on Google Meet? I don't have a Google Meet. Let's see. I'm sure this land's guy is only here for commenting and judging who's on. Ever see movie? Ever see movie War Games? Oldie but good. Ever see movie War Games? Oldie but good. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that one. Let me take a screenshot of it just in case if I decide to watch it. I might watch it. It seems kind of interesting, but I'm not sure if I've ever watched it. It doesn't sound too familiar to me. It doesn't sound too familiar to me, but sounds kind of interesting. Whether it's old or not, if it's interesting, it's interesting. So there is no way you can connect with me, huh? I don't know. Like we're connected right now through the live stream. Do you think we could talk through the live stream? Just tell me what you're trying to do. You know, would that work? All these tokens are pimped out in their circles and dumped them. They go mainstream. Brian Armstrong is very good at this with his CB platform. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I agree, Nick. Do you think I should start by selling a put or on RBRK or CRWV to begin a wheel, or maybe Netflix? I could check it out. Which one are you thinking the most of? Like, I'll try to do it on obviously the one that is more trustworthy. Their Lance briefcase. So you're saying someone put on RBRK. Let's see RBRK. I see RBRK rubric. So I have it on my watch list. So I do have a little bit of it. I don't know too much about this company though. Like if you feel comfortable about doing it on this one, it's kind of decent. Like I don't know how decent it is. Like I said, I don't know too much about this company. Let's see if so like. like I said, like if you feel more comfortable, you probably know more about it than I do. But I wanna check out the other ones. See, so so RBOK CRWV or Begin Wheel on maybe Netflix. Let me check. So CRWV, that's Core Weave, right? CRWV. Like Core Weave, I know a little bit more about. Let's see. Like if it would be me, I'd probably do it. I have a queued order and to buy some of this thingy. A cloud infrastructure company that provides high performance computing resources optimized for workloads and such. Yeah, I think either or would work, but like maybe Netflix. I'm not sure which one pays higher premiums, but higher premiums is not the main thing, you know. Let's see. Netflix seems pretty decent to me, like, but I'm not sure if it's gonna dip some more. But like out of all the three that you said, like I like because I know Netflix more than all those other ones, obviously. But like it's Netflix to me looks more promising a little bit than the other ones. Other ones I don't know too much about. Gotta sleep, thanks. Okay, dude. Rather than spending on random bets, you should master one script and work on it and make good some and invest in stocks. Gotta sleep, thanks. He's still fairly new. Nick is learning though and will be great soon. What do you have? Try to day train. You'd rather check the premiums on options. Call to sell around 1 month out on each and compare. Okay, let's do that. Let's compare how much you can do in a week. I can't share my meta login credentials. Here in AC details here, BRK. The three are around same price to sell puts on. Okay, let me check here. Okay, let's check. Right now I'm on Netflix. I'll check a month out on Netflix. Okay, let's see. February 13th, sell put. So I'll do all of them just the closest to the money, just to kind of see what it does the closest to the money. So I'll sell put on this one. So on this one, you would make $430 to sell put on the Netflix a month out. Okay, let's check the other one. Okay, that's Netflix, then CRWV, right? That's what you had on the next one. Yeah, CRWV. So on the CRWV, trade options a month out, sell put. Okay, to sell put a month out on this one. CRWV 90. So the closest to the money is 90.74. So it's this one. So this one would give you a higher premium. Obviously, it's a little bit more expensive than on Netflix, but the thing is, it's more volatile. It goes up and down. It moves like crazy. That's why it's priced in. The crazy movement is priced in the price. The more stable companies, the premium is not as big. So this one, the premium is higher than the Netflix. So if Netflix was like 430 in a month, I think this was like 775 in a month. So it's pretty decent. Okay, and then the other one is RBRK. Let's see, RBRK. RBRK. See how that looks like. Rubric. Okay, month out on this thingy, February 13. Sell put. So the closest to the money here is this one. Let's see, sell. So for this one, so for the RBRK, you'd get like $255. So the core weave is the highest. Uh, Netflix is the second highest, and this one, the RBRK, is the third. This one's $255 a month. So like I don't know, like I would probably for me like wouldn't go for the higher premium just to be safe. Like if that was me doing it, I'd probably do the Netflix, but I'm not sure. CoreWeave could be decent too. I mean, this one could be decent too, but me personally, if I was to do one, I might have probably done on Netflix. Getting so tired. Teach me, bro. I'm tired. I've been working. Hey there, Francisco. Francisco, what do you want me to teach you there? Leverage is not good, pal. Yeah, leverage is risky for sure. Maybe something less volatile is better. RBRK or Netflix might be safer. Yeah, I like the Netflix. Out of all the three, like if I was to sell puts, the cash secured puts, like I'd prefer the Netflix out of the three. Just me personally, you know. No financial advice, of course. They're both close in price, but can be dangerously volatile for option selling. Do you do a sell and a sell or a sell and a buy? Uh, what do you mean by that there for Ford Mula by do you do a sell or sell and a buy? If you're doing like a cash secured put, like you sell put or you sell call, you sell put if you want to get into a stock and collect premiums, but then if you have 100 shares of a stock, then you sell the call against the 100 shares of the stock that you have to collect premiums. So that's kind of how you collect the premiums on the options, by selling puts and selling calls. To sell put, you need to have enough money to buy the 100 shares of a stock that you're trying to get into for a discount. And then selling calls, you need to have 100 shares of the stock that you're collecting premiums on, trying to sell the stock, for potentially for an appreciation plus collecting premiums. So that's kind of how it works on that thingy. He say he make 1,000 per day. If this, let's see, he will get a shock from his head. So basically, you're buying a stock at a discount by predicting the price in future. Uh, well, these are the option contracts. Like it's kind of like insurance. This is kind of like underwriting, like insurance policy stuff. You're insuring, for example, if you want to get into a stock for a cheaper price, you do the contract where you're telling somebody that you're gonna buy their shares for example, $68 a share, 100 shares. If it goes lower, you still collect a premium, but you still, like, if the stock is lower, you still have to pay the higher price for it. That's why you collect a premium for doing that. And then the same thing on the opposite side, when you're selling a call on the 100 shares that somebody that you have, that means you're guaranteeing to sell that stock to somebody for a certain price. Even if it goes up quite a bit higher, because the contract you made with the other side, you got to sell for the strike price that you're selling it for. Like that's kind of how the selling puts and calls means. It's like you're in the insurance company to the other person on the other side of it. Well, yes, just because. Well, yes, just because you predict doesn't mean it's gonna be right. That makes you lose. this. You make 100K per week, but anyone can doctor a broker statement. How can I help offenses? Yeah, it's easy to make fake fraudulent like statements that shows that like, oh, I made $1 billion in a month or whatnot, you know. But like, I don't know, like for me, it seems kind of risky, kind of shady a little bit. But I'm not saying it is or not, but it seems a little bit fishy. I did live deposit and withdrawal. But yeah, out of all of these, I think I like the, what do you call it, the Netflix one the best. It seems like the safest out of the three. But regardless, either or even three of them could do okay. Like I don't know, like it could be anything. But me personally, if I was to do like on one of them, I'll probably do the Netflix one. Let's see how this is doing. I don't have too much in this one. Maybe I might add a little bit to this here, just a tiny bit. Let's see. Should I get some more of the Popcat thingy? Let's see. Should I buy some more of the Popcat thingy? Let's see what the thingy says. And the paper says yes, that I could buy some of this. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Guess I could add a little bit of that one, maybe $1 more. Not too much, but maybe $1, maybe a couple bucks more. I think that won't hurt. Just a couple bucks more. I wanna see, just for the heck of it, see how Tesla is doing right now. Let's see, where's Tesla at? Okay, so Tesla, it's at 446. So it's moving up a little bit. That's a good sign. That's looks like it's bullish a little bit. Hell yeah, 440. Let's see, do I have anything in Tesla? Maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should DCA into Tesla right now a little bit, see what it says, see what it kind of sort of halfway says on that thingy. Let's see, should I DCA into Tesla right now a little bit? Let's see, let us flip and see. Well, the paper says yes, so I could add a little bit to that one right now, just a tiny bit. Kind of sort of halfway better than nothing, just a little bit. Let's see, maybe put like $5 in that one. Hell yeah. Again, these prompts are just your own capital. How old are you and where are you actually from? Next target is to elevate the beings who are trapped in money loops. I use both prop firms and my own funds and my clients. I like that message. Where do you live? How old are you? Alrighty, let's see which other one should I check here. Oh yeah, I'll check the PLTR. Let's see what PLTR is doing. PLTR. Let us see Palantir. So even Palantir is kind of up a little bit, 0.08%. That's not too bad. I got a couple of cute orders in for that thingy. But it's pretty cool. Looks like it's moving up. Hopefully it continues for everybody that has it. 23, stay in Europe, and I'm from Nvidia. Nvidia. I kind of like Nvidia for the long term, but I could check it out. Let's see. Nvidia. So Nvidia is moving up a little bit to 0.82% pre-market. That's pretty decent. Nvidia's popping a little bit. Hopefully it keeps on popping. So I don't have a lot of Nvidia right now, like bare minimal, but I do have like the leaps option that I'm currently down on. But yeah, I do like Nvidia for the long term. Hopefully it keeps on moving up a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna do, but like right now, pre-market looks like it's moving up a little bit. It's all it's all easy when you have a stable mind with the alignment of market. Um, Gotta add some more water to my drink. Kind of sort of halfway, some more water to my drink. Oh shit, I spilled some on the table. Flipping A, didn't mean to do that. Kind of crazy. Uh, oh yeah, this is the yerba mate. Yeah, the South American drink, the yerba mate. It's pretty good. It's like South American tea, like to your mate. The pushiness makes it clear, but you don't trade the markets. You trade FX and binary. That's not futures. And Q and AMD gold are the focus here. Long-term stocks and shitcoins are also normal. Long-term stocks and shitcoins are also normal. That's funny. You're from Argentina? No, I'm in the U.S. I just like drinking mate because I traveled the world and I drank mate in South America, in Bolivia, Chile, Argentina. I drank mate over there. So, but I'm in the U.S. I flipping spilled some water while filling the cup. I live in the U.S., but like I traveled the world and I kind of learned how to drink mate there. Right now, I'm kind of drinking it the wrong way because after I finished it, I started adding some of the cold water instead of the hot water, but it still works. Well, I trade all markets, but mastery is required. Better to trade in one script with full mastery and awareness. How do you? Let's see. How do I acquire mate? Is there a brand or something? Oh, okay, yeah. So the mate thingy, I think like you could get it on Amazon, yerba mate. You could find it. The cups you could pretty much drink it in any cup, but like look up the mate straws because when you do the mate, it's kind of like a tea, and these straws like they have a filter in it. See, when you look at it, it has a filter. So, but you could probably get it on Amazon. Just Google the mate, like yerba mate, and then like they also have like yerba mate cups either on Amazon. I think eBay has it too. Amazon has it. You can get it on Amazon. Probably. Let's see what else has it. I think Walmart online might have it too. But Amazon, you might be able to get on Amazon like that. The mate tea drink itself, it's kind of like loose. You pour it in and then like you pour hot water, add like sugar or whatever, honey or whatever you want, stir it up and then kind of drink it. It's pretty good. Yes, mate does have caffeine in it, but like from what I heard from the research, it has more nutrients than actually the tea. It has more nutritious things in it. But yeah, like yerba mate and like I'm drinking. This is the Palo Santo cup. It's made in Bolivia from Palo Santo. Like the cup, it's pretty decent. I'm working since 12 years old. I'm 32 and will working check by check. I know it's kind of hard like right now with all the work and paycheck to paycheck. It's crazy. Most people are doing that right now. Wait, Yogi, are you trying to say you will send someone funds to train? But yeah, I definitely like the mate drinks. It's pretty good. Let's see, which one should I check out here? Let's check on the futures thingy. I'm gonna click on the futures. Okay, futures thingy it is. Micro gold futures. Still kind of dipping a little bit. Oh, excuse me. You cannot be real. No one would send money to a stranger on the internet. What is going on right now? It seems you guys never made real money in markets. Well, at least making some real money is better than making no money at all, right? Still better than nothing. Kind of, sort of, halfway better than nothing. Let's see. Copper. Maybe I should check out the copper. Copper futures. There it goes. So copper is doing pretty good. Copper kind of moving like crazy, but kind of interesting. When you know the psychology and the behavior, it's a piece of cake. Only thing is, people don't realize and have control. The psych and risk management are 99 of day trading. Oh, for sure. The psych and risk management for sure. 99% of day trading. Risky stuff. You gotta manage it well. All of it. Let's see. History. Currency futures. Maybe I should do that. Micro euro. Kind of weird. It's kind of dipping a little bit. Kind of interesting. Kind of crazy. NQ running higher. What's your channel? My channel is on my name. Effects. Let's see here. But yeah, the MNQ you said is running, right? The NQ or MNQ, I think is the same thing. NQ. But yeah, it is running up, so it's up 0.68%. So maybe that's a good sign. Hopefully the whole market will go up after this. Hope for the best. But yeah, one contract of this is pretty expensive. 36.923.40K. That's quite a bit. Obviously, I can't afford it on this thing, but on the prop firm, I could trade it though. It might be tradable on the prop firm. Yes, now though, it's running up quick. Yeah, it did run up pretty quick. That's crazy. It's flipping crazy. So if I go on the QQQ, it's kind of like a similar deal here. Kind of similar deal. Like it did run up quite a bit, 0.69%. Now if I click on the MNQ or in the NQ, let's see, NQ. Yeah, close to the same. That's crazy. Well, hopefully the market will do good tomorrow. That's a good sign. Hopefully that continues. Message and comment. I will try to help you guys watch Matrix movie. Oh, the Matrix movie? Yeah, I like the Matrix movie. It's pretty interesting. Depends on which one, the first one, second one, or the third one, right? They're kind of sort of halfway different, but almost the same. Let's see, is Netflix moving up a little bit? Are you Morpheus, Yogi? I know, right? That's funny. uh, maybe that's Neo, possibly, potentially, right? Kind of maybe sort of halfway. I don't know. We'll see. Meta platforms, nice. Meta's popping a little bit too, 0.55%. Hell yeah. It'd be popping a little bit, just a tiny bit. See what it does, see what it do. Kind of sort of halfway. You see, we live in a simulation of soul and body. You see, we live in a simulation of soul and body. Pretty good simulation, I guess, soul and body. Kind of works. You gotta be careful. The table's kind of messing up. I like that movie, Limitless with a little clear pill. I know, right? The movie is pretty cool. I definitely. And I have the key, I know. Meta platform. So I have some queued orders into that thingy. Let's see, Nebius. Like a lot of stuff is going up. It's crazy. Let's see how much I have in this one. I don't have too much in this one, but a lot of stocks and everything is almost seems like it's bouncing up. But we'll see for how long, though. Not sure how long it's gonna be bouncing up. It's kind of crazy, kind of interesting. I go with love you, but of her own. There are things and secrets which the world is unaware, but it exists. Let's see, is it still not bettable on these thingies here for now? It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Let's see what else should I find here? USAR. Let's see how that's doing. So that one's kind of down a little bit for now. Let's see, UGL. That's kind of following the gold. If I simulate it, still up a little bit. It's already 1:33 a.m. That's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Lift. Let's see how Lift is doing. Lift is moving up a little bit, so that's good. I'm probably still down a little bit on the position. Yeah, still down on it, but it is moving up though. We'll see how far up that moves. Very simple. Become financially free and get powerful spiritually by meditation and mind practices. You will receive the power from infinite. Everything you see around is light and vibration coded with thoughts. Only way is to awaken inner self. Let's see. Shiba. Maybe I should add some Shiba. Let's see how that's doing. So I don't have too much of that one, but I might add a little bit. Let's see. Maybe add $1. Let's see. And then I'm gonna flip the paper and see if I should add some more. Let's see. Should I feed the cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says, let's see. It says no, no at the moment at least. It is what it is. It is what it flippin' is. Clean the table because some of the mate thing was spilled on there. Pew pew. When you have the power and certain vibration, whatever you do, money flows to you. Yogi LSD. Yogi LSD. No, kind of funny. I guess whatever works for whoever, right? Kind of funny. Kind of, sort of, halfway funny. Gold moving up a little bit. Oh man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Let's see, which one should I check out here? PW. So maybe I should try to put this on this and see what kind of trades we could do on that thingy, right? On this thingy. Let's see. Let's see. Not sure what we're supposed to do. Let's see. I sent a comment already. I honestly love your message, but you just came on strong and you're foreign, so it's sketchy from the jump. So many people from India try to scam Americans literally all day, every day. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, so I'm. Oh wow, it's so close to kind of. It's great. So right now I'm going short, but it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Looks like it's trying to run up, but I don't know if it will or not. It's kind of crazy. Let's see, maybe if I close it and go long, but then it might reverse again right away. So I gotta be careful with that thing. It's being in the indecisive area right there. People from America are looking for shortcuts to trading, so they're asking to be victims. No, the trading is a high risk, high reward business if done carefully with risk management and skill. While it's running. Yeah, the gold thingy is running, huh? See what it decides to do. Well, I have a take profit stop loss set on it, but I don't know what's gonna happen though. You gotta take profit stop loss, but I don't know if it's gonna. Even if it does stop the loss, I don't mind because it did make quite a bit earlier. We'll see what it does. It could kind of go either direction from here. See, in this world of mixed characters, we have to choose what's right. Let's see, where is this gonna run? I'm just gonna let it do its thing. In every country, there are good and bad people. Oh, that's for sure. That's true in every country. Yeah, there's good and there's bad people. Top wick could be selling pressure. Yeah, I think that's a potential. That's a definitely like a potential. Let's see. So I gotta change that one to gold to right here. So I gotta kind of adjust the screen here a little bit so the other side's a little bit visible too. I want to try to. That's the one where I got the extra. Let me see here. I'm not sure how good the quality here is, but I'm gonna try to change this into the. Let's see. The MG, the micro gold too. But that part's not visible. The other chart is kind of pointless, but the main focus is still on this one right here. But it's kind of visible though, at least kind of visible. It's better than nothing. I bought 20 lots. Oh, nice. People who are self-aware and have fire in them and want to elevate themselves. Doesn't matter where they belong or not small. Need follow through down now. Yeah, I'm still in the short. We'll see what happens. Even if like I have a stop loss at 100. I have a stop loss at 100. So if it happens, it happens. Let's see. Or always know the risk. Oh, for sure. Definitely always gotta know the risk for sure. For sure. Like this one, I think it's about to go through my stop loss thingy. I don't know if it will or not, but looks like it's trying to. If it is, that's cool. If it's not, that's cool. Whatever it does, it does. You know, it doesn't matter. Whatever it decides to do, it'll do.
Stop filled.
Okay, stop failed. Let's see. Maybe I'll do another stop
Order
loss.
filled.
Okay, I did another order fill on the down. We'll see where it goes from there. You see, in gold, only one made million. Gold is powerful if you know and work on long term. Dude, listen to me. Gold will push. I know for the long term, gold will go up. You know, but short term, I mean, it could do anything. We'll see what it does, right? We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Looks like the where did it go to? The let's see, 4613. Oh, there it is, 4613. There it is. Okay. In Xness with that capital, you can make 1,000 per day with small scalp with ease. Yogi, it's been 5 minutes and you haven't shot. Here are some. And then you wouldn't be in some random stream. Yeah. I gotta add some more mate. Some more mate drink thingy. Yeah. Let's see. Clean the wet area here from the mate. Let's see. Gold gold bull flag needs to become a retracement back down. Oh, I see. Kind of funny how people don't have a little control over their thoughts and emotions. Dude, install Xness. They give good leverage. Oh, okay. So the Xness you're saying that's like the trading platform that you're talking about using, right? I see. I'll take a picture of it just in case if I decide to try it. Take a screenshot just in case. Okay, so I have a screenshot of the name just in case. Oh, that's the broker name. Okay. So where is the broker based off of? Like what country? Because I'm not sure if that's allowed in the U.S. Whatever that is. You would consider your time more valuable. I mean, rich guys don't have normal life. Yes, but yeah, if it has a bull flag, so that means it might start pushing up a little bit, but we'll see. He got more than 100K subscriber. Let's see. Just wait on this thingy a little bit. Let's see how much. 5130. goodness, shall I have a 1.1 million? What you got? Let's see, what is gold gonna do? What is gold gonna flip and try to do? Will gold keep on pushing up or will it start going down? Let's see. It's kind of moving a little bit. Don't overwhelm with your random thoughts. Okay, let's see. Whatever gold decides to do, it'll do. We gotta be able to make money in either direction, at least for the long term, I guess, right? Gotta kind of sort of halfway try to make it work a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway make it work a little bit. Regardless of where it goes. Don't overwhelm with random thoughts. Nick Xness gives big withdrawals to I'm using quite a long time. You will receive 10k to 100k withdraw in minutes. Lessons learned. Fake, this is the account. Thank you. Market is now sideways and testing patience. Yeah, market's kind of crazy. Just kind of sort of halfway crazy a little bit. We'll see what it decides to do, right? Which broker is this? This one right here, that's Take Profit Trader or Tradeovate. Trading View. I do have Trading View, but I use that only for charting. Yes, on this last one. I wonder where gold is gonna go from here, up or down. Let's see. When it's time, it will come on its own in front. Oh yeah, it'll do its own thing. It should do its own thing. We just have to work on ourselves and go with the rhythm and flow of vibration with genuine intent and discipline. Yeah, the market is super sideways right now. It's crazy. It's still kind of being indecisive. It's trying to figure out what to do. Kind of sort of halfway indecisive a little bit. Proceeds to overwhelm the child. Hmm. You know what? You know what? Farming. I do farming. Farming is pretty cool. It's decent work. Farming is cool. Oh, nice. Confirmed pullback on NQ. Oh, wow. I see. If it's a confirmed pullback on NQ, who knows what gold will decide to do, right? Maybe gold might do something similar, potentially. Oh, it needs to break EMA. I see. Oh, Aurora farming. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. Yeah, from this point, gold could do either or. It could either go up or it could either go down or it could go sideways. It could do either or. Whatever it decides to do, it decides to do, I guess, right? Whatever gold feels like doing, it's gonna do. Oh man. Trading have been crazy. Oh, excuse me. Either we gain 20k or lose 10k. Let's see. I know either we gain 20k or lose 10k. Let's see. I know, right? That's kind of funny. We'll see what happens. Excuse me for my burps. Drink some water here a little bit while I'm waiting and see what it does. Yeah, gold is chopping. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of funny too. I think I need a mate to process all this. I know, right? That's funny. Oh man, mate is good. I drink mate every day. It's pretty good stuff. Kind of sort of halfway healthy a little bit. NQ wants to bounce of EMA now. Oh wow, I see. I see. But regardless, it's kind of interesting to see what it decides to do here. Let's see if I click on this thingy. Could always turn it off, or I could always turn it back on. But I'll keep it as is. We'll see what it decides to do, I guess. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it decides to do. Are you in any trade right now, there, Lance Briefcase? Ooh. What is it going to do? I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Gonna flip and let it do its thing. Playing around with the magnifying glass. Yeah, well, it's crazy. Like I got a stop loss and take profit and everything, but we'll see what it decides to do. Still chopping around a little bit. Use use X, bro. Even 3K is enough for good profits. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Let's see. Keep major capital as backup. That kind of makes sense. Logical sense. Kind of, sort of, halfway makes sense a little bit. Just at least a little bit. Um, oh, it's already 203. Pretty cool. Pretty crazy. Kind of, sort of, halfway pretty cool and crazy. Yes, I just got out of an NQ long, just 3 micros to scalp a few points. Oh, okay, I see. That's pretty cool there, Lance. That's pretty cool. In Xness, you can buy even 59 lots with 5K. Gold blasting down, Yogi. No problem. Gold drop incoming. Hell yeah. We'll see kind of sort of halfway what it does, right? Regardless what it does, it does. Whether it goes up, whether it goes down. Try to make money in both directions, regardless. I know how the big players think, so no issue at all. I know, right? For sure. No issue at all. Could make either or thing work. Whether it's going down, whether it's going up, whatever it decides to do. It's all tradable, it's all doable a little bit. Good morning from Florida. Hell yeah. Good morning from Washington State. That's where I'm at. I think it might. I wonder if Yogi had stop loss hit for 10k loss. Stop loss hit for 10k loss. I adjust position, by the way, no minimal risk. No minimal risk. Cool, cool. Let's see, what is gold gonna decide to do? What is it gonna flip and do? Let's see. Let us flip and see. What is it doing? What is it about to do? Gold bounced. Yep, it did bounce a little bit. IRVPS8. Hey, good morning there, IRVP 78. Morning. Hope all is well. But yeah, gold is still doing pretty good. I just kind of want to let it do its thing, you know. Like even if gold decides to go up some more and break through my what do you call it stop losses, I don't mind, you know, because if it does that, then eventually I'll just ride the momentum down with multiple more contracts, like with a double down, you know. So regardless, I could potentially make anything work, even if it's gonna be a short-term loss for a little bit. It doesn't matter. It just makes the plan stronger of what I'm trying to do, you know. So either or like way works. If it goes down because I'm shorting it, it'll be good, you know. If it goes up, it doesn't matter, short-term loss, but it'll be losing some momentum where I could eventually start adding a little bit more contracts and doubling down on the ride back down, you know, from the top. So either or, any direction could work. It will fly like Matrix Neo after taking all SL. I know, right? Fly like Matrix. That's funny. Yogi can't be stopped. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny. Kind of interesting and funny stuff going on. Fly like the Matrix. It's like an interesting show, live show that we're watching. Seeing what gold decides to do. Let's see. Let's see, maybe just in case I could like. Let's see, maybe I got my little puppet thingy here. The little hand puppet thingy. Yeah, a little bit funny. What is gold gonna do? Is it gonna go up like crazy or is it gonna go down like crazy? What is it gonna flip and do? Yes, Lance Briefcase is right. Florida is a state with many cities. Oh, Bitcoin is going to go through the roof. Oh, that's pretty crazy if it will. That'll be pretty crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, place typo error. I should take a prediction bet on Bitcoin if think so, or just own some Bitcoin. I know, right? Own some Bitcoin. That kind of makes sense. Like, do a scalp. Uh, so you want me to go long from this point, like stop my position and go long? I could. I own some, just not enough to really flip gains like I wish. Yeah, I do scalp trading, but like sometimes, like whenever is necessary or needed, but not all the time, just when needed. But right now, I got a stop loss on what I got, so it's kind of doing its own thing. I'm observing you from a long time working as hard in markets. I suggest you to practice more and grow small capital to a few thousands and repeat it's possible in leverage trading at key levels. Oh, nice. Thanks for the tip there, Yogi. No, follow your instinct and don't let that influence your decisions. Yeah, like I said, like regardless of what it does, I could scalp small little moves, which I do sometimes when it's worth it. But sometimes, like when you have a plan, no matter where it goes, what it does, if you stick to it, it sometimes plays out well. So either or could play out. Like I said, even if I bust through some of my stop losses, if I use the stop losses, it could still potentially do good. Oh, if I'm making any gains on the real account, yeah, it's right there. It's doing okay, but like for right now, I'm just kind of decided to do a little bit of the. I decided to do a little bit of the prop firm trading. Shall we start live too? Are you making any gains on the real account? Yes, on the real account, I'm doing pretty decent. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. All real ACCS. Oh man, gold is just kind of going sideways for some reason. Right now, I'm just kind of for at the moment. I'm just kind of letting my Robinhood account just sit and chill there while I'm trying to do this thingy at the moment. Just a little bit of time, seeing what it does, seeing what I could do with it, just chilling a little bit. You see, gold is like a big giant. You need to be smart and fast to make good money. That's kind of true in a way too, but like accounts equals accounts equals ACCS. Okay, I see. The Iran issue may change things. No. Yeah, it could change things for sure. Depends on how far the Iran deal will go, but everything kind of makes a little bit of a difference, or somewhat of a difference, with whatever's going on in the world. See, Trump is constantly changing the landscape for trading, literally daily. Oh yeah, like it always changes like crazy. It makes like no like real patterns or anything like that for the most part. Timing is off the essence. Oh, for sure. Timing is off the essence for sure. J Dove, W4J for sure. Nick, do you mind to check Exness broker? I could check it. I probably not gonna do that once I'm live. But once I'm off the live, I could Google it and check it out or whatever. Like I'll look into it, see what it's about. You know. But at the moment, like while I'm doing this, it's gonna be kind of hard to do that right now. But I'm kind of curious, just what's it about. Like after I'm done with the live, I could look at it, have an idea of what's it about. Is the broker based off a U.S. or some other country? Oh, you're up late too, there, Lance. Yeah, if it's 5:20 at your place, so you're up like all night. Like I'm up pretty late too. It's 219 over here. But yeah, I just decided to see like if I could, like concentrate a little bit more just on this one at the moment. Yeah, 520 over there where you're at. That's crazy. Just got live in small channel. Oh, nice, nice. Cool, cool. I love when I'm in straight and Trump tweets something that just causes a 300 point on MQ. I know, right? Especially nice when it goes in your favor, of whatever he says. For sure. We are up 1K. Hell yeah. That's awesome there. Star Next Gaming 6185. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Nvidia Corporation. Notifications. It feels glorious when you get a quick few hundred on a single micro. Oh yeah, for sure. Like when you get one real quick, yeah, it does feel nice for sure. I am live. Alright, so Yogi Star. Let me see if I could find Yogi Star like on my thingy here. Maybe I might be able to. Let's see here. I'll try to find it. Yogi is trying to get people from here. Oh, that's what it seems like, huh? Let's see. I might look it up just to kind of see. I gotta put on the earbud though. Let's see. Let's see. If it's the same name. Let's see. I gotta plug in my phone. Let's see. I'll try to see if I can find it. So I found identified trade entries and exit using Fireball. Yeah, I found it on here on the phone. Like that's the channel, right? The Yogi Star thingy. What's the time in the U.S. now? Well, in the U.S. where I am at, it's 2:24 a.m. in the morning. Oh, a small channel. Main one on Insta. Oh, I see. I see. We are up 4K. Hell yeah, 4K. That's awesome, man. Good job, Yogi. Hell yeah. Keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. Let's see. What software is that? Is it showing volume of trades at different price level? Well, this is right here. This is the take profit trader with Tradeovate. That's the one I'm trading on right now. It's got some other charts over there a little bit if I gotta use it, but I'm kind of just using the basic, the most simple, the ladder deal. Nicky's good broker and scalp daily, 1,000. Oh, nice. Scalp daily 1,000. That's pretty decent. You need to get get more in sync with the market movements. I feel like you should be along for that last rip. Yeah, so I could go long for the last rip, like for the upward movement. I think that might be a good idea. Let's see here. Let's see. I'll probably do that. But yeah, let's go. Let's go long for the last rip, I guess, right? Exit out and then go for the last rip if it decides to do that. Well, the prop firm is the trade take profit trader, but like Tradeovate is I'm not sure how they're linked, but like you trade through Tradeovate. Like if you get it, you follow instructions how to set it up and how to do it. But that's the one I'm actually doing right now or using right now. Like if you do leverage trading, I can give a hand. Oh, thank you there, Yogi Star. I'm just seeing what this will do.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, right now I started to go long, and we'll see what it does. Yeah, I just switched for a long right now. I want to share you my AC login credentials to verify and know me. Nice. Let it run for you. I know, right? For sure. I already told an hour ago to buy. I want to share. Oh, okay, there, Yogi. Well, we could try to figure something out a little bit later. Right now, I'm trading on this thingy, but we'll see like what kind of deal you want to make. I already bought at 4601 and closed and again entered. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. 4601 is a great entry. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, hopefully it works out. Only 10k to 100k is challenging. After that, piece of cake to 1 million. Oh, I totally agree with you there, Yogi Star. Just the main 100k thingy, then yeah. Hell yeah. Gotta drink some water. Ah. Okay, gold's still kind of being indecisive a little bit, just chopping around sideways a little bit. Let's see what it decides to do. I know futures markets. It's always interesting. I know it is kind of interesting for sure. Definitely very interesting. Write it up like crazy, and then after that, see where we go from there a little bit. Yes, but every market, huh? I know it has its pros and cons. Oh, that's for sure. Every market has its pros and cons. That's definitely for sure. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should stay long in this position for right now. Let's see what the paper says. Paper trading with real money. Let's see. Just for the heck of it, I could ask the paper. Let's see. Should I stay long in this position right now? Let's see what the paper says. paper says no, that I shouldn't stay long in this position, but we'll see how accurate the paper is with this one. I'll stay in it and see what happens. See if my stop loss will hit or the profit will hit. See how accurate the paper is. That's kind of funny. Then get started in real account. Well, I could trade in the real account because I have futures on Robinhood. I did a whole bunch of trading with real money on the futures over there. Right now, this is the eval. I'm trying to pass the eval. You know, that's why I'm trading on this thingy right now. So this here, it's the eval thingy that I'm trying to pass, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so if it's at a profit, I'm gonna try to take profit a little bit. Depends if it goes a little bit higher, and then re-enter.
Order filled. Order filled.
I mean, gold market in XNES. With that amount dedicated easily, it will grow to 100K in 3 months. Oh, nice, nice. That'll be pretty awesome if it would.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, gold's running a little bit right now, so that's kind of good. See if that continues for a little bit. We are up 10 grand. Awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah there, Yogi Starf. That's hella nice. Keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. I gotta plug in my phone because my phone is almost dead. Let's see. Plug in my other phone here. So much devices, one too many devices in here everywhere like crazy. Oh, trail stop loss. Oh yeah, I could do a trail stop loss. That's a good idea. You're not watching a candlestick chart to trade these futures. How do you know what might happen? Uh, yeah, I'm not really watching anything. I got like I got this the thingy that like what do you call it, Robinhood thingy. I got this thingy, and then I'm just kind of seeing what it does. Let's see if I do this 5160. I'm just kind of seeing what it does a little bit. Let's see if I go. I could do a trailing stop loss, I guess. Sometimes it's worth it. See if I could set it up. Maybe on this thingy. Let's see. Take profit only. Take profit, stop loss only, take profit only. So that'll be stop, let's see. Trail, stop loss, trail, stop limit. Yeah, you could do a trail stop loss, but I'll probably mess with that later. I'll just kind of have what it does. But Tradeovate has charts for trading on. You don't try to execute on the chart. I'm confused. Yeah, like right now there's the charts over there. Like I could probably set orders right here. Let's see, this is I got the micro goal, so I could potentially probably set them up. But I never tried trading from here. I'm just kind of right now just trading off of this thing. That's all I'm doing. That's like since I started, I've just been doing trading off of this thingy. Chart has its language. Yep. They're all good. I like the charts and this, but like over here it seems kind of doable too. I want to get used to, I guess, this thingy since it's got the option here like this. We'll see what it does. So I just doing this thingy a little bit. And I'll see what it decides to do a little bit. Let's see if we can do 20K. Hell yeah, push it for 20K there, Yogi. You could do it. Come on. 20K. 20K, here we come, right? Yeah, I could try to execute on the chart, but I'm just right now trading just off of this thingy right here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nick one sees Xness. I'll look into Xness thingy. I'll kind of check it out and see what it's all about. Like later when I get a chance, I'll look into it. I know, right? I'm not saying I'm gonna use it or whatnot, but like I could Google it at least and see what it's about exactly, right? See the rating, see all the information about it. It's like gold is trying to run away somewhere. It doesn't know where to run. It runs up, it runs down a little bit. It's like being all weird. Gold is like being all kind of sort of halfway weird. It's a good broker. You can check and verify. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I'll look into it after like I'm done with the live thingy. When I get like a little bit of time, I could look it up. Almost legit. I have never heard of it though. I'm pretty well attuned to these platform streets. Yeah, I mean I've never heard of it either. The what do you call it? But the XNES thingy. But I'll check it out later, just for the heck of it, see what it's about. Is it because you're overseas? Why use a no-name brokerage? Tom broker, special broker. Gotta drink some of my water thingy. Uh, Yummy. Okay, I might go and add some more coffee here. Maybe I'll just not. Maybe I got my drink. It's good enough. My drink is good enough. It's just chopping around sideways a little bit. Still being kind of sort of halfway indecisive. The flipping gold thingy. Where is it gonna go? What is it gonna do? I think the gold thingy is still kind of sort of halfway trying to figure it out. It's still kind of sort of halfway trying to figure it out. Right now it's running up to 4623.4. Let me see on I'm gonna put this chart on over here. Excuse me. Look at NQ for sideways price action. NQ, let me see. I could add NQ on one of the right here, the one on the side. Let's see. I guess the NQH6. Okay, there's the NQ. Okay, I added the NQ thingy over there on the side. On the far right, that's the NQ right here that I added. Kind of see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does, I guess, right? Okay, have you seen flipping 2K to 20K? I don't think so. Like, I don't think I've seen flipping 2K into 20K. Yeah, yeah, MNQ is the micros, yep. But I guess you know already. Yes, the MNQ is the micro, the NQ is the bigger one. They all kind of follow the QQQ thingy, I think. I live, I flipped 400 to 25K one pandemic hit. Oh, nice. That's awesome there, Lance. You flipped 400 to 25K when pandemic hit. That's pretty nice. That's hella nice. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Just not easily repeatable. Oh, for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not that easy repeatable. Definitely risky stuff. Not too easy to repeat. It's weird. Just kind of going sideways. The gold thingy. It's not sure what it wants to do. Maybe it might go up a little bit more. Let's see. Maybe I should double down.
Order filled.
I'm not sure if that's gonna work or not, but I added another order. We'll see what it decides to do. Uh, maybe I should have a live stream and buy 100K subs. I could get a YouTube plaque. Oh, I know, right? Maybe you should try to do that, Lance Briefcase. That'll be pretty cool. YouTube plaque. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah. Dump. Gold or NQ dump. Looks like both. Both might dump. Oh, the gold might dump. Mastered it. Nice. Nicky, you just traded or you got a normal job? I got a normal job during the day. I just
Order filled. Order filled.
I just do this on the side and kind of for fun or whatever. But I do construction during the day. I got my own construction company. I got my own construction company that I do work in. Yep. Side income to pay McDonald's. I know, right? I mean, McDonald's is not the healthiest, but at least maybe side income to pay for my mate drink, right? For a little bit of this thing. Whatever works. Oh, where's my Sally's? Yeah. What kind of construction? Mostly tile work. I do mostly tile work and some finish work. Why did you flip short? I missed that move. Oh, you missed that move when I flipped short. I flipped. I stopped it on this thing, and I just went that. But If you believe me, and if we all work with unity in 1 year, every. I know, right? We'll see what happens. We'll kind of see what happens. All will befall. All will befall into one place. Nice, nice. Kind of, sort of, halfway, flip short a little bit. Like all dreams will be achieved. I know, right? If you believe hard enough, anything could possible. You could make anything come true. If you have faith, if you believe hard enough, you can make anything happen. Anything is kind of, sort of, halfway possible, a little bit, but not too much, but kind of more than halfway a little bit, at least enough a little bit that it's kind of a lot of a little bit type deal, just kind of whatever works, at least kind of, sort of, halfway. It's like the understandable understandment type deal that not everybody understands, but it's kind of, sort of, halfway understandable, but people gotta at least try to understand it, you know it kind of is what it is, but you gotta try to achieve it, a little bit achievable, but you gotta try, and then see what happens. Kind of, sort of, halfway, see what happens. What is this? This is live trading. Nicky, if I. Oh man, good job there, Lance Briefcase. You did what needs to be done. No, but I ain't never seen this. Ain't never seen this. This is like flipping trading like crazy hell. Trading live, like on the MacBook Pro on the computer, and then on the tablet over there on that thingy. Trading on that thingy, and then also, at the same time trading on the phone. Also trading on the phone thingy right here on my iPhone. The same thing. Like multiple devices trading live like crazy. Kind of, sort of, halfway trading live like crazy. What is called? It's called trading live. That's what we're doing. It's kind of, sort of, halfway trading live. I gotta try to adjust this a little bit. I feel really bad now, poor Yogi Man. I know, right? It's okay. He's still probably watching this. Probably not too happy that, like, it's timed out. uh, okay, thanks. I just never seen this type of method. Oh, never seen this type of method. Okay, makes sense. It's just I guess slightly different type of trading. I guess this is the prop firm. This is the take profit trader with trade evade. So that's on that. And then the other ones is the Robinhood one on the tablet and the other devices. But we'll see what it does. We'll see where it goes. Uh, are you a billionaire yet? Uh, Kind of sort of halfway a trillionaire, but I guess that's too little though. You know, gotta make the gazillions, right? A couple of trillions is not enough. Gotta make the gazillions or whatever the big number is. Elon has 7+ billion. That makes me feel poor. I know, right? Okay, I get it now. Yeah, yeah. That is the take profit trader with Tradeovate on this screen right here that I'm doing. But it seems kind of interesting, kind of weird, but we'll see what it does. Kind of sort of chasing the gold thingy. We'll see how the gold, whether it pays or not. You know, we'll see what happens. Kind of funny stuff. Kind of like a little bit funny stuff. It's like gold be running away a little bit. Honestly, like I would never time someone out on purpose, especially over myself. Oh, I believe you, Lance Briefcase. I totally don't trust what the guy's talking about. You know, like I definitely wouldn't try that software. For me, it's way too risky. Way too kind of. I don't. I personally don't trust it. I don't right. Well, he could probably still see the live stream, right? I think if it's timed out, he could possibly maybe still see the live stream. I don't know. Just not be able to talk, but see it. Was a scam for sure, but only because he's from India, I think. Yes, something weird like that for sure. I believe that too. I believe that too. Like gold keeps on running. It doesn't know what to do. It's going chopping around sideways, trying to find where to go. Looks like. Don't be that way. Oh man. My flipping oh burps. Oh, I gotta drink some more mate thingy. Good, good stuff. His English was off from the beginning. I love Indian people if they're not pushy. I feel bad though about timing him out by mistake. I was tapping a credit card on the screen, not really looking. Oh, bro, bro, that one sounds like my song saying. Oh man. It's okay. Yogi's still watching this live stream. He has multiple accounts. He's right now just probably not saying anything, but he's still watching this live stream. I think Yogi's kind of nice. He wants everybody to be rich. He wants to help people, right? Tapping your credit card like you want to pay for something, right? Maybe add credits to the prop firm. Tap tap tap. You know. Chopping lines. That makes sense. That's funny. Pretty crazy stuff, man. Pretty crazy stuff. It's weird that gold is not like moving too crazy like it did the other night. Like the other night it was moving like crazy. I mean, right now it's kind of sometimes is, but different time frames it moves differently. We'll see what it decides to do right now though. Kind of sort of halfway see what it decides to do right now. Flipping piece of gold thingy. You mean smelling something? Oh yeah. Kind of sort of halfway smelling something, you know. Sometimes you gotta sniff something to know what it smells like a little bit, I guess. Silver is the monster. It's so crazy for, you know. Yeah, see, Lance Yogi is back there, right there. The star next gaming 6185. That's Yogi. He's here chilling with us. Yogi Star back. Cool, cool. Cool, cool stuff, man. Cool, cool stuff. I'm really sorry. I swear it was completely unintentional. It's okay. Yogi's nice. I'm pretty sure Yogi's forgiven. Right, Yogi? Because the nice, humble people, they gotta forgive. You know, like if you're not nice, if you're not a humble doofus, you might not be able to forgive. But like, it's kind of a good thing to know how to forgive a little bit. I'm glad I can apologize because I would never time you out on purpose ever. Oh man. Gold's still kind of being indecisive. It doesn't know what to do and whether to go up or down or whatever. It's like still thinking, still pondering. I wasn't offended either. I was getting soft on Yogi after he told me his message. No BS. I wish I would give you a job in drama acting company. In drama acting company. That seems like a pretty decent like job. You know, it seems like a career, a good career. What platform is this? Their luxurious dope one. This is trade take profit trader with trade of 8. I'm trading on right now. So that's like the whole screen right there, like multiple stuff. But I'm just mainly trading off of this basic thingy right here. Let's take profit trader with trade of 8. It's a prop firm. So right now I'm trying to pass that eval. Right now I'm trying to pass that eval and see what happens type deal. Oh, like gold kind of dipped a little bit right now. It's kind of weird, kind of crazy. But yeah, drama acting company sounds like a pretty decent career. Maybe I should check it out. Best prop firms funded next. FTMO and 5%ers. Oh yeah. Thank you for the tip there of the prop firms there, Yogi. Thanks, man. And best brokers, Tickmill, XNS, and M. Hell yeah, thank you there, Yogi. I'll take a screenshot of this so I could, when I get a chance, I could check all of them out. See which ones would be best suited type deal. Kind of sort of halfway, see which ones will be best suited to use and trade with and just kind of see how it goes type deal a little bit. But yeah, prop firms, yeah, you definitely got to be careful. I think as long as you follow the rules, doing everything legitimately, I think it should be just fine. I don't see why not. But the U.S. has better brokerages and better prop firms, especially for futures. I mean, as long as it works, right? Is XNES legal in U.S.? That's the thing there, Yogi. I don't know. I haven't Googled it yet. I haven't looked it up. I'm not sure if it is. Thinkorswim with Charles Schwab, pull up Trading View and Finviz. All you need. Oh, I see. I'm not sure. I feel like I would know about it though. Yeah, like I said, like I do want to look up the XNest thingy on after the live stream's over on Google that and check it out. See what that thingy's all about a little bit. I feel like I would know about it though. T or S is really good and free for live down. T or S is really good for. Let's see, where's gold going from here? TOS Thinkorswim. Okay, I see. TOS Thinkorswim. Okay. Is this a long or a short on gold? Gold flat. Yeah, it's kind of flat. Right now I'm going short on gold, but it's kind of going sideways. Obviously, this is not financial advice what I'm doing, but I'm going short. Got one short contract on the gold. For day trading, you really should be using candlesticks on 1 minute time frame. I know it'd probably be better, but like right now I'm just kind of doing it like this. But yeah, yep. Some indecision thingy. See where it decides to go. See kind of sort of halfway where it decides to go. No, I haven't. I haven't traded the NQ during the New York Open. Like me, I haven't. Is it kind of crazy to trade the NQ with a New York Open? I haven't tried that yet. Mostly on here, I've been just doing the micro gold for right now. But I like the micro gold though. But I eventually I want to try the NQ and stuff like that too. Chopped up constantly. I know, right? For sure. How much are you trying to get funded for? Well, this one's the 50K account right now. Like, so at first, right there, see, uh, 50K. At one point, I was down a lot. I was down close to like the max loss. At one point it was like 58,200, 58,100. At one point, it was very close to blowing that account, but eventually, I made it go back up. Like last night, trading all night and stuff like that. So I got it back up, and right now we'll see what happens though. So this is the 50K account that I'm trying to get funded. I did have it pretty close to being at max loss though, but I guess we'll see what happens here. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens here. It's like Stone Age trading. Oh, oops. My flipping oh burps like crazy. Oh, oh, oh. Oopsies, my bad. Excuse me. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should stay short in the position. And so maybe I should throw the paper and ask it like, should I stay long or should I stay short in this position? See what it says probably. Maybe I should do that. Oh yeah, I'll just throw the paper just to see what it says. Let's see. Should I stay short in the position right now? Let's see. So the paper landed and said yes, that I should stay short in this position. So it wants me to keep on shorting it for some reason. We'll see how accurate the paper is. The paper wants me to kind of short it. I don't know if that's safe or not. I don't know if that's flipping safe or not. Paper be predicting right, hopefully. Hopefully it's at least kind of sort of halfway right a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. See how accurate the paper will be. Oh, yeah. Looks like it's trying to go down a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway trying to go down. And then it goes back up. It's like, what in the flippin' hell? Like, it can't make up its mind. It doesn't know what to do. Gold doesn't flippin' know what it wants to do. What in the flippin' hell? What in the flippin' dippin' hell? If want accuracy, follow weekly and then 4 hour and 15-minute and 5-minute. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for the tip there, Yogi Starve. Thank you, man. I'm gonna save your tip so I could use it later. Hell yeah. Yeah, actually follow weekly, then 4 hour and 15-minute and 5-minute. Seems like a very good combo. Definitely it's good to zoom out, zoom in, do all the whatever is needed to make it better. I think the daily is useful too. Gold's still indecisive a little bit, still trying to figure it out. Still kind of, sort of, halfway trying to figure it out. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, look at it. Use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Hopefully nothing crazy happened. Okay, gold started dipping a little bit. Not too much, but it's kind of sort of halfway dipping. Your break even, Nick. Oh, nice, break even. That's pretty cool. No daily though. Oh, your break even, Nick. So, oh yeah, I was break even for a little bit, but now looks like it's a little bit slightly ahead. Yeah, drink some of my stuff here, some water. Yum. Okay, so I'm gonna open a chart here on the tablet. Let's see. GLD. See what it looks like on there in advanced. Okay, oops, didn't mean to do that. See 1 minute. See what it looks like here. Where is gold gonna go? Still chopping around sideways a little bit. Either up or down. Maybe just wants to stay sideways. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Just making a lot of super small moves. Check out the smaller time frame. Where did it go? There it is. I found it. I flippin' found it. Big software sell off yesterday because of AI fears. Could be some good buys on SaaS names and probably cybersecurity. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. If there was a sell off, yeah, some good discounts potentially. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, might be some good opportunities. Go long MNQ. Oh, hey there, Jet Trades. Okay, so let's try to do that. Go long MNQ.
Order filled.
Okay, let's go MNQ. Let's see. What? Your current market data subscription for this contract is for top of book. Continue to view only best. Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's see. What the MNQ? Okay, go long MNQ.
Order filled.
Okay, so I went long on the MNQ. Thank you there, Jet Trades. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. You're the pro, man. You're the pro. Maybe I should set this thingy right here. The 100, 300 thingy. Or I don't have this, nothing set. I'll probably set that later, but I guess it'll be as is for now. Let's see, I gotta check out the message. We just woke up, I caught the whole move from the bottom. Well, it's at resistance, barely checked the 1 hour. Oh, nice. If it doesn't break, just wait again. You should be good. Hell yeah. Let's see. So it's. I gotta check the MNQ thingy or the QQQ thingy on the other chart, see what it looks like. AI Smart Cities. We pro gamblers, I know, right there, Jet Trades, for sure. Thanks for sharing with us the trade. Hopefully it does good. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. $26K not far away, setting new high records. If it's not an edge, I'm in. MNQ. Hopefully that works out. Hopefully that works out. Going long. See, I should try to set like a stop loss thingy maybe. Let's see, name. Let's see, take profit, stop loss. Well, I'll just set it up later, I guess. On MNQ, a good stop would be 30 to 40. Oh, $30 to $40, good stop. Okay, I see. Right now it's at 550. So I'll just keep an eye out on it, and I'll manually stop it if I have to. One hour about to break resistance. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome. Hey there, Jet Trades. Do you think I could double down on it, or just one contract you think is good enough? 30, 40 stop for a New York session. I think he's talking. Oh, for a New York session. I see. Yeah, I have it like that close because it moves around like crazy. Oh, double down once you're in profit. Okay, okay, I see. I see. Good stuff, man. I know, right? Add to the winners for sure. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. That was like a fast little flip from gold to MNQ. It's pretty interesting though. Let's see. Check this. QQQ. Let your winners run. Let's see. Let me check with the message here. 25715. So 25715. So let's see the um 25715. So the stop loss at 25715 and take profit at 25964. Okay. I see roughly like that something. That makes sense. So at least the 25715 is the loss. Okay, 25715. 25715 is the crack city. I know, right? That's funny. Just took just took 420 mg of caffeine about to go downstairs to the gym. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Flipping crack city. That's funny. Where's the yerba mate? Oh, you're right here. Yerba mate right here. I got it. Drinking it all night long. It's right here. Actually, I gotta add some more liquid to it. Why 420? Isn't it a pre-workout? 420 means weed. 420 milligrams of caffeine. That's kind of funny. Take profit at 25964. Yeah, buddy, by Ronnie Coleman. Nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, flipping yeah. What will the stingy flippin' do here? Like, are you off work today? Uh, I could either work or I could not work. Whatever I decide to do. It's good to never. I know, right? It's good to never sleep for sure. But I might. I don't know. I'll see what I decide to do. It's 1/4 of 4 watching right now. It's 3:46. Yep. Y'all wild. I know some pretty crazy stuff a little bit. Gotta trade the open if you're off. Okay, I see. Um, maybe I might. I'll see. I'll see how things go. You take it a minute at a time, I guess. See what happens. uh, 3:46 a.m. Uh, yeah, it's pretty much. I got the same time zone like Jet Trade. I slept at 10 p.m. At least someone got some sleep here. That's nice. I live in the bunker with gamblers. Oh, in the bunker with gamblers. Damn. Interesting lifestyle. Cool, cool. California. Yep. I'm in Washington, like same time zone, just a little bit. Skip a state across from Oregon. Gonna add some more water to my drink. Yeah, I used to be in New Jersey. I used to live there. Everyone from my high school moved to Cali after college. Oh wow, that's crazy. Everything's kind of chopping around sideways right now. LA, California. That's pretty cool. I used to be there. I visited LA before. Pretty big city. Nice. San Diego is the draw because of surfing. I live in Ocean City. Damn, high school was like 2 billion years ago. I know. 2 billion years ago. It's like we all be prehistoric a little bit Stone Age. Let's see here. So Take profit. 25964. Okay, looks like it kind of decided to move up a little bit. I had 3 NQ longs last night, and I trimmed 2 off today in the morning, but I have a live account with NinjaTrader. Nice. Hell yeah. Trading when prop firms didn't exist. Trading when prop firms didn't exist, a little bit harder, right? I fucking love San Diego. I always go to the brewery. So I'm not sure if I've ever been to San Diego. I've been to Los Angeles and San Francisco, but San Diego seems kind of interesting too. Lots of brewery. That's crazy. Then people kind of like to drink there a little bit. Looks like, huh? Pretty interesting. Pretty crazy. It's chopping around sideways, the MNQ thingy. It's kind of sort of halfway chopping around sideways. Nice. How's a brewery war like for trivia near MU House? Yeah, I can see it's struggling at at that resistance. It might be worth it potentially to take some profit, like even a little profit, like in the profit zone, maybe. I don't know. But maybe it might make it up. Maybe it might try to move up some more. We'll see. Kind of, sort of, halfway. Who knows? The MNQ thing is still being indecisive a little bit. Looks like, huh? I'd rather smoke weed than drink now. Which one do you think is healthier, smoking weed or drinking? I think smoking weed is a little bit healthier, maybe in my opinion, because drinking probably destroys the liver. I mean, everything's kind of does its own thing. But yeah, I don't drink or smoke right now. I don't do either or. I say that right now, but I usually will take some shots on Friday when I trade. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it must be fun, kind of doing that while trading. It's the social event where I feel awkward not holding a drink. Around 5:30 a.m., the market is better. Oh, I see. Lance never sleeps. You're funny there, Lance. Weekends are for crashing out. I know, right? Kind of what it seems like. If we be crazy trading like this, like kind of sort of halfway gotta crash on the weekend sometimes. Eating fast, I don't shit. Besides gym, eat and train. Also, you're in prime shape and you're thinking about money already, so you probably be wealthy. Um, if you call day trading retired, that's still kind of retired, even if you day trade, but still make decent money. Flipping retired. Let's see, what is the MNQ gonna do? Yeah, it's kind of nice when you start trading early for sure. So like the ones that start trading late, like always probably desire that or wish that they started earlier or sooner. Let's see here. But yeah, whatever. It's 4 a.m. already. Dang, I know, right? Time is kind of flying. Four o'clock in the morning. That's crazy. Yep, time is doing its thing. See how the MNQ decides to run, right? Up like crazy or down like crazy. Yeah, like I bet like all of us like wish we could started like trading sooner. I mean, I wish I have, but it is what it is sometimes. Sometimes it's kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Around 29-ish, maybe 28, but I've always been invested in some way. But once I hit 26, I was solid, made my money, and nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Jet Trades. Congrats, man. That's super cool. I know. Very incredible. Literally, I found out about Nick just scrolling through shit online. I know, right? I remember he told me that the Jet Trades. That you randomly ran into my live stream. That's kind of funny. And then right now you just kind of chill on here with us and help us with some trades. That's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of fun. Unless they sell to you when I got money together. I love investing on no. These prop firms have my attention, so I guess I'm not trying quite the same. I'm not a pro, but I have my Series 7 license and work in a hedge fund. But dude, trading is fun. Yeah, trading is fun. But yeah, you got some pretty good achievements there, Jet Trades. Congrats, man. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Oh, for sure, risk management, definitely. Yeah, hedge fund is a very good career. Professionals make like fucking 30 mil a year. That's crazy. That's insane. 30 mil a year. It's hell of a lot of money. I don't need that salary. I know, right? Salary would be nice like that. I barely make like 2 mil, and the rest goes to state taxes and yerba. That's probably state taxes and yerba mate. Oh man, good stuff, man. That's funny. Oh wow. But yeah, Uncle Sam wants his cut, right? My cousin makes a ton. He was youngest CFO of a publicly traded company. Oh wow, that's crazy. Cousin makes a ton. He was youngest CFO of publicly traded company. Yeah, that is pretty good. Pretty good. CFO of a publicly traded company. That's pretty nice. Fuck that LMAO. I'm too lazy. That's funny. Just do whatever pays the easiest and the best, right? Just figure it out and it's all good. I can work with the hedge fund, but I'm not hired by them. Um, consistency, literally, it all ends up. Oh yeah, definitely consistency, definitely. For sure, the consistency is needed. Let me check out this thing here. Let's see. Turn this thingy into this. I know 30 is pretty young to be retired and all. That's pretty awesome. I think that roids I did fucked me up. I feel like 80. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. When you're 30 and you feel like 80. That's insane. Wait till 40 approaches. I know, right? Things start to go downhill a tiny bit more from 40. And then what happens when you actually do reach 80, right? I wanted to compete in bodybuilding, took roids for experiment. Oh wow, that's crazy. Roids for experiment. By 40, I should be fighting Mike Tyson. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Lots of people have different stages. Roids are better than my vices. Fuck man. I guess whatever works for someone, right? If it works, it works. I just woke up. How did the night go? What are your positions? The night went pretty good right now. I'm in the MNQ going long. We'll see what it does. At the balance, let's see. The balance is still at the 50K, over 50K, but we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Yogi Star. Mike Tyson. I'm not going to fight Mike Tyson, literally. I know, right? That'll be crazy to fight that guy. Haven't had a pre-workout in like 25 years. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, Yogi's back. Thank you for the 20 there, Jet Trades. Thank you, man. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I know, right? Very awesome gifts. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jet Trades. For roids, I know, right? Maybe I should get some roids, right? Hell yeah. Very good gift. I'm helping one guy to recover 20K. He just blown. I was with him on call. Oh wow, that's crazy. Bro, Mike Tyson is still a best though. A beast. Yeah, Mike Tyson is still a beast. Like I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of boxers or whatnot probably could still not beat him, you know. What is the word? Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. Hell yeah. Let's see what the MNQ thingy has for us today. Let's see, it's still kind of being choppy and sideways. See what it does. See what it decides to do. Oh, steroids, it might lower your age. Running out of my Monte, gotta refill my cup. Um, the steroids lowers my age, but not my will. I know, right? If you got a strong will, nothing will stop you, right? That's crazy. 2580, call. Some crazy stuff. Open crazy stuff. Yeah, they'll automatically set a stop loss and protect your downside. Risk management built into trades. Yup. Nothing can stop me. Din, 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 ding, ding. That's funny. That's flippin' funny. Flippin' hell yeah. You're going to be up all day, Nick. I think I might try to. Just for the heck of it. I didn't think I was gonna be up all night, but I guess I am. You know, sometimes. I mean, I do have my own construction company, so I could either stay up all night and miss a day of work if I want to or not. But I'll see how it goes. But yeah, might as well. If I'm up this late, I might as well try to stay up all night, right? I might as well try. See what happens. If I could make it. If I could make it being up all night, I could try. Just hopefully I won't fall asleep on the trade and it goes crazy and something weird happens. You know, that'll be kind of weird. You know, and not having a stop loss kind of mess it up a little bit. I also started with just a stop loss until I realized the crazy volatility creates occasional spikes, and you gotta have a take profit ready in case you can't time it. I know, right? For sure. For sure, man. Like a king, love that shit. I know, right? For sure, like a flipping king, right? Anyone of you use TG? What's TG? Flipping A, good stuff, good times. You do both now. I started with only stop. Yeah, right now I don't have a stop loss or anything on it, but I might maybe set something up. Let's see. If I go on here, let's see. Ticks, change this. Change this into value. Let's see. Stop loss. Let's see what should do. Maybe I'll do a bigger stop loss type thingy. let's see. Let's see, maybe do. What is it at like right now? Let's see, maybe I could do. You might run away from me though. Let's see. Why isn't it working? The computer is so slow. Okay, maybe I could do a profit like 200 or maybe 300. Okay, and then I could do this one loss. I could do like 100 or 200. 200. Okay, so I gotta get rid of that. Okay, I guess it's that. Value, name, I'll add the name. $200, $300. Let's see, 00. And then 300. Oh, 299. 200. Let me see here. And let's see, 300. Maybe try to do that one. I think that works. 200, 300. Okay. Okay, so I have it on. Actually, I'll see where it's at like now. Save. Okay, so right now it's at 39, so I could turn this on right now. Turn on the 200, 300. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Come on, it keeps on disappearing. 38. Use your third eye. I know, right? My third eye. It's hard to use. Like my eye vision is not the greatest, so I gotta use my magnifying glass right now. We going emo now. I know for sure emo. Like they will, they will reincarnate. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I wish I had a third eye. Don't mean to be martyr. I lost my parents in COVID. Oh, that's sad. Sorry for the loss. I lost my mom last year, but yeah, that's sorry. That's so sad, especially if you lose both parents. That's terrible. Damn, Lance hitting me in the heart. Lance, no, I have no family. Just say York. I lost my mom. Lance, I do actually. Hell yeah. Let's see. I will ask my twin flame and let you know about your mom. Yes. Damn, savage, right? What's your balance? Yes. This shit is crazy. I know, right? This shit is kind of crazy. It's kind of funny. Well, the balance on this one, because this is just kind of a eval thingy right here. So right now the balance is at 50,094 roughly, right there somewhere on that thingy. That's my tablet right there. But it looks like it's moving like crazy a little bit. I think all traders have the same humor. I know, right? Your channel is on caffeine, all weird, all wired, all weird, right? Oh, for sure. That's kind of what it looks like right now. It doesn't know what the hell's going on. Oh man, it's flipping some crazy stuff over here. Collective vibrations. Consciousness, huh? Yep, quite a bit of consciousness. the only, the only that hurts us is a stop loss getting hit. Oh yeah, definitely don't. We don't like that to happen. I'm insomniac. I take cat naps once. Make signs off at like 4 a.m. Mute time. That's crazy. Only thing that hurts us, I meant to say. Yeah, that hurts us. Yeah, when the stop loss hits. Yeah, the traders definitely don't like that. Hurts their ego a little bit, right? Oh no, it hit the stop loss. Hell yeah, wired up chat like crazy for sure. Makes it the more funner, right? I'm pretty crazy stuff. Oh man, but it's all worth it. Wired up chat. Man, then the MNQ is going all crazy. It's moving up and down like insane for the most part. I mean, sometimes it slows down a little bit, but it's being it's still being kind of crazy. Are you on the TG? Yeah, I like chilling with Nicky. I have different streamers for different times to trade. Uh, the gods, Telegram. Oh yeah. It's crazy how the thing's moving. The MNQ's moving like crazy. Telegram for old people. Man, do let me know how many kids are required. Same name like you do. What's with these shady forms of communication? Telegram is for bad people. That's good. Normies. I'm happy with one kid. And this MNQ thing is moving like crazy. It's still kind of being indecisive. It doesn't know whether it wants to go up or down or what the hell it wants to do. Money or technology is not bad. It's how you use it. Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's how you use it that makes it bad. For sure. Pretty crazy. 420 mg of caffeine isn't going to deplete itself by the gym. I know, right? That's for sure. That's for flipping hella sure. Oh man. Flipping playing around with my flipping magnifying glass. Maybe I should zoom in so that you guys could see better a little bit, right? Maybe it might work a little bit. Maybe with a smaller magnifier. Wife about to get it. It was 30 and money wasn't an issue. I might have more than one kid, maybe two, but I would want a nanny type person. uh, pretty cool. Awesome stuff. Flipping awesome stuff like crazy. Zoom in the candle. Okay, let's see one of the candles that are over there. Let's see. Maybe the last candle right there. See right there, the last candle. I don't know if it's visible enough. There it is on the smaller thingy. It's a little bit visible. It's doing it. It's kind of doing it. But actually, that one's on the gold. I gotta change that to the MNQ because that's not actually the. Actually, I could zoom in the candle over there. See right here, because that's the QQQ is the same thing. It's moving. Look, I zoom into that one. But yeah, that's the MNQ thingy, not the MNQ, but the QQQ thingy. But it's kind of following it. Looks like it's dipping a little bit for right now, but see if it reverses. I think it might. Magnifying glass not the greatest, but it still kind of works. I know, right? The flipping magnifying glass. I'm like a detective with it, right? uh, being in front of the screens for so long makes the vision worse, I guess. Maybe I gotta have it checked out a little bit. Yeah, definitely a helpful tool. Would that magnifying glass be considered financial advice? I don't think the magnifying glass is considered financial advice, but depends on how you see it, though. Um, yeah, it could be either or, but I don't think it is. Not financial advice, right? For sure, definitely not financial advice. They don't even know the sauce. I know, right? For sure, they don't even flipping know the sauce. Your indicators is a magnifying glass and a piece of paper. I know, right? Here it is, my flipping piece of paper, all beat up like crazy. Look, it's getting old. Look at it, it's like all beat up and torn apart. Look at the edges. Look, it's being like becoming an old fart. The paper, kind of super stone age. It be getting old. It be aging. Magical paper, some magnifying glass, and yerba mate. I know, right? Exactly. The good combo: magical paper, some magnifying glass, and yerba mate. The combo of three just makes all the sense. Hell yeah. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if we're gonna hit our profit with the MNQ. Let's see what it says. Are we gonna? Am I gonna hit the profit on the MNQ? Let's see on this trade. Let's see what it thinks. What the paper thinks. Oh man, the paper says no. We'll see how accurate the paper is. It said that we won't hit our target. That I won't hit the target. Flipping paper. I don't know why it's being kind of negative. Kind of sort of halfway negative, but it may be wrong. It might kind of sort of halfway be wrong a little bit. But who knows? We'll see what happens. Paper for crypto also, please. Paper for crypto also. That's funny. I'll add all you to group. Send your social media. Crypto going up. Oh, nice. That's awesome. If crypto's going up, that means the market might go up too. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Oh, Bitcoin has Momo higher for sure. What kind of group? Oh man, crazy stuff. Some kind of sort of halfway crazy stuff. Let's see here. Yep. Thought on crypto, do you think we're getting a reversal or is it another fake pump? Paper for crypto also, please. Let me throw the paper for the crypto. Let's see. Is crypto going up today? Let's see what the paper thinks. Not financial advice, obviously. The paper said no, that for crypto going up today. Obviously not financial advice, and paper's not always right, but paper said no for crypto going up today. We'll see where it ends, whether it ends up or higher or lower from, you know, what it does. We'll see. I'll plug in my phone. That way, once the phone's plugged in, whatever happens, it's not gonna fully die, you know? It's not gonna flip and fully die like crazy. I would fit right in. I know, right? For sure. For sure, for sure. It's like people out of Matrix. Hopefully we pump. I know, right? For sure. Hopefully we do. I would fit, yeah. Now that paper has been on point so far. I know, right? It kind of was. The funny thing is the paper's accurate like 95, maybe 99%, but like sometimes it's still wrong though. So it's not always right. What's your IG? Love paper. Paper is the ultimate risk. Funny paper, the ultimate risk management. That's kind of funny. Yogi Star, my bro. Maybe the one with the 4-night screen. I personally don't have any social media. I'm hidden from all system and data. And MNQ is kind of flying like crazy. It's going insane. What meme coin are we trading? What meme coin are we trading? The MNQ thingy. But you're on YouTube. How are you hidden? Paper is a demon. Paper is a demon. That's funny. Demon that kind of knows how to predict things a little bit, right? Not mine. Oh man, that's some good times. Oh man. Crazy night, staying up all night like crazy. Hopefully I just won't crash on the computer and glitch everything the hell out. Yogi Starf is AI, just answering your question. Once you're connected, you're connected. Oh wow, that's crazy. I know, right? Once you're connected, you're connected. Flipping connected like crazy. Flipping collected like crazy hell. At least I got my Monte drink. Drinking my yerba Monte like crazy. Got at least a tiny bit of caffeine. Not too much, but something's better than nothing. Cheers, cheers. My flippin' Monte drink. Ah, yummy. Even I'm AI. Nick is AI too. Everything's AI, right? Oh man, live in a crazy world, right? The flipping Matrix. Yogi brought up the Matrix earlier. Maybe it's all in the Matrix. We gotta get out of the Matrix somehow, right? You're all trapped on Earth 365 as souls. It's a prison on birth and death, bonded with pleasure and illusion. Illuminati bringing us all together. I know, right? Could be like it's like so weird. I will make sure you all will awaken. Yeah, right. Dude, orange triangle. That's pretty cool. Looks kind of cool, the flipping orange triangle thingy. So you all ready for? Okay. Thank you there, Emmanuel. Hogdale. Have a good one, man. Oh, good vibes taken. Nice. But yeah, this MNQ thing is like running like crazy. Still going up and down like insane. Doing its thing. It's trying to find where to go, looks like. I'll add them to Ultimate Army. Yogi is turning dark. Yogi's turning dark. Yogi's trade. I like the vibe. Kidding. Yeah, what's your Insta? Oh man. Flipping A. This MNQ thing is like going crazy. I looked you up. Yogi's I must be doing it wrong. What are you doing wrong there, Lance Briefcase? I don't think you're doing anything wrong there, Lance. Always vibe above the matrix and systems. Vibe above the matrix and systems, nice. Same logo, same everything. Emo Yogi. Emo Yogi, that's funny. But my friend's name is Yogi. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's funny. Oh, I'm retired. Yes, all predestinated. Yogi the Bear. Yogi the Bear, that's funny. Called you all here, that's funny. Oh man. What a crazy night. Damn, bro, you're still in. Yeah, I'm still in the trade. I'm I'm still in here. uh, oh, $30 to $40 stop loss. Really? Nick has diamond hands. He just never is flat. Now it's time to awaken all your powers hidden inside your souls. That's funny. Oh, me, Mr. Diamond. Yep, I'm still in it. I've got a stop loss right here. See, I said at 200, 300. See which one hits first. Maybe I should play it until one of them hit, right? Oh man. Still in it a little bit. Let's see, where did it go? It's kind of going crazy. Gym time. Dude, you guys still haven't recognized me. That's a huge stop. I know, right? It kind of is. Soul contracts before birth. Yeah, bro.